Hey there, gorgeous gays. Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Today, now that we have done 5.4, now that we have rehabilitated Limsa, Laminza, and everything like that, now that we have fixed all of that, and then we learned about Funny Daniel and his Toloferoi, wants everyone to die, then clearly, for some reason, all of that means we can now continue Bozja? We can now continue Bozja because of that. That's what we're doing today. Story reasons, why has Bozja been locked behind 5.1 for the first zone and 5.4 for the second zone? Like, I think the first one was locked behind 5.1 because they had to make a point about just like, we're getting ready for the resistance now that you've like beaten Shadowbringers. And then by 5.1 happens, it's very aware. It's very aware that, oh, shit. The Garlean Empire is collapsing on itself. Now we make the push. Rah! So is kind of the idea now that like we're doing that even more? Garlemald has fallen even further. So now we can push even further with this. It just feels odd that this like... that this specifically is so locked to story progression when it doesn't tie that much into it. I mean, again, it's definitely relevant. Like, a big reason why Bozja can do what they do is because of what's happening in Garlemald right now, but it's still odd that it's, like, as locked as it is. But we are continuing into the second zone of Bozja, which I'm very excited for. I am looking forward to having a reason to actually be in a Bozja zone again. Because seriously, grinding out Bozja relics to like have something at every step is so many fucking Heavensward Fates. It's so many fucking Heavensward Fates. So that being said, I did go into Bozja yesterday for clusters. I wanted to get a lot of Bozjan clusters before today, so I could buy the riding map. I expect we'll need a riding map for the second zone. So I did go into Bozja last night to do a lot of that. Honestly, it seems like the best way to get these memories in Bozja is not from skirmishes and CEs. It's from random mobs. We had a group of about 4 people running around. Basically, every time a CE like would spawn, we'd jump into it and then just go to the nearest spot to grind out mobs for clusters. And yeah, like I went into Bozja at about like 40 of each of these and about 30 odd of these. And I got a shitload of memories. Also getting a couple of these, and a few of these, just from random enemies. It really seems like random enemies and not skirmishes and CEs are the best way, like, give you more of these memories, compared to actual skirmishes and CEs. Skirmishes and CEs seem to be primarily about, like, field notes and metal. So that seems to be their main purpose. Which I guess kind of, like, is the idea of, like, you want to do skirmishes and CEs to level up so you can get to the rank to do the story, and then you grind out random mobs to do your other steps. So it's still slower than doing Heavensward Fate, because you can do a Heavensward Fate like roughly every 2.5 minutes, including travel time between them. And they were not dropping that frequently. We were in there for about 3 hours. Like I ran out of my instance timer by the end of it. Though I had and I also had a castrum in the middle of that also like extended the timer. Turns out if you enter castrum Lacus, and your timer that you have left to remain in Bozja is less than the Castrum Lacus timer, it increases your overall Bozja timer to the Castrum Lacus timer. So I ended up spending more than 3 hours there. It was pretty nice. But, yeah, so I'm very much looking for, because I had so much fun. It was so fun just hanging out with people and doing shit there. It was so nice. And I'm just so looking forward to being able to just, like, face fucking entire other zone and have a reason to be there. I'm very much looking forward to it. People have said that there is more reason to be in the second zone than the first zone if you want to grind relics, because like it's mainly like this is fine because you only need 6 of these per weapon. This is better to get from Castrum if you can get Castrum runs compared to, because you get 5 compared to the 1 for like Crystal Tower raids. Delabrum is just you got to queue into it, so it's a PF thing, so it's kind of completely different. It's really these 3. These 3 are just like Heavensward Fates are just straight up better. So from what I've been heard, the second zone is much better paced for relic weapons and everything like that. That's what I very much have heard. Hey, I sold my rise. I was making a bunch of of the risotto and Nero's, and that was my leftover roast that I had that I sold. Oh goodness! Streaming for 4 days in a row. Turns out it's taking its like the long streams. Turns out it's taking a toll on my throat, but we'll be fine. Fine. So teleport Diamond Enclave. Can you go to Nemai and fly to the Enclave? Sure. In hindsight, it's crazy that we got Sickard teased by fucking Blue Mage. Is that the first time that we heard Sickard? Because I reckon, like, when we got to Sickard and, stuff in the 5.4, I was like, oh yeah, we heard about them in Blue Mage and stuff. Is that the first time that Sickard's name comes up in the game? I guess it probably would be, because the Blue Mage quest that was added that mentioned Hilfir and Sickard was literally added during Endwalker. That does work out pretty funny. I also just happened to do a random fucking yellow quest in Red Rooster Stead that explicitly talked about the accord between kobolds and Limsa, like right before that became super relevant. Fucking Christ, 5.4 was good. I still can't believe they managed to do as much as they did for Limsa in the time that they did it. I couldn't find any pictures of Jesus giving stigmata jobs, but I did find Satan XTF2 medic porn, which is honestly banging. I'm just gonna let that message just sit there on its own. Also, pretty sure that Sickard is Xenos' VA talking with his regular accent. Wow. Wow. That's impressive. I did not pick that. Like, Carveline I picked up that was Xenos. It's honestly really weird that Carveline is Xenos, because the first time you hear Carveline be voice acted is right after Xenos kicks her ass, so it's a little weird. But I did not pick that up for Sickard. You look badass. You look badass. Gunbreaker Glams always go hard. Gunbreaker Glams, when you have the long ass coat, they always go hard. Artesia, do you have the second zone of Bozja unlocked? I know you do not like Eureka and Bozja relics. I am familiar with that you don't like them, so I don't actually know if you have the second zone unlocked. Nope. I can help you one day. I can help you one day with that. Anyway. No one is here for us, sadly. Artesia's here, but no one is here to do any funny shenanigans. Never mind, I mean... Oh! Yo, hey! Hello! Hello! Someone from the FC. Hello! 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 Hello. I forgot to log in. But I did turn off FC chat. I did. I had to go over here because someone from the FC was literally right in front of me. I was about to say, who's dirting on me? And I looked over and it's like, oh my god, it's Fi. Fi has like a fancy new outfit. Nice. Anyways, so where do you want me to go? You wanted me to go to Nemai, was it? And fly to the Enclave? Are we going to see a tower? Are we perhaps going to see a tower of the Telophoroi? Wait, where is it? It's over... I keep thinking it's over here. That was the one that went to the dungeon. It's over at the beaches way over here. Man, look at all these Stormblood fates that have, like, the ups where you get extra bonuses. Man. Imagine if you could actually get bicolor gems here. That'd be nice. Yo, Mama's so anxious. She got towers in her. Hey! Look, it's a tower. It's a big evil tower. Was part of the plan for this when I flew over here that the weather was gonna be shit? Gotta pretend I know how to play Dragoon today. Ah, ba-ba. Ah, ba-ba. Wahaha. Wahaha. Is tower. Towers are everywhere. Towers are fucking everywhere. Towers are everywhere and towers are evil. Again, it's the fact that they seemingly have a beacon that they're sending out that concerns me. And what worries me about that beacon that they're sending out is that guy that we saw at the end of last stream. Of the, you know, the glory to Garlemald! That guy. I'm worried that, like, that's what's doing that. Like, you walk near it and you just get, like, possessed by Garlemald. Evil 5G. Turns everyone into theater kids. Putting making you look at things in the distance, exploitate, having terrible weather, a match made in heaven. It keeps happening. It happens so fucking frequently. Like, I appreciate that the time of day in the world in this game is on its own thing. When you're not playing the game, the weather's doing its own thing. Like, if you want to do things that rely on the weather, Jesus Christ. Why does that one particular spot have a bunch of clouds in the sky? What? Tower. Is tower. Now noticing just like how far inlands we are because of how far land goes out that way. Oh my god, they actually have 5G mind control. Yeah, I appreciate that, like, again, it's one of those things where it's, does the world exist without the player? And being an MMO, it very literally does. And I'm glad that's represented by, like, time of day and weather just being whatever they are. To the point where, like, people can predict it and work out, like, long-term future stuff for the weather thing, for stuff like fishing and everything like that. I believe you're good at teleport, I feel like navigating Yangsha. Oh no, I'm here. I'm at the dock. I'm going to speak to the mercantile dock skipper. And I did it. I did a navigation. Ah, my nose. Ah, my nose. Ah. I don't know what's going on. Yesterday, my nose had like a panic attack before stream and sneezed several times. My nose was fine until I started streaming. I think I'm at a point where my body is wearing through how much it can tolerate that massive light there, and it's fucking up my face. Might be that. Don't stream this many hours a day, this many days in a row, kids. Don't do it. That's why I'm having the next 2 days where I'm not streaming. Okay, it's not because of that, it's because I'm working really long shifts at work. So unless you want me to start a stream at like 4 AM for American time, then yeah. Which I say that, but that's like the times that I start streaming for crafts anyway. Gay Bog looks so goofy. Classic FF weapon put into 14 does sometimes look interesting. So it's one of those, like, 14 definitely has more of the modern Final Fantasy aesthetic where everything has been sleeked up and everything like that. So whenever you put something that is like very old Final Fantasy into it, where they're very like over-the-top fantasy designs, they do have a tendency to stand out. But also, Final Fantasy XIV is, as time goes on, is getting more and more becoming so all-encompassing that I don't know if there's anything strictly that, like, it's not that stuff like breaks immersion, it's more so just like the world is now so huge that it's more so it's different parts of the world. That's one thing with like streetwear. Hello. That's one thing with streetwear that people talk about, where it's just like streetwear like breaks immersion of the game because like why like this is meant to be a fantasy world. Why are people dressed in everything like that? And my response to that is just because we're entering an era of prosperity and not everything being fucked. We are, like, in an astral era, and as we go through the game, we are making the world less fucked as time goes on, so culture's evolving and developing. What is that? There's, like, a pimple there. It's, like, one really red mark on my face that has, like, developed into a pimple, like, since the stream started. What the hell? I love the old FF designs. Gamebox color scheme just makes it look like a super soaker. Ah. Sup? Sup? And then we also have 2B. You look battle fucking ready, Averill. Averill always absolutely serving. Fortunately, I'm in this stupid book step for this relic, so... Yeah, so, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean by the Super Soaker look. I see what you mean by the Super Soaker color look. I get it now. Crafts, I understand exactly what you mean, and you are immensely accurate. You are very correct. It's a Super Soaker. Yeah, that is what that is, huh? It's a fucking Nerf sword. I gotta say though, Dragoon armor suits you super well, Rio. Cousin of the Gable, cause blue. I think it's the blue combined with the yellow. It's specifically that very much gives it that Super Soaker thing. Yeah, the Draken armor suits Rhea shockingly well. I was like, when I first saw you and I'm just like, oh, it's Draken armor, I'm just like, is that gonna be too spiky and bulgy? And no, it actually super works. Somehow Rhea being as petite as she is makes the spikes work, I think? Pretty impressive. And yeah, Averil is like battle medic and looks incredible. Everyone, I have so many fancy people who are like in this game. There's everyone fucking slays. The weapon is the bullshit, not the armor. Actually, that being said, I got it right. I have to actually change over to my Bozja armor, don't I? I am Bozja woman. Again, we go for very different looks here. We're going for very different fashions here. I also see a Val. How's Val's fashion? What is happening? Val, what are you doing to me? Why are you Graha today? Why'd you spend money on this? Hello? Hi. Oh my fucking god. She's real. The trans femme Graha. She's real. She's real. Man, could you imagine how much people would hate this character if she was actually a woman like this? Could you imagine how much people would be like, oh my god, Graha's such a terrible character. They're so clingy to the character. Why are they so like, why do they dote on the hero so much? Oh my god, they're so weird. If she was actually a woman, could you imagine how much people would hate her for it? It's honestly impressive how much it's like still very Graha, but woman, and it works like super well. Like the fashion sense works perfectly, the haircut works perfectly. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. You really can just make Graha a woman and change nothing about the character design, and it's great. Okay, the way that you're like spoiler booing and saying I'm restraining myself, it's like I'm somehow predicting that Graha actually transitions in Dawn Trail. I'm getting vibes that it's just like, did I accidentally call that Graha actually transitions in Dawn Trail? Graha's a he/him lesbian. You know what? That is actually very true. Graha absolutely does already dress, especially with the new Scion outfit, like a he/him lesbian. I mean, they might actually like a girl who just sits around and talks about how great the wall is and wants to suck their dick. Yeah, but then there are moments where, but then people would turn around and say, oh my god, why didn't we get to kill Elidibus? But then people would say, oh my god, I can't believe we don't get to kill Elidibus. Why does Graha have to come in and do it? Why don't we get to do it? Graha did the cool thing at the start. Graha did the cool thing at the start of the Hades fight, but we were the ones who killed, Emmett. So, like, why don't we get to kill... Why don't we get to kill Elidibus? You know it, I know it. They don't like Lise because she's confrontational. Like, could you imagine? You're right, and I hate that you are. Could you imagine how much people would hate Lise if she was the one who killed Xenos? Could you imagine if after the Shinryu fight, we're there, and instead of Xenos committing suicide, Lise is the one who runs up and punches him and kills him? Could you imagine how much people would hate Lise for that? God. The same shit would happen to Graha with Elidibus. The same shit would happen. Oh my god. Anyways, kind of wish that happens now. You know what? I need porn of Transcend Graha by 9 on my desk by 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. I'm going to need this. I'm gonna require this. So this will be important. You're riled up, but I can't say anything. Do we want to talk about the underlying sexism in, well, I mean, the world in general, but also specifically Final Fantasy XIV? At least will not suck your dick if you act like a dick, so there's that. Graha's going for it. Cool thing about 14 is Fantasia makes transitioning really, really easy. Clone, you're gonna make me feel things. Clone, you're gonna make me feel things if you have Fem Graha doing love hearts and dirtings at me. You're gonna do things. You're gonna do things. You've already done things, but okay, now she can act silly. She can be a bit goofy. Why is my controller sticky? Because Transform Graha's on the screen. I'm already charmed, so I'm done. See, the thing for me is like, I think I like them equally. I think I like Fem Graha and Graha that we have equally. It's more so specifically the implication of trans Fem Graha that improves it. Val, you can't do this. Val, you can't have Fem Graha on her knees in front of me. You can't do this. What are you doing to me? Were you trying? The Crystal Tower transgender. Well, I think just like, because Graha, well, you're only into women, that can be arranged. Graha is someone who switches their style to be adaptable to the Warrior of Light. We discussed this yesterday about Graha being a top and a bottom, depending on on your character. Gender also applies there. Are you telling me, based on what we've seen in the story, that if Graha learns the Warrior of Light was only into women, that they wouldn't try to transition for that reason? I absolutely do think that. Really cannot see Makotos as sexual beings like an invasive species, Jimmy. So I feel like Fem Graha has like the cuteness of like Fem Miko emotes, but like with the tomboy energy of the short haircut and the clothes that really works. And then like Mask Graha has the twink energy that really works. So they're both very good. They're both very good. What I'm saying is that we need two Grahas. We need to somehow bring over Exarch Graha, who goes Fem, and then we wake up other Graha, who stays Mask, and then we have two Grahas. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think that's specifically what works. Like, that's what works about Fem Graha is, like, the tomboy energy. Because of the short hair and the, like, the clothes. That's what makes it work. It leans into tomboy. Because, you know, she's just dressed as a twink. Put that man back on tail, so help me. Well, you have, like, depending on how long it's been, you have an hour until your Fantasia timer runs out. So, like, we'll just stand here until your timer runs out and you can go back to being your Aura. Can I do a fusion dance to become Super Graha? So we're just gonna spend the entire stream staring at Fem Graha. We spend a lot of Shadowbringers staring at Mask Graha, so we're gonna spend all day just staring at Fem Graha. That's today's plan. If Graha here finds out your ace, does he turn into garlic bread? Cool flip. Well done, flip. Graha, the moment they get out of the crystal tower and are back in a young body, instead of being an old man who's half crystal. Backflip, backflip, backflip. That one came out not quite well. I didn't mean black flip. I meant backflip. We're going for transfem Graha, not transracial Graha. That's significant. That one is very problematic and not real. We're interested only in transfem Graha. Anyways, before I put my foot in my mouth even further than I already have, shall we start the storyline for today? Shall we start today's storyline? Now I'm shithead. Oh, I was about to say I'm shithead stuck in my head. I'm thinking but that's the I'm Shathid, right? Is that what it is? Is it I'm Shathid? Yeah. When you have Fantasias. I guess in this world it does work. I guess in this world you literally can. Just don't do it around Gridania. I'm Shathid and I do a black flip. Anyways. I'm wearing the perfect shirt today. Oh. I'm wearing the perfect shirt for it. Elementals have entered the chat. Don't tell the elementals that people can canonically change their race in Final Fantasy XIV, because then they're gonna try to make everyone change their race to a specific one. Really need to kill the elementals. I mean, I know the elementals are the native, like, the native habitants of the Shroud, but we need to do something about them that stops them from being racist. We need to do something to stop the elementals from being racist. Because they're so just explicitly, we're afraid of dark skin, that we need to do something. Fix Gridania the way you fix Limsa. But again, pardon me. I don't even know if you can do that at this point, outside of saying the elementals learn that racism is bad, or you say, oh, the elementals were misunderstood this entire time, and it was like certain charlatan Pajalis who said, be racist, my child. Like that one charlatan Pajali that we had in the Leatherworker questline. But I'm pretty sure that would also mean that Kane Senna is one of them. So it basically means that you have to remove Kane Senna as the leader of Gridania. And I don't think that'll work. Elementals are those people who are trans exclusives because it means that women can join the winning team. Oh no. Oh no. A new playing field. Marsak has new intelligence on the Imperial's whereabouts. Bladus and Bladeswin. Feels weird to be called that now, but it is still my last name, so it does make sense for a military thing. We have at last determined the whereabouts of the 4th Legion's remaining installation here in Bozja. Our scouts reported sightings of their forces rallying at Zadnor to the north, which seems to indicate that Kashamlaka Sator has been abandoned. We deployed our vanguard to advance on the enemy stronghold, but the way is barred by a fleet of warships. There was that one giant ship that showed up last time. Now that Quang and Hilda no longer poses a threat, Bazhaljan intends to deploy the troops previously held in reserve. We'll be joining them in Zadnor shortly. Our first port of call is Camp Vdrolnis. When you're ready, there's probably a better way to pronounce that. Vdrolnis. When you are ready, Zeros will escort you. How far into this do we have to go to start? Okay, Geralt's okay. I was about to say, how far into this do we have to go to be able to start Geralt's new thing? We don't need to call it Zone 2 anymore. Zadnor! Oh, Pagon. Hell yeah, love Pagon. Yeah, I was about to say, how far into this do we have to go to do the new relic thing? Literally start the quest. You don't even need to finish it. Trying to think if there are other instances in the game where that works. Like, quests appearing when you finish another quest is a thing. Quests appearing when you start another quest? I can't think of that. Pay gone, but I want to buy stuff. What dreams are made of. Geralt would test his fortune in ways the ancient Bosnians only dreamed of. A lot of saliva in my mouth. Talking this many days in a row is doing a number on my body. Especially because I'm doing it all after a lot of work. And then I'm going back into a lot of work after today. It's gonna go great. Well, didn't think I'd see you traipsing about here. They told me you've been keeping busy giving the 4th Legion what for on the front lines. I'm sure you're itching to get back, but before you go, we've got something interesting news to share. Lizzie McGuire movie references? Did I make one of those? Or is that the What Dreams Are Made Of quest name? One of the surviving members of Gunhilda's Blades has found more crystals on the battlefield, but far different from those we've seen before. Some people of Gunhilda's Blades actually survived? I didn't realize that. I thought all of them got got. Aye, they informed of the memories of the dying. More like a concentration of raw emotion. And I'd wager me last mug of ale, well, maybe not me last mug, that Gunhilda's Blades would use crystals like these to give their weapons more bite. If they knew how, that is. If? Seems like when the last queen unleashed the power of the sword, the prayers of her people added to her strength. His crystals ain't exactly full of faith, but if we're looking to make the resistance weapons stronger, the power of them emotions might just do the trick. From what books I could find, Gunhilda's Blades had the same idea, enhancing their weapons using the power of prayer, but understanding how to unlock the potential to save the queen proved too much for him. I mean, save the queen is meant to be like an Allegan weapon, right? So it makes sense that Bozja doesn't have a full understanding of it. Fascinating. Should we succeed where even the ancient Bosnians failed, we will have forged the true Blades of Gunhilda, as they were meant to be. You could say that. Of course, I'd rather we keep calling them resistance weapons. Whatever we choose to name them, it certainly is an exciting prospect. You shall have the support of the House of Splendors and any resources that might prove useful to your work. I'm never taking this shit off. It is interesting that we're now in the point of the Relic quest where it's explicitly, we're now going to, like, surpass what the original design was. Which I believe also happened in ARR. I believe in ARR that was also very similar, where you get to the point in the ARR Relic quest where you recreate the Relic as powerful as what it originally was, and then you take it a step further because we've got more technology now. So it seems like we're doing that again. I like it. The cooperation of the house is greatly appreciated, but I assume this is not an act of charity. Well, we are a business after all, but surely any price we ask is a pittance if it means a glorious new standard for your countrymen to rally behind. Yes, such splendorous weapons would more than serve as a beacon of hope for our people's future once the Imperials are driven out of Bozja. It's like Crystal Tower, beacon of hope. More importantly, me going over the House of Splendors will be fulfilled. Assuming that is, we can get a hold of everything we need. Sonic is second-hand loom sword again? Hell yeah. Go Sonic. Being an alloy, what can handle higher concentrations of aether, potent reagent to bind ethereal energies to the weapon, and a means of committing the power of emotions to it. Rather a tall order, but I am certain the House of Splendors can provide. I'll have my associates look through our inventories and bring the necessary resources to Gungos. Naturally, the house will expect something in return, most likely goods of equivalent value. And what part will you play in the proceedings, if I may ask? Oh, I plan to have the Ironworks make adjustments to the Allegan node, in order to more precisely tailor the completed weapons to their future wielders. After all, such attention and detail will increase their value exponentially. And one last thing. I'll be instructing my colleagues to deliver the requested materials in bulk. Though they should have to travel so far, I intend to make it worth their time. I suppose that is fair. We'll certainly have needs to forge more weapons when new members of Gunhilda's Blades are appointed. Thank you for your understanding. Now, without any further ado, I shall begin my preparations. God, I thought her name was Regina this whole time. Regana. For the time being, that leaves us to ponder the not-so-simple matter of the goods of the house will demand us payment. Leave it to me! I get an awesome weapon out of this. I'll fucking do it. Wonderful! Once we know more, I shall act as intermediary to ensure a smooth transaction. Now all I need to do is wait for my moment. Do you want to maybe not talk about your schemes? When you're directly next to all of us, or... No? You're doing it? Alright. I mean, I was having to deal with Regana for a while, eh? With any like our cronies won't drive too hard a bargain. This looks incredibly arse. It's a Eureka weapon, of course it does. Every Eureka weapon looks like you got a bunch of Legos in a box and you smash them together until they formed into a shape. And the trend continues. And the trend continues. Jesus Christ. Why did they make Eureka weapons so bad? Why were they just like, let's have a zone that requires a shitload of grinding, and it requires 4 of them, and it requires like fighting a bunch of like rare to spawn bosses, and also let's make the reward for all of that incredibly shithouse looking for every single one of them. I don't get it. It's so obvious that when they got to Shadowbringers, they took the complaints of why do all these weapons look like shit in Eureka to heart, because every single piece, every single weapon in here looks like a beautiful piece of machinery. What weapon are you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Stack of fucking teapots with a scree on top. Is that a Figmental? Yeah. Figment of tea times past. Every time I see a silly weapon now, I'm just like, it's a Figmental weapon, isn't it? And every time I'm right. Every single time I'm right. She's one of our arena's girls. She can talk about murder people right next to you and you wouldn't be able to do anything. What's a Figment weapon? There's apparently a thing in Dawn Trail. I can't remember what it is. But there's a whole series of new weapons that are called Figmental weapons. The weapon coffers for them go for like a couple mil on the market board. And there's actually one for Blue Mage. Yeah. Oh, it's a map dungeon, yeah. Because people in my FC have been trying to grind them out. People in my FC who are actually up to current keep talking about like, let's work on Figmental grind today and see if we can get any. But moments ago I received a list of desired goods from Mistress Regana. House of Splendors works with frightening efficiency. What they are asking for does not seem entirely unreasonable. As Regana has arranged 3 separate transactions, I shall let you decide which to attend to first. 3 new resistance weapons quests are now available from Zartan. Upon completing these 3 quests, additional resistance weapon quests will become available. Okay. Okay. So you should go to all 3. So this is a one-time step. They're talking about doing it in bulk, and all of these have got like the single. Yeah, it's okay. It's another one-time. Interesting that we're starting the second zone with a one-time step. Interesting. It's also a horrible fucking step. Spare parts. Zlatan has learned what the House of Splendor seeks in exchange for a reagent. As Geralt mentioned, we'll require some amount of reagent to bind the crystal's aether to the weapon. For this particular transaction, the House of Splendors is but an intermediary for the manufacturer. Goblin metalworkers of some renown it'll share, apparently. According to Regana, despite the material requiring the use of some sort of special forge, she's able to negotiate a reasonable agreement. Still struck me as a rather lopsided deal in their favor, but we have little choice but to take her word for it. For our part in the bargain, we can also procure 2 varieties of mechanical parts. There must be the highest quality to be able to appease the goblins' discerning eyes. 1v Fanta left. Are you back? Are you back as Val? Because you have like a 1 hour time. Having a 1 hour time limit does mean you can do stuff like that and just like make me rock fucking hard with Transfem Graha on screen. Clone's like, if you're wondering why I'm saying Transfem Graha, it's because Clone is playing the Fem Graha, so therefore it immediately becomes a Transfem Graha. I'm gonna have a wild assumption and say that is the implication. I hope it's not an Orange Fanta. Orange Fanta fucking sucks. If it's like a grape one, or like their raspberry one, then it's good. Their pineapple one's okay, but like orange, fuck them. I stand by this. Other flavors of Fanta are fine. Grape Fanta sucks me off hard. Orange Fanta fucking sucks. It's the worst orange soda. I stand by this consistently. I've stood by this for my entire life and I will continue doing so. Orange is straight up the only flavor we get here. I feel sorry for Italy. I feel sorry for Italy. Though that being said, apparently European Fanta is different to Fanta in America/Australia. From what I've heard, orange Fanta is a different flavor in Europe because it's not neon orange like ours is. So it might be the specific neon orange that America and Australia have that's bad. There is also that. I learned this like however long ago. Semi-recently. Also, it's untouched on my Miku design. For our part in the bargain, I'm asked to be highest quality for the common sin, guys. Supposedly the parts in question are commonly found in an apparatus employed by the Illuminati as well as the Empire's forces. The parts collects 30 of each. In participating in skirmishes and critical engagements in Zadnor, and any of the normal Alexander 8-man raids. Interesting. Tell me a story. Why are we getting all of these women that we're like not actually seeing? We just see a picture of them. Or are these the women that are back in Modona? It might be these are the same women who are back in Modona. House of One is prepared to deliver a shipment of metal alloy, provided that you fulfill your side of the bargain. Are you up to the task, Bleeders and Blowin? I thought we might tend to the metal alloy required for the resistant weapons refinement. I say we, but I fear there is little I can do to help with this particular request from the House of Splendors. For some reason, they've requested memoirs of battle in return for their services. They were quite adamant that said memoirs are of fierce battles far more harrowing than anything I myself have experienced. What's more, they went on to say these writings should be based on battles here in Bozja, or battles of an otherworldly nature. My apologies, Bleeders and Blowin, but each have asked for... They've asked for 30 freshly penned volumes of each. They literally want me to write stories for them. Alright, critical engagements in Zadnor and Omega 8-man raids. Okay, and the next one will be all three are basically sea skirmishes in Zadnor or raids. The step single-handedly grinds everything to a fucking hold. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. A fond memory. See, I think I recognize her, so I think these are just the women who hang out in Modona. I'm pretty sure isn't she the one you buy the books from for the ARR relic? House's Wonder says devise a way to bind the power of emotion to weapons, which it is willing to share for a price. According to Master Geralt, the means by which emotional energies are committed to the resistance weapons is perhaps the most crucial part of the refinement process. Somehow the House of Splendors has contrived an incantation they believe will do precisely that, inspired by techniques used to create material. They are pens to magic scrolls, no doubt designed to expire after a handful of uses, but I digress. In exchange for these scrolls, they have asked to procure crystallized memories of the dying. Our work on the resistance weapons have garnered their attention, it seems, and now they wish to study the crystals to perhaps refine their own wares. I would rather we didn't have to share the techniques of our forebears, but if this is the price we must pay to benefit Bozja's future, so be it. I will forego explanations on how to acquire them, as you are already quite familiar. Yeah, you need only know they have requested 2 varieties of memories, 30 of each. Requested memories of dying, skirmishes and engagements, and also Eden raids. I can't remember, did you do all the ARR relics? I finished the final step. Like, I finished the quest line, and I have the first step of all of them. Like, I got the achievement for getting the first step of all of them, and I have finished one quest line. I have done that yet. But I haven't finished all of them. Okay. I'm not insane. So, but here's what I have done. Here's what I have done. Actually, let me quickly teleport to the Nomad Enclave. I can show you what I've done. I haven't turned them in, but what I can show you is this. If I go to a retainer. If I go to retainer. I have pre-grinded as much as I possibly can. So these are what, so this is what I have. I have Paladins up to Atma, Warriors finished. And then I have the Zenith stage of all the other ones. I have pre-grinded what I can of every relic that I need for ARR though. I have the Atma step finished for everything. I have the Ings, Alexandrites, all of the cores. I have all of that stuff. Except for these. These are the perfect ones that you need to desynth to get the material to create the perfect items. That's the only thing I haven't done. So I've pre-grinded a lot, but unfortunately because it is ARR relics, that means that's not that much that I've actually done. Because as you say, there are books. I can't just go and turn them in and they're finished, because there are the books that I've still got to do. There's the light grind step I've got to do for each of them. I don't have the materia for the Alexandrite step. So, yeah. I did a decent amount of grinding to get a lot of it pre-done. I mean, a lot of it was just turning in guild company seals and scripts and stuff to get as many space as I could. And then the Atma grinds just happened to overlap with the Yokai Watch grinds. I only had to do like a little bit extra for the Yokai Watch grind to actually finish the Atma grind. So there's that. But I do have that. That'll be the type of thing where I worry about doing all of that when I'm caught up and I've got nothing else to do. Once I'm caught up, there's a lot of things that I can start working on because I don't have to worry about doing everything for the stream to get ready for the next episode. Anyways, do we have people who would like to join me into Zadnor? Would you like to party up and join me in Zadnor? There we go. Is Val online? Did Val come back? Val! You're getting invited to party. Would you like to join me in Zadnor? Val's and Mateus. We'll likely meet you there. Yeah, instance lock shouldn't happen. Instant lock seems to be way less brutal here. Ifra is here. Just not in Zadnor. Well, here to go to Zadnor. I'm expecting you play some Blightwind. If you are prepared, preparations are complete, let's head for Camp Patronus. Zadnor, now accessible. My camera glitches are getting worse and worse. They were okay for a little bit there. They're getting so much worse though. You now have access to Zadnor, like the Bozja in Southern Front. Zadnor can be explored in parties of up to 8 players or solo. Welcome to Zadnor, speak with Sergios at Gangos. Buys all excursions Zadnor at Instinct and we'll go to 4:30. I can't imagine Zadnor is going to work radically differently to the Southern Front that I won't understand what to do once I'm there. If I had to guess, it looks very different. It looks very different. Oh, is that the airship? I was about to say, are we approaching a city? Is that an airship? Oh, there's a lot of airships. Yeah, I think the giant thing I was looking at that looks like a city is an airship. War. There's a lot of war happening is what I'm saying. A lot of war is going down. Alright, so that's where we leave. Are we like... Did we like fly here? Did we like fly here? What's up, Rhea? Huh. So we've already taken a Gallian base then. Like where we set up camp back in the Southern Front is our own little camp. This very much feels like we've captured a Gallian base. Yeah, I guess Vadronless is the Gallian word, yeah. You have trained yourselves on either I now have access to the region's internet. And extra shards if you do things. Basil Jean! How many people we got in the instance? That's the wrong button. How big's the instance? Is it really just us 3? No, I'm in party members. No, never mind, there's 34 people in here. Hell yeah, we got a big instance. Nice. Val! Hey, Val. It's Val. That isn't Transcend Graha. And it's instead just Hot Aura. Yeah! 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 Yeah, I'm getting bubbles! Yeah! Stop! Thanks, Jargo! Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, Lost Protect. Fuck yeah, Lost Protect. Thank you for coming. I understand this is your first time in Zadnor, yes? Even for the 4th Legion relocated here from Kashram Lakos Sator, it was hardly the most hospitable of places. Is this damage because of the incident? To see it now once can scarcely be as much of rich and fertile land. Sadly, it was not spared the ravages. Oh, this is 4th Umbral Calamity. Why much you still glad to Graha BRB? Okay, so the reason this place looks like this is the 4th Umbral Calamity. And one of those things where it's just like, the consequences of a calamity can last for fucking millennia. Like, we see, as we go around Eorzea, we can see the impacts of the 7th, right? But something like this is just like, why is the land torn apart and everything like that? Yeah, it's still from the 4th. It also really gives an idea of how much Louisoix kind of saves the world with Phoenix, because the Crystal Tower is over in Mordona, and that was the cause of the 4th Honorable Calamity. And the earthquake that it caused went as far as Ilsabard to do this damage to areas in Ilsabard. Whereas the 7th Umbral Calamity, you can barely see the effects of that even as, like, soon as Alamigo. Really gives an idea of just, like, how much Louisoix really helped out a lot. Like, how many people's lives and how much of the world was saved because Louisoix stopped the 7th Element Calamity as soon as he did. Even just a few minutes, Bahamut still fucked up a lot of... That's the thing. Bahamut was up for a couple of seconds. And look at how much damage just Eorzea got from that. Like, there are multiple parts of the lands. Like, like in East Thanalan, where that bridge is, where that canyon is, that canyon was caused by Bahamut. Bozja cluster, fuck yeah. Over in Middle Lenosha, they've got that dock that goes up from like the southern area to the northern area. That difference in elevation was caused by the calamity. That was caused by Bahamut. Like, Bahamut was up for a couple of minutes and did so much damage to the lands that it's really easy to understand how these calamities are as far-reaching as shit like Ilsabard for the 4th Umbral Calamity, and it really drives home just how much Louisoix saved with what he did. I mean, like, at this point, we've literally prevented an entire Umbral Calamity from happening as well. And we know from the details that we heard about that timeline, how bad that timeline got fucked by an Umbral Calamity. That is world, like, the calamities really are almost world-ending shit. So it's like, that's one thing that I do appreciate about the game, is just how many reminders there are of just, like, how much Louisoix saves the world because of what he did, because of his sacrifice, and stuff like that. Like, Louisoix is on our level in terms of, like, how many people he has saved. I mean, honestly, until Shadowbringers, he's far above us. Like, until Shadowbringers, where we stopped the 8th Umbral Calamity, Louisoix has probably saved more people than we ever did. It is only kind of until Shadowbringers that we're, like, equivalent level, possibly surpassing Louisoix. Like, we end a war, and we stop an invasion, and we, like, liberate 2 countries, sure, but fucking, again, calamities are a big deal. If Louisoix didn't do what he did, then the world would probably look like what we hear about what happened after the 8th Umbral Calamity. Where just everyone is fucking dead, and the world is entirely fucked. In the wake of the disaster, this plateau became rich in earth-aspected crystals. Miners were keen to seize the opportunity, and they quickly exhausted the supply of this valuable resource. As the settlers had no other reason to continue living in such harsh environs, the region eventually became uninhabited. Until the Imperial decided to establish an outpost here, that is. Just when we thought ourselves prepared for their next assault, they usher in a fleet of ships from Dalmasca led by the Dulriada. It has yet to move since dropping anchor. That is, like... that shit, like, rivals the Agrius. Or whatever the... is that the Agrius? Is Agrius the ship that, Midgardstormer took down? I think that's called the Agrius. I can't remember if it's that or the ship that shows up in Aziz's Law as the Agrius. I can't remember which one's which. We kind of stopped Calamity by killing Thordon. That is true. They were trying to do a Calamity of Light with Thordon as well. Which, the Flood of Light would have happened not long, like, would have been roughly around that time period as well. Because it was during post-Heavensward patches that Ardbert and crew came over to our world to try and do a Calamity. Yeah, Agrius is the one that Midgard. Like, this ship seems like it's on Agrius levels, if not surpassing it. We see a lot of Galleon warships, but yeah, this one is... holy shit. Have I mentioned I love the world building of this game? Have I mentioned it? And like I said yesterday, the reason that I love it so much is because of like how much you can tangibly feel the effects of all the world building in the actual moment when you're playing. It's not just like you learn about it and that just means whatever, you can actively feel it. There is no denying the strategical advantage of their present location, but we are not yet convinced it is fit to serve as a new base of operations. Be warned, Basil Jean! This airship is fully operational! It's alright, we'll just fly into the hole and shoot it and then do an escape sequence out. Regardless, rather than speculate over the Imperial schemes, we must take decisive action. Now is the time to deliver the final blow to the 4th Legion. Yeah. If we are to succeed, we will first need to deal with the warship stymieing our attempts to advance. Well, it's a good thing you have us to help with that. Yo, the squad! See those floating rock formations? One might think them a result of the 4th Honorable Calamity, but they were actually caused by the Bozja incident. Ah, so it's both. Okay, so this torn up wasteland is actually both. The chasms and crevasses, 4th Honorable Calamity, but the floating rocks is Bozja incident. When Darlinwood struck the Citadel, vast quantities of energy permeated the site, likely carried to every corner of Bozja via aether currents. Certain regions were affected more severely than others, and, well, the results are self-explanatory. I guess that's an extra thing that really fucks up Bozja specifically. Bozja kind of had a mini calamity happen to it. I guess that's kind of the idea, right? The Bozja incident is basically what would have happened with the Crystal Tower if the Crystal Tower didn't line up with a rejoining. I guess that's kind of the implication, because that's what we know about the rejoinings. Rejoinings turn something that would have happened into catastrophic levels because it's literally an entire reflection of Aether being added to that incident. It's why Bahamut's so powerful, and then we're able to kill Bahamut. How the fuck would we have killed Bahamut in the during the Calamity? We would need Louisoir's power of the entire realm powering up a primal, because Bahamut's more powerful there because he's literally getting a star of that. The earthquake that the Crystal Tower causes is a rejoining at the same time. So I guess that's kind of the somewhat of an implication. The Bozja incident is that, but without the rejoining to make it worldwide, world-ending kind of shit. Thankfully, we managed to tap into that energy to erect a barrier to protect from aerial strikes, much like Seiryu's wall. Hey! That's what these are. That's what these are. Ha! Hell yeah. I imagine it's hard for us to run out of Aether on that because we're literally destroying Aether from how fuck the land's got. So I imagine our supplies of Aether to power that up are gonna last a while. As you can see, the barrier only extends to the boundaries of this encampment, but it should keep us safe for the time being. Once again, I express my gratitude to Sid for all he has done for us. So just as we run around the fields of Zadnor, we just have to make sure we don't get shot down by airships in the sky. I kind of hope that as we run around the fields of Bozja, there's just random AoEs everywhere that are just airships shooting at us. You're just walking from place to place and there's just AoEs appearing. And you're just being shot at. I can't take all the credit. This wouldn't have been possible without the equipment supplied to us by the Dalmascan resistance. What's more, the idea to use the land's residual energy came from Lucia, one of my newest engineers. So you see, it was a collaborative effort. Yo, Lucia actually did super well, hell yeah. But as you said, the barrier can only recover so much ground. If the Dalriada decides to do more than loom ominously in the distance, our troops on the front line won't stand a chance. If only it were a matter of combating the fleet with one of our own. As things stand, the Eastern Alliance is in no position to lend any of their ships, and the Bosnians have next to none in the first place. We may not have a fleet, but we do have an abundance of residual Aether at our disposal. If only there was someone who could help us. Perhaps a world-class engineer and a master innovation or some such. And pray tell where we might find one of those. Nero shows up. Oh, god damn it. Yes, yes, point taken. After all, I can't have newcomers like you stealing my thunder. I'll see if I can turn that idea of yours into a workable solution. Unfortunately, we don't have a Maggie to just shoot it down by overcharging it like we did before in Meridianum. Unfortunately, we don't have that. When has aerial superiority helped in warfare? We'd be lost without the aid of Garland Ironworks in the Eastern Alliance. Their goodwill must be repaid with naught less than victory. Obviously, like, the ending and, like, how this zone goes will be a big part of it. I really do think, though, that Bozja is my favorite side content in this game. At this point, I'm already relatively confident that this is just straight up overall my favorite side content in the entire game. The gameplay, the story, the world building, the weapons. My only issue that I have with it is the kind of weird and awkward quest and grind system that they use for the relic. But even then, it's not that bad. It's like you're trying to jump up to put your skirt on Manifest's face. I'll invite you to the party in a sec. See, up, I'm doing so many quests. Should I leave party so you can all join? Lucia has been asking after you, Bleeders and Blow. I believe she wishes to discuss another survey of the lands with you. You can also discuss with her, I'll not keep you. Here, I'll do this. I'm still... Oh, I probably can't do it because I've got to progress through the area. So yeah, I'll lead the party while you're doing that because I'm doing a lot of talking. That's me too, Lucia. I don't have a party for you to join anymore. You can jump around, but you have to ask the others to invite you. My assumption is all of you have each other on the friends lists. By the sounds of it, the Ironworks solution to protect and resistance outposts is not without its difficulties. That said, I have every confidence they will find a solution. A lot of the early part of this is probably going to be a lot of story. You'll see. Now that you're here, we have a favor to ask of you. I volunteered to do it myself, but I'm certain someone insists that I stay put. Your enthusiasm is appreciated, but I'd rather go myself than put any of my workers in harm's way. Besides, there's no job for an engineer. Long story short, the resistance means to advance in the enemy's position, and to do that, they'll need protection. We aim to erect initial barriers at each outpost they establish along the routes to the Force Legion base of operations. The trouble is, the residual Aether Island may not be enough, so we plan to divert the currents further afield. Although the theory is sound enough, we haven't had a chance to put it into practice. This is where we were hoping you might be able to help. We need you to take this prototype device and activate it at a specific location. And that location would be in the middle of the battlefield, correct? Manifest doesn't begrudge errands or chores. Little actions is how you end up doing big actions to save the world. She doesn't care. Why, however did you guess? As before, you only need to set the device in place and we can handle the rest. While technology involved differs somewhat, in terms of what you actually have to do, it's more or less the same the task you performed on the southern front. Think of it as redirecting the streams of Aether with a dam. Yeah, instead of trying to triangulate good spots to recharge shit, we're just like redirecting things to put them directly like to where we need them. And for that purpose, allow me to introduce our newly patented Deflection Aether Manipulator, or DAM for short. Hey, it's the doohickey again. Let's go. Yes, well, questionable naming aside, I can vouch for its workmanship. All that remains is to put it through its paces. But this will be Dan for sure, I mean, what? Though I'm left to ask you to bear this burden, our greatest chance of success lies with you. While you make your preparations, we shall attempt to locate a suitable current. As to me, I bet it's back to the workshop. I'll see if there's aught that can be done about the Dalriada. I have this wild assumption that the Dalriada is indeed the Castrum equivalent here. We were told about Castrum like the moment that we got there and that being the end's goal of where we had to advance. I am having this funny suspicion that the Dalriada is the Castrum equivalent here. To work out a way to, you know, board it and blow it the fuck up. If you finish your discussion, I suggest also speaking with our Secretariat. He has all the information concerning Zadnor, which I am sure will serve you well. God, this gun looks so good. It's almost like entirely because the coat itself is so good, and it's one of those things that just perfectly complements Manifest Frame as opposed to looks weird because of it. But I do love it. I love this glam so much. Bozja armor is just so good. Once you set foot beyond the Ironworks barrier, you'll face not only Imperial troops, but aerial assaults. So we find a way to contend with their warships. I beg of you, be careful. I really hope we do just get randomly shot as we walk along. It's gonna be so fun. Like, in terms of gameplay, it's just avoid the AoEs as you walk, but like, theming-wise. New entries have been added to the field record! Next quest will be accepted after reaching rank 16 or higher. So, if you have a look at my resistance rank up here, if you have a look at my resistance rank, you might notice that it's currently 22. Yeah, doing enough Castrum and Delabrums to have all of the pieces that I have here to make multiple steps for Castrum and Delabrum things. Yeah, that has really helped buff up my resistance rank to what you see it is as now. So, unlike in the Southern Front, I feel like we're going to have a lot of moments at the beginning of this where we're just going to go quest to quest to quest to quest to quest to quest to quest very rapidly. Certain decisions made during the course of this quest will affect the story in subsequent quests. These decisions cannot be changed once this quest is completed. Ooh. Ooh. Resolve unshaken. The knowing look in Mikoto's eyes suggests it may be time to get to work. Sorry I've kept you waiting, Manifest. We finally found a suitable location for the Ironworks device. And you're pleased to hear the dams are ready to go. Some of our finest work yet, if I do say so myself. Is it about where we place them? Like, where we place them determines how well something goes? Like, I can hear the explosion and see the whole fucking, like, shield shimmer. Once in place, Bozja has asked we redirect the aether currents to the newly secured outpost. I'll mark on you about the location where the device must be set. When you have finished, contact us via this link pearl, and we shall handle the rest. I shall pray for your safe return, Manifest. Alright. Let's have a look around here. We got our cash out, we got our appraisers, quartermasters. Which one's quartermaster? Oh, that's that. Actually, you know what? Actually, we gotta do this immediately. Bozja clusters! Do you have a riding map for me? Yeah, you do! Hell yeah. So immediately, I don't have to worry about riding my bike. We're getting that Zadnor riding map immediately. Fucking poggers. What else can I spend it on at the moment? Oh, if I said, yeah, these are the big ones. Yeah. Part of me says I gotta save up my clusters to either get a wind-up gun Hilda or a Construct 14 identification key. Nothing new has appeared because we got here, I don't think. But also, outside of Zadnor running map, I don't think anything new has appeared because we got here. But stuff like wind-up gun Hilda appeared because of story progression. So there could also be new things that appear once we, like, progress the story. So, riding map! Now we're immediately faster. From beyond the grave? Is that one I can reach? Oh, right, I've explored none of the maps, so I have no idea. Can I reach that one? Use Zadnor shops? Is there? Yeah, that's proof of metal. This is the historian for lockboxes, and this is trading field notes. Rustic's here! Hey! I'll leave the unraveling of the Imperial's plans to better minds like Bozja. My skills are far off better use on the battlefields. Just these guys in general. Okay. Secretariat! Does anything change about this? Does anything change about this? Because I'm going to assume no. I assume none of that actually changes. Zadnor is weirdly active today. Hell yeah, good time for her. As long as Vol controls the skies, there'll be no easy task like advance on that position. I said I'm quite confident because his plans will offer us protection we need to push with the front line forward. Some must suck. I nearly had reinforcements in the far east. I've already taken to the field. Debts that must be repaid with not less than victory. Active and ready to commence. I'm just chatting to people. How is my holster? I don't... Oh, God. Oh, my holster is actually... Oh, no, my holster's crying out. Shit. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Get a font of power. Get a bloodsucker. At the bare minimum, get those. There we go. There we go. We should be good. And now I just teleport halfway across the fucking map. Hell yeah. Look how close I am to the objective now. Hell yeah. I'm so close to our objective now. Hell yeah. Deep essence of the bloodsucker. There we go. Essence. Essence. Tank stance. Yo, the unicorn. Yo, you're back. Yo. This lady here. This lady here is in some skirmishes and seas in Southern Front as well. She rides into battle with a unicorn. From the 4th Legion Zealots, death is a small price to pay to bring ruin to their enemies. A price they paid quite willing to summon forth the dread spirit Shemhazai. Jesus. It's amazing how weird the 4th Legion is compared to other Gallian things, because they are super willing to do shit that the Gallian Empire would normally hate. Like, Garvies, Primals, like, dead summonings. Alright, engage! Lo-Fi, that's her name. Be careful. Yeah, everything's death here. Gallows March. Doom! Oh, I see. Oh, you're forced march and you have to land within that to get cured of. Oh, okay, interesting. Get those in there. I see some people didn't get their forced marched on. Oh no. Oh, I've already fucked up. I've already fucked up my rotation. My rotation is already bad. Oh no. Stab, 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 stab. Is that not too loud? We're gonna be doing a lot of combat today with a lot of people. I should probably turn down my volume. Living corpse. Are you going to fill their living corpses with your bile? When did Hernius the Tenacious die? When did Hernius and Yunbu die? Are their final skirmishes / CEs in the Southern Front canonically their deaths? You fight Hernius and Yunbu in like multiple things in the Southern Front. Do they technically die during that? Because there is like a storyline for a lot of the CEs. As like a lot of the CEs and skirmishes do have a storyline. I didn't realize that Hernius and Yunbu actually died during it. Because they're described as corpses there. It might be the final battle that you have with them, storyline-wise, through the zones, is like when they die. Because a lot of the time they do talk about running away, but maybe they die in the last one that I never noticed. But it's nice that we have like immediately, oh yeah, we're bringing back death from the previous ones. Forward march. I got... Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, no duel for me. No duel for me. Got hit very, very quickly by two different things. I was scared to move and I got hit by the exploding spheres. Light. Trade wide. I do love the way critical engagements work in Bozja. Like the permanent bone stacks, the fact that they usually have more complicated mechanics than like dungeon bosses. Sometimes they're more advanced than trial fights. It's so fun. It's so fun. People in shout chat, I presume they're doing things for the raid. They're talking about things being safe. I got a comeback. Wow. How much metal do they want you to get in this place? That's like doing a castrum or a Dauriata. Wow, that's significantly higher. What the fuck? Yeah, this is zone 1 and it's that good? What the hell? Oh, I got 2 compact springs. Did I just get really lucky? I got 2 compact springs. I assume that's one of the pieces that I need. I got 2 from 1. A beast and braggadocio. Beastmaster Pagaga, whose pure stance on the battlefield is surpassed on by her overweening pride, has been dispatched to the front lines. Take a bump on so that we might cut up her in a contingent and savage monstrosities down to size. Atari, yes you. We do have news. We've got some new people here. Come back to Axel. What have you done to my beasties? No! Is this Pagaga? Lion has quite the reputation, but it seems he's not the only one with these skills. Yeah, these are straight up people from the Eastern Alliance. I imagine these are just straight up, because we don't have blades all the time. Real Artesia's not done Bozja, but Lore Artesia has a Pagaga as her nemesis. I'm surrounded by enemies. Yeah, because we don't have a full contingent of blades. Blades aren't the only people who are running around now. We've also got like, oh, the Eastern Alliance is straight up shown up. The Eastern Alliance is showing up because we need their help. Like, the last place was muddy and everything because, you know, war. Whereas this place is just like, yeah, calamity. It's fucking ruins. No blades. There we go. Densitation. We place. Again, I'm curious slash worried slash concerned about the whole storyline will change. The name is Running Manifest. Running transmission protocols now. And watch it sink into the grounds. I forgot how to know if you have enough metal. Where it will show your little arrow. Like your metal count turns blue and has an arrow next to it if you can rank up. All systems appear to be normal. Can you confirm the dam has burrowed into the ground? Then everything is as it should be. You're free to return to camp. Is it when you get a proof of a hero? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by proof. The proofs that you get for like doing fights in like Kingdom Hearts 3 or 2 or whichever one it is that has that. I'm ranked 25, my UI is different. Oh, okay. So it's a different unlock thing I haven't gotten to yet. Okay. Then I'm gonna be very not useful because I haven't even gotten to it yet. Cave. Cave of Secrets and Wonder. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna be very useful because I think it's a thing that I haven't gotten yet. So we do also just have to like explore to mark off the map. Oh, I assume this is, yeah, this is our next section we can't go to yet. Well, never mind, there's nothing to explore there. I'll just run up here and get to this skirmish and not get there in time. Zadnor Dalmals! Not for fire. Got it. Fire will not read. Run! Run! So I guess there must be something to do with metal, like, at some point. Because Averil did say turning in metal, you're already at rank 25. I guess metal can be turned in for some other currency or something. So there's actually still a use to metal outside of leveling up, which I appreciate that. If metal is still useful after you finish, then that means getting experience is still useful, which means that you don't just have, like, oh, it's not just, oh, you can still get experience because you can rank down, like in, what's it called? Eureka. Icefall Familiar. Falls Legion Mage Attachment has unleashed a hulking Ice Golem. Creature must be eliminated token. Wreak havoc. Endgame sync, don't worry about it, Queen. Okay, yay. Ice Familiars. Kill Ice Familiars. Accumulate Ice. Does it kill the Ice Familiars if it's near it and then, like, gets powered up? Cold Wave. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. I got frozen so hard. Oh, I was fixing my hair while I was frozen! I got Ice Guillotine. You know what? I'm just gonna kill you. Skirmish will end if you die. Let's just kill you. There we go. There we go. Compact Axle. Oh, God. Oh, God. You don't disappear. Oh, no. War Machina has arrived. If there's one thing I will have to, like, have to learn, for doing, the duels. So, with my talking to people about, in-game, about how stuff works and everything like that, chatting to people here, Compact Axle, my favorite Kingdom Hearts character. Let me move those. So I got Zadnor lock boxes, I can put that here, and then let's move up these compact springs and the, compact axles. So I know, I need 30 of each of those, right? We're basically halfway there. Hey, there we go. Tire first zone done. Speaking of people who've been in the zones, so the thing that I learned about the duels is that, so a lot of skirmishes will appear on their own. Skirmishes will appear on their own and they'll do whatever. I don't know if it's all critical engagements, but specifically the critical engagements that lead to the duels. So, to get a duel to appear, you need to do a certain critical engagement. For that critical engagement to appear, a certain skirmish has to happen. And from what I've been told by people lovingly in the Bozja community, in the game, every skirmish that leads to a duel never spawns on its own. All of them can only be spawned by killing a bunch of overworld enemies. So something I will have to do if I want to do Bozja duels and, like, make that a stream thing is learn good farming places to make sure I can actually spawn every duel. Because if we just hang out in a zone and hope for the best, shit may never fucking appear. So just going in and going around and just being like, hey, we're waiting for, like, we're in between, duels. Let's work on spawning the next one by doing specific things. I will have to, like, look into that as well. Because it'll be something where, especially because I'll, like, so many of the streams will be, like, after work, so it won't be as active as what this instance is. I'll very much have to put the work into spawning duels myself to make sure we can actually get as many attempts as we can. Only one, like, chain for CEs can be up at any given time. So if another CE is already happening, then you killing everything won't spawn it. It's like Eureka, where it can spawn after something else happens. So if you kill enough and then another CE chain spawns, it'll instantly go into that one. So that can happen, but there's nothing in game that tells you whether you've killed enough. You just kind of have to get a feel for it. And also, I'm pretty sure how many you have to kill is, like, RNG set by the game between certain amounts, depending on how many players are in the instance. I have pizza and choco milk. Interesting combination. But I can say how it would work. Compact Axle is just Leo. I think that should be possible. The Bozja and Rican nerds know the forbidden knowledge. Welcome back. The dams appear to be working as planned, though it will take some time for the diversion of the Aether Current to be complete. We'll continue to monitor the situation from here. Should the dams be in need of fine-tuning, however, we may have to call on you again. Sensors indicate faint traces of Aether drifting toward the designated location. And the energy signature is growing stronger. Before long, we'll have made a brand new current leading straight to the outpost. Yeah. Music's getting quiet. Oh, it's on an airship. God damn it, Kodo! Without even using your staff? Hey, video game, go fuck yourself. And we didn't see her die, and we can't change what we saw because the echo is pretty fucking definite. But we didn't see her die. We at least know that we can plan for that. We at least know that we can plan for that. Oh, do you have a complex about not saving everyone? Mikoto, it's another vision, isn't it? And you saw it too, didn't you? What is it? What did you see? It's nothing, Lucia, really. Just a dizzy spell is all. I'll be fine after a short rest. Mikoto, there's no need to put on a brave face. You said before these visions of yours can't be changed, but that doesn't mean we can't help. It's very kind of you, Lucia, but I promise you I'm fine. But now let's all concentrate on the task at hand. Alright, but if you ever need to talk, I'll be right here. I'm now extra concerned that, like, our choices will determine whether she lives or dies. In a future thing. I understand your concern, truly. But you didn't even know to tell the others. There is nothing they can do to change what I saw. What we saw. No battle is won without sacrifice, and I've made peace with what is to come. We didn't see you die. I imagine Membrita was very much the same in her last moments. She never turned her eyes from the truth, the inevitable, no matter how harsh it may be. It is a quality you both share, and one I strive to emulate. Come now, Manifest. Let's not assume the worst. After all, we know naught of what happens before or after that brief glimpse into the future. See, that's what I'm saying! That's what I'm saying. We don't know for certain. We can't change what we saw, but that does not mean that we need to give up. Again, we're hope-filled to the max right now. We're in our hope-maxing era. Think again via Manifest. You should have no trouble tracking the more suitable currents now. I trust you're eager to return to the field, so I'll not keep you. Unless perhaps there's something else you wish to talk about. We should talk about your vision. There's nothing to talk about. I've seen what is to come, and that is that. I understand your concern, truly. But even if we were to tell the others, there's nothing they can do to change what will happen. We can get a crash mat! Let's get a crash mat! If we don't tell anyone, they won't put a crash mat there. If we tell people, we can put a crash mat there. We didn't see a lack of a crash mat in the vision. We didn't see there not being a crash mat. So we can do that. Thanks again for your help with the dam. Once the new outpost is secure, you can be certain we'll get to work right away on erecting a barrier. In the meantime, perhaps you'd be willing to share what you and Makoto saw? On second thought, forget I said anything. Like she said, it's all fine. Let's get back to it, eh? Speaking of getting to work, I think Bozja was asking after you. Probably wants to talk strategy before the next mission. If we go on, where would we put it? Just somewhere in Zadnor? Work out... Well, okay. It's near where we are. Let's carry it with us. As we go out into the field, we will carry it with us. Maybe there's a puddle of water beneath her and it works on Tears of the Kingdom rules where it doesn't turn into concrete when you hit it fast. Bladus and Blevin, thank you for coming. I wish to speak with you about Misio. Or it does, my girlfriend. As you may recall, it was my intention to have her stand trial once the 4th Legion was routed and Bozja's lands made secure. But there are those who demand we make an example of her, and the cries for her execution grow louder by the day. The smallest puddles that get full damage. That's all we have to do. We just have to put it. We just have to get a bucket and put it under her as she falls. It is my belief that we must first establish a rule of law, where those convicted of crimes have been given due process. In the case of Imperial captives, an exchange of prisoners should be considered a viable alternative. I do not deny that the crimes she has committed are grave indeed. Yet the fact remains Misio was a soldier working under orders of Gabranth and the 4th Legion. As in to carry out so harsh a judgment when it is her superiors, who should be held accountable. But such is the nature of war. Soldiers forced to perform terrible, terrible deeds at the behest of a select few, while she very much wanted to do them as well. As commander, I know all too well the weight my orders carry. The day may come I am made to answer for the acts committed in my name. But today it is Misio who stands accused. Gabranth has yet to be brought before us, and the people demand justice to be served one way or another. Don't know if she has trouble passing it off to me, I would put her to death. I agree with you, Bozja, the blame lies with Menius and Gabranth. It's not my place to give counsel on such great matters, but I trust you'll make the right decision. I mean, putting her to death, I absolutely vehemently disagree with. The idea of putting her to death right now is not about justice. It is about, like, anger and revenge of the people of Bozja. Which is, like, not what you should do. It's a similar thing for Dola in Alamigo. We are literally in the process of building a new nation. We don't want one of the foundational elements of building our new nation to be capital punishment. Virtual mouse. It's the only way I know how. Which for me is like L1 plus R3, and then you grab it by using right trigger. Similar thing happened in Eureka. I gotta move mine somewhere else. Where it is now it covers up my enmity list, which is really bad. But I can't work out a better place for it. I mean, out of all of these ones, I'm doing this. Out of all of these ones, I'm going with this. I'm not putting her to death, I agree. I put the blame with Menenius and Gabranth above all. She has to answer for what she's done, but putting her to the death is not the solution. So the decision that might alter the future is not about whether Makoto dies or not, it's about what happens to Misio. When the time comes, I'll keep your words in mind. Thank you, Bladus and Blevin. How are you getting more fragments than me? I'm the one farming. I got so many fragments, babe. I'm getting so many fragments. They're appearing in the cutscenes cause fragments to spawn. That's how it works. 4th Legion controls skies may start up. Oh, I heard a sound and I thought like something spawned in. I heard a sound and I thought a thing spawned in. I think that was the limit break being filled. I think it was limit break filling. So many fragments. Why the furrowed brow? Was it something special, Sun said? Sorry, I shouldn't cry. I'll get back to work. 300, oh my god. So much metal! So much metal! 400 metals. I can speak to Dimitar after reaching rank 18. Hey. Where is... Boggy's over here. Supplier's over here. Armaments used in ancient Bozja can be recreated. I just know it. Very difficult without knowing how they're first crafted. But rest assured, I will see it done. Hey, Boggy. Be allies from the far east have already arrived to help. Yeah, they're on the map. I've been seeing them around. It's awesome. Oh, Cash's over here. Cash's over here. Manacor. They fold up into like a little briefcase. It's awesome. Appraiser! Appraise my shit. Yeah, I can appraise greens. There we go. Fragments of history. Oh, that only... Huh. These don't contain many. These contain like 1 or 2 each. Fragments of history. IKEA Gifler review. Nice, but these are not at all similar. I don't know if I've ever had IKEA food. Lodestone. Okay, so that's... Okay, that's a new item. We're getting a lot of lodestones. I'm curious about what lodestones do. Lost Stone Skin 2! Just upgrade. Just better versions. Lost and found. Yo, I got an achievement. Let's go. Lost Burst, Lost Burst, Lost Stone Skin. What else we get? Rampage. Rampage, Stone Skin 2. You're gonna read some stories while you're waiting for Seas to spawn. Rampage, Desperations. Lost Shells. Protect. Okay, Protect 2 and Shell 2 are also a thing. There we go. Alright, what do we get? I keep getting new ones as you're doing this. So what are our new ones? Where are they? Where are they? I don't see any at the top. I'm looking for the green dots. Here we go. Barrier that absorbs around self and all party members that absorbs total 10% damage. Totaling 10% of maximum HP, sorry. It's a shield, not a, yeah. Enable Protect 2s to keep only getting shells. I'll reduce by 15 damage for, yeah, magic and that. So is that stronger than these ones? Okay, so yeah, okay. So the first shells are for 10% for 30 minutes. And then these ones are 15% for 30 minutes. Also, Stone Skin's just an AoE version. Oh, okay. So yeah, Protect 2 and Shell 2 are just straight up better versions. I need to number my name. I'll do a little bit. Yeah, so Shell and Protect are just straight up better versions. But Stone Skin 2 is fundamentally different because it's an AoE. It's all party members. It's a party-wide shield. Whereas this one is a specific person. Which is why it's a higher health percentage. Okay. We also got some here. Lost Burst. Lightning damage to the potency of 300 all nearby enemies. Interrupts enemies. Ooh. Ooh. An interrupt for casters. That's nice to have. And Lost Rampage, which I can use. Delivers an attack with potency of 300 to all nearby enemies. Oh. It's an attack interrupt for us. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. And the Lodestone item. We are getting so close. I'm 10 away from having every lost action. Lodestone. Oh, return as an item. Oh, that makes me calm. Holy shit. Return as an item. That helps so much. I gotta farm 1 million of these. I need 1 million of those. Blisters line these malls aren't dropping shit. I'm taking some of those. I'm taking some of those with me. I think I'm good for now. Anyway, I got an achievement. Lost and Found 4. Have 1,000. Yo! I get a Bozja earring. Holy shit, this comes with haste. I can't claim it while bound by duty. I can get more haste. I can get more haste. Okay, I'm gonna leave so I can get that. Invite me back into the party. Hopefully I don't get instance locked. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Yeah, I have more haste. Let's go. That's +3. That is the equivalent of like a main and an extra piece here. Yeah, that's the equivalent of that. Holy shit. How much haste am I on? Like, I was on what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was on 7 before. You can save gear in Bozja. I couldn't claim the achievement while I was in Bozja. That's what it was. Oh, I have to actually leave the party. I have to leave the party. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't able to claim the achievement reward while in the duty. That's what it was. I can change gear. I can change gear. There we go, perfect. Yay! And everything works perfectly. Let's go! I was about to say, you look like someone in my FC, but no, you're not. Dimitar! Where eagles roost. Dimitar has glad tidings to share from the battlefield. Bladers and Bloodwinners, good to see you. As always, news of your contributions to the resistance precedes you. We just received word that the barrier over our new outpost is complete. At last, our front line can finally move forward. An unattainable feat without your assistance and that of the Ironworks. If you are ready, I've been asked to escort you to our newest encampment. I'd also strongly advise you to attune to the Aether right here, if you get to do so. Now, if you follow me, the camp is due west of here. There we go. I'm already in the next area. More areas we get to, more skirmishes we can do. And more CEs we can do. Well, let's do this one while we're on the way. Actual clear skies over this place feels a little weird. This place not being in a constant storm feels a little weird. I like how often NPCs tell you to attune to Aetherites, and people still don't. You can actually see, like, the shelling hit the barrier over there now. They built it over there so you can actually see it immediately start getting blown up the shit. 8%, alright. Oh, this is the same one we did before. Look at all my fragments. I'm getting so many fragments. Hell yeah. Oh, god damn it, I pulled the thing. Oh, I pulled the level 3 thing, god damn it. Chat, I fucked up. Hi, Ice Golem. Welcome back, babe. Accumulate ice. I will stand here. Sorry, Resistance Fighter. You're gonna get hit with me. The ice around the side sometimes attacks, and I'm yet to work out the tell of how you know when the ice around the side will actually attack. Interrupt! There we go. His attacks bounce on the big ice. This is also if I target it. Like, I get hit by the accumulated ice, and then that hits that. That's what it is. So that will go... Okay, so you want to aim it where there isn't any ice. Oh, okay. I understand. Don't worry about my rotations, I'm learning. I am learning rotations are going to be bad, don't worry about it. Just don't judge me, because I'd rather you didn't. Not because I don't deserve to be judged, but just because I'd rather you didn't personally. Damn it! Damn it. So that one's not my fault because I wasn't the one who got targeted for that anyway. Is judging? No, don't judge! Judging, no judging. Attack, bam, 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 bam. I'm being accumulated by my ice. Attack me over here. See, I'm not getting any ice things here. Judging Rhea's rotation instead then. And there we go. I am 1 CE away from getting my next rank up. I hit the shiny buttons. So, okay. From what I can, either I'm absurdly lucky, either I'm absurdly lucky, or it does seem that the drops for here are actually guaranteed. Not the fragments, not the fragments. No, the parts for the... Hey Val, look, I noticed these ones. Val, I noticed these people using hide. You have taught me well. I walked in lane, did enough damage to yoink aggro. Oh. Oh. Whoops. But, yeah, are the relic pieces guaranteed here? Because they feel like they are. It feels like relic pieces are guaranteed, because every time I've done a CE or a skirmish so far, I've gotten parts. And, like, the odds are, like, seemingly less than 50%. I don't take some time. Like, in Southern Front, the odds of getting drops are low. One of those. Oh, is Oboro actually there? Yo, Oboro's actually here. Yo! Oh, they're actually... Okay, they're invisible, so I couldn't tell. Yeah, it's Oboro and Tsubame. Yo, hell yeah. Let's go. Yo, that's amazing. Looking to embrace the guy while a giant AoE surrounds you. I don't think you should stand here. Well, I thought I didn't realize someone else triggered the skirmish. I thought I still had to talk to actually trigger the skirmish. Stuff here damages a lot more than in the Southern Front. Things hurt way more. These are all level 1s. And my Bloodsucker is not outdoing it. Yo, that's so cool that it's actually Oboro and Tsubame. I love that. That's awesome. Now we just need Karasu to show up. Now we need Karasu to show up so we can actually finally get the Oboro Karasu sex scene in this game. Again, never mind. Maybe things here do actually normal damage. Maybe I was just getting hit by AoEs. It's possible I was just getting hit by AoEs. So when I was cluster farming with people yesterday, we were doing stuff where we were pulling several level 2 and level 3 things, and we basically like weren't taking damage still. Because Bloodsucker is just fucking ridiculous. Bloodsucker is awesome. Pretty sure the books have a high chance of dropping, but also there are a few people running the zone too, so you have no choice to do a mega at least 20 fucking times. I haven't actually turned in my part 2. Alright. Turn in. Match set components. There we go. We can declare our mission a success. That being said, engineers wouldn't object to having more pieces to study. Alright. Almost to continuing the quest line. To the quest line. The fucking shadows of the airships going above head. Jesus Christ. The ominous shadows loom on the battlefield. Yeah, we've got to progress the story so I can get access to as many skirmishes and CEs as possible. We could get there if we hurry. Well, I got cutscenes, so... I have to do cutscene to actually get in here. Dimitar! You'll find all the essential facilities are in place, including an Aetherite for ease of travel. Bozja intends to seize yet another outpost as we continue to push the front line forward. Of course, this will likely require more work securing Aether currents to power yet another protective barrier. Right. Even so, with you here to aid us, I faith the resistance will prevail in the end. Yay! Okay, turning in that quest alone might rank me up. Field notes on Oboro? Yo! Oboro has field notes. Frontline advanced allowing you to participate in new skirmishes and critical engagements. And we're ranked 20 to get to the next one. We're gonna smash through this fucking storyline. Because so much of it works the way that the last area did. Yeah, I can rank up again. I can get to rank 23 now, fuck yeah. Zeptic Point! Alright. Okay, I'm on my way! Field notes on Oboro. Hey. Resolute and noble Shibobi. Oboro Torioi. Ah, interesting. It actually like has his name because when you see him in battle, it's Oboro Moonrose. Oh my fucking god, fucking dinosaurs, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god, fucking dinosaur. Life finds a way. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Thuban the Terrible, an eldritch horror from a time long before the past, has been loosed by the 4th Legion to do as it pleases on the battlefield. Show the monstrous Thuban that he does not belong in this world. Well, life doesn't find a way. Life actually fucking dies to shit. Life is dead as fuck. Where I feel nerds are just like, no, I don't like Karasu written in the margins. Everyone's showing off with their constructs. Life dies away. Okay. Oh, I didn't spend my Capoex before I got it. Why does 4th Legion have a dinosaur? Fuck you. A day in the life, battles for the realm. I got Combat Axel there. Is that not Lockbox? Was that another one that completed there? No, that was the quest. I'm pretty sure every single one I've done so far I've gotten a reward for. I'm pretty sure I've gotten a reward from every single one I've done so far. Oh, that's also Zone 2. Oh, Zone 2 is just gigantic? Wait, Zone 2 actual... Oh my god, okay, never mind. I'll be honest, I thought this was the entirety of Zone 2. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I thought it was way bigger than this. No, it's not. Never mind. Yo, the flower bears! They came over from the first. They got here. Look! Actual greenery! The people bitching about how the warfields looks too depressing. Look, actual greenery. Love Roydian Swerving Blade. Mariel, a member of the new Gunner's Blades, is confronted with the challenge a student should have to face of becoming a tempered mentor. Aid the younger red mages into doing the now fanatical Lovro. Merville of the Crimson Flare. Oh no. Oh no. Felt the surge of mana before. Everyone back. Cannot fall here. My queen yet has need of me. We stopped the queen. Lover, please, we can help. We literally can cure tempering now. For a kindness, at least his body yet remains uncorrupted. We can still. There is still time. Okay. That's a particular note. Is this why it's locked to 5.4? Is this why this zone is locked to 5.4? Because we actually talk specifically about how there's a cure for tempering now. Because when we did Delibrum, we didn't know that. But also when we got to Delibrum, their bodies are twisted, which meant they were too far gone. By figuring out why we might have needed to wait for 5.4. Yeah, that's actually like a... Okay, yeah. I'm doing DPS, my mage. I am Bagaga! There she is! Feast us throughout the proud land of Buckstein! Bagaga! Yeah! Lala emotes! Anyone out there with the stones to face me? Bagaga of the Pride! Must have been someone a little sterner. Don't pull all. Oh. Well. I didn't realize you could not do that. Well, you know. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. You know how fine we're gonna be? We're gonna be so fine. Look, worst comes to worst, I have lost cures in my holster. Oh cool, we also have a level 4 thing joining us. It's fun seeing the Bozja guys like, damn, no way to cure tempering has been invented. Did I get unique dialogue after Castrum because I hadn't done 5.4? Is that a thing? Actually, when Castrum came out, 5.4 probably didn't exist. Delibrum came out after 5.4. This came out after 5.5. So Castrum came out after 5.3. Which means that at that time, tempering, you couldn't cure. And then by the time of Delibrum, well, they had twisted already. so it's fine. So, like, well, it wasn't fine. It means that it was explicitly not fine. That'll do, Berta. That'll do. Alright, I'll focus one. Get rid of one of the birds! Ever Imperious, the Beastmaster Pagaga has returned to challenge his soldiers to do battle with our fearsome pets. Lesson in humility is clearly in order. Lycus was $5.1, Rumble was, Regina was 5.3, and Zadnor was 5.5. Oh! Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, that still means, well, that still means what I was... No, I don't think Castrum was 5. No, Castrum couldn't have been 5.1. Castrum couldn't have been 5.1 because the Bozja incident happened first. People said that the Bozja incident solo duty was its own patch, and then, like, the next main patch was when Castrum was done. So Castrum had to be, like, at least 5.2. CL came out with Bozja. That's not what people told me. People told me that Bozja incident was its own patch, that there was no zone when Bozja first started. You had Bozja incident, and then the next patch is what introduced Castrum. That's what I was told. That's what I was told. Hey! Field Notes on Pagaga. There we go. I think my prized beast could be bested. Okay, she just always does that. I was told the moon was made of cheese. I was told it was made of a little primal. Anyways, what are we doing? Field Notes on Pagaga. There we go. Oh. Sorry, this thing must die! Rrr. Stab, 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 stab. Murder. Kill. Farm magic for faster spawns. Makes sense. Makes sense. Actually, well, what I need to do, I need to return to base so I can actually do the next quest. Let me run a little bit to get, like, the next zone popped in, though. So I can see a little more. Get my map exploration while I'm here. There we go. Solar Instance was 2.5, Southern Front was 3.5, Delverum 4.5, and Zadnor 5.5. Okay, yeah. But again, that, like, it's more so in terms of story. By the time Castrum happens, a cure hadn't been found. Hey! Nothing spawns. Yeah, that's more so, like, my mentality, because now that we're in Zadnor, they're explicitly talking about a cure for tempering. And that the body hasn't turned, so it's not too late. So I was wondering when things came out, did they literally have this quest line adjust as it came out to, like, identify that, which is yes. Castrum came out in 3.5, so tempering hadn't been cured, and even though Delverum came out after a cure for tempering was found, it didn't matter because their bodies are twisted. So you couldn't cure them anyways. Sever the strings! Gilbrisbert of the 4th Legion Zealots has obtained a sacred relic, twisting his powers through his demented and sowing chaos across the sadness. Bringing an end to the Puppet Master's reign and terror, now Flora engulfs the whole realm. Pagaga's name, everything was embassy exclusive, they put it on the cash shop. Oh! Interesting. Oh shit, enemies everywhere. Die! Die! There we go. I am getting rewards for literally every single one I'm doing. This is not my end, I have grand designs in store. Ha 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 ha. Puppet Master got another embassy exclusive job thing. May have sailed their assault, but the head of the snake still lives. Puppet Master killed himself. How does Puppet Master function differently from Beastmaster? Is it because that seemed to be Void stuff? As the squad rolls out. Is Puppet Master Beastmaster but for Void Sent? Because they look like Void Sent. Is that Pagaga? Anyway, I gotta teleport back. Like Kankuro from Naruto. I don't watch Naruto. I just created an LP series that's longer than every episode of Naruto combined. Which I've actually done. Commander, there you are. I'm trying to remember where the commander is so I can actually rank up. Resistance Commander! Ladies and gentlemen, I have news. Like if Pinocchio had blinked in his arms. Well, there are not other soldiers who account for it. I believe your report will work of fiction. Troops will no doubt be inspired when they hear of your accomplishments. Look forward to hearing more of your continued success in the field. Hey, rank up! New resistance quest is now available. Hey, more lost fine soul stuff. Yay! They build robots to fight them that can be customized and stuff. Well, I said that guy had demons. Did they make the robots look like demons? That's fucked up. What if a robot looks like a demon? Wouldn't that be fucked up or what? Okay, never mind. Never mind, I will not start the quest. There will be blood. Share. Burst of my GCs are doing 12 to 8k, 18k. That would be useful if I knew damage values in this game in any capacity, but I don't. Apparently he's got a demon summoning artifact, so there's that. Yeah, it might be because he just got the demon summoning artifact, so that's what he's doing on top of everything else. Yeah, again, damage values would be helpful if I knew what any damage value in this game meant. While we wait for the CE to spawn, yeah, it might take longer than 2 minutes. I just returned and the CEs had to spawn. We're getting a drink! That's what I was trying to say. Drinkies! Come here! Okay. I have drink. So I'm doing the math in my head now. I'm now realizing something. Someone else is farming over here. You can tell me a number and I'll be like, that's a good damage number. I don't look at my damage numbers in this game at all. I look at my damage in terms of how much percentage it drops the boss's health. That's the only way I know, like, damage amounts. I do attacks and the boss's health goes down. Pazuzu! Pazuzu's back! An Imperial Mage detachment has called down Hanvi, a bringer of ruin, to expunge resistance from the plateaus of Zadnor. So the worldly being demands a tribute of blood and its thirst is insatiable. See how fast the boss is dying to see if we're doing good damage on. Something like I know. Like, oh, do I get crits when I do a double down? I don't fucking know. I'm not looking. I'm not paying attention to that. There's enough shit going on. I can't pay attention to damage numbers. No, I'm doing the mental math of this. So we needed 30 for each of those, right? Like, each of these, we need 30, was it, you said? We need 30 of 2 different pieces for each of these. $30 each. So that's 6 items we need 30 of. That's 180 items. So if we're getting one per, like, skirmish and CE, because I seem to be getting, if we get one on every single one, that's 180. That's 180 skirmishes and CEs. Told you that was incredibly, unbelievably arse. I mean, once I progress to the story, I think this would be faster than doing raids. I think this would be faster than doing raids. Raids have a queue time and they to get into it, and then they take forever to actually do once you're in it. I feel like Bozja is faster here than raiding. I got hit. Skirmisher items give you 1 per, but the CE gives you 2 per. Oh! Oh. Jesus. Player baited AoEs everywhere. Wait, so, oh wait. Ooh. Red wins. Front? Oh, red win. It's only 45 seconds. Okay, so the 2 items that are there, are they like, it's not random which one you have? Skirmishers or one in CEs or the other? Oh, I didn't realize that. Oh god, I'm tank. I didn't realize oh god, I would have actually tried to... I would have tried to do something about that tank buster if I realized I was actually the tank. Flight of the Malefic. I got no idea on the roots of this, man. Oh, the wings are gone. Okay, some wings are gone. I guess that makes sense. Okay, yeah. If you only have to do half of the seeds, combat Zadnor skirmishes, combat springers from seeds. Okay. Okay, I'll be honest. If that's okay. That makes it not that. That's not that bad. So that's 90 skirmishes and 45 CEs. The CEs is a bit more rough, just because like spawning them is like way less. Kind of have to rely on the goodwill of everyone else is actually spawning them, so you can spend more time doing your skirmishes. Oh god. Oh, fuck this. Oh, that's so many mechanics happening at once. Oh my god. Oh my god, so many mechanics happening at once. Jesus Christ. Is this what Pazuzu's like in Eureka if you actually let it live longer than 2 seconds? Is this what happens? Cloud's the one. Cloud's the targeting around. I think. Getting a hell of a lot of metal though. Yeah, we get 2 from that. Oh man, you got nice. No, I was about to say, where's everyone running off in the same direction? Oh. Will I reach it in time? No, god damn it. And is this came from Lily, no crit? I swore my life to Legatus Noah. Behold the depths of my loyalty. We're gonna in the moonlight. Curses, we're letting them escape. Borrow. Everyone's running off in the same direction. Do we know something? Do y'all know something I don't? You're right, of course. That's what I know. Do y'all know something I don't? For peace and that again. A chain, I guess. I'm following them. I hope if they're going into the next zone, I'm gonna cry though. If they go into the next zone, I'm gonna cry. Oh Jesus Christ! Level 5 enemies around here. They're going to the next zone. No, they're going into the next zone. No. Okay. I gotta do my fucking quests. Where's my lodestone? Lodestone! Oh, hey! There's something there. I'm doing quests! If I do quests, I can do everything. We have to do quests first. Quest first, quest first, quest first. Well, we run into the same mission in the Southern Front. I get so distracted by that I'm like not turning things in, and then I get access to less stuff like that. Quest until we get to all 3 zones at the bare minimum. Makoto's ready to send you back out into the field. I keep getting distracted. Zadnor's Bozja's just too fun. I just want to keep doing the fights, but it's just like, no, I gotta do quests right now. I gotta do my homework first. I gotta do chores. The Resistance is preparing to secure a new outpost. After analysis of the area, however, I regret to say there was nowhere near enough residual aether to power the barrier. Make matters worse, this rather awkward location requires us to redirect multiple currents to sustain a sufficient flow of energy. That's where these beauties come in. Fluxion Aether Manipulators Mark II and Mark III. What sets them apart from the first model, you may ask? Well, apart from the name, not a lot, but they are newer if that counts for anything. Though we both wish we could go with you, if it would only slow you down. Please be safe out there. Are they in my inventory? No. Alright. Okay, way out past there. Okay, now I can teleport. Now I can tell to Zuptic. I got my drink and I haven't started it yet. Oh no, the thing ended. Okay, well, if the fight disappeared, I can undo that, and I'm going to take a drink. I will open my drink and have a drink. It was, oh, it's a dinosaur again. No wonder it died so quickly. I have liquid death again. If liquid death is on sale, I'll buy it. If I go to the 7-Eleven and liquid death is on sale, I buy it. I refuse to pay full price for it. It's very tasty. It's a very satisfying mouthfeel, and it's very healthy because it's just fucking water. But also, it's just fucking water. I'm not paying full price for it. I would comfortably live on it exclusively if it wasn't so expensive. It's more expensive than energy drinks, and it's just fucking water. I will buy it only if it's on sale. Your mom said liquid death. If she's on sale, I'll buy it. Wah. Wah. Oh my goodness. Streaming this many days in a row, I can feel the toll it's taking on me. I can definitely feel it. Mr. Krabs, I am feeling it. I am feeling the Mr. Krabs. You've reached the designated location, yes? Reading transmission protocols. Yeah, we're in a fucked up weird point. I don't know if this is the same thing overseas, or if it's just a fucked up weird thing that's happening in Australia. But like, energy drinks are now the cheapest drinks to buy that are like already cold. So far, so good. Has the dam burrowed into the grounds? Sure has. Excellent. Proceed to the next site and stay vigilant. There's no telling when you may encounter Imperial forces. What's up? Shiny bird. Oh, boss! Boss, boss, boss. We have a boss. Will we get there? No, we're not gonna get there in time, never mind. 81%? Nope, fuck that. That won't happen. That is not happening. Yeah, like going to like convenience stores or supermarkets to buy already cold drinks. Fucking canned water is the most expensive thing in the world apparently for whatever reason. But soft drinks have also like shot up a lot in price. So we're in a really weird fucked up position where energy drinks are now like usually the cheapest. They're consistently on sale basically everywhere that I go. And other things aren't, and even when they're not on sale, they're like, most energy drinks are now like the same cost as like a bottle of Coke or a bottle of like creaming soda. And I'm just like, when I first was like, when like energy drinks first started becoming really popular, which was like back when I was in high school. But back when energy drinks first started becoming really popular, they were the most expensive drinks to buy. I mean, Red Bull specifically still is. Red Bull specifically is still incredibly expensive here. You get a can that's half the size of one of these cans and it still costs more compared to other energy drinks for whatever reason. Red Bull particularly is expensive. But yeah, every other energy drink is like the cheapest drinks now. And I'm just like, I don't want to drink as many energy drinks when I buy a cold drink. I don't want that much caffeine. That's why I bought one Liquid Death today and one energy drink that was no sugar. Oh, Red Bull, I think I could shoot as their stunt videos. I will say, that's the thing, is like Jaeger bombs are amazing. Jaeger bombs are really tasty. But like outside of that, I really like the taste of Red Bull. It's just, I don't want to justify paying for it unless I'm doing a Jaeger bomb. But with a Jaeger bomb, I say it's worth the cost because the taste of Jaeger bomb is that fucking good. Imperials? They didn't get the better of you, did they? No, I suppose you wouldn't be contacting me if they did. Really must learn not to jump to conclusions. Red Bull tastes like desperation. That's why I like it so much. Fucking mother tastes like artificial battery acid poisoning you. That's why it's so good. The taste of something trying to kill you and it doesn't makes you feel powerful. The dam appears to be fully operational. How are things there? Excellent. Return to the outpost and we shall handle the rest. Why is everyone just standing around me? Oh, can we make it there? Can we go, run. It's at 27%, go! We're following. Quick, trans girl squad, roll out! It's very funny how much that has just happens to be. Oh, God damn it. Very funny how that has just happens to. Oh, funny he's riding on the back of the other. That's just how my channel has happened to work out. That it's just like, most of my audience is trans women. Literally everyone playing with me right now is. Deku's not in here right now, and Deku seemingly deliberately keeps their gender identity undisclosed, so... my assumption is that Deku's in a similar spot to Densha of just like, I don't want to like say any particular thing because I don't care enough. My beautiful puppets, you're lovely even your demise. Can't unleash the real T-virus. No, make it an E-virus. Did I finish? Fuck yeah, something has happened that I didn't realize was possible to do in this video game. Something actually got spirit bonds. I actually completed spirit bonding something. I didn't know it was possible. I didn't know that that was a thing that existed in this game. Like, my Bozja gear is not spirit bonding in Bozja. Like, what the... Spirit bonding seems way too strict and specific in this game, I swear to God. Like, why does my Bozja gear not spirit bond in Bozja zones? It's so dumb. You can get mad spirit crafting while crafting and gathering. That one I can understand a bit more. Battle content seems really weirdly limited. Like, again, I'm not gaining Spirit Bond on Bozja gear in a Bozja zone. Like, because there's a specific limit of, like, the item level of the content you're doing and the item level of the gear has to be, pardon me, roughly similar to get Spirit Bond. So for some reason, it just doesn't count yet. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Depending on shitty material and white gear, you can do it on the shape 2 super fast Spirit Bond bank tier material. Well, it's like it wouldn't like I get crafting and gathering, I get, but combat it's so dumb. Like, I'm not getting Spirit Bond on my Bozja gear while I'm Bozja, so like trying to work out how to get it is just like my conclusion is I won't bother. Welcome back. Sunset steady streams of Aether are flowing towards the side of the new outpost. Combat Spirit Bond is mostly in-game. That I can understand. Now it's up to the Resistance to drive away the Imperials. Once they have a substantial confluence of energy, should be available to power a new barrier. Is getting on your max level gear to a max level content. That makes sense. Well, everything seems to be under control here, so I better get going. Yeah, just like run your expert roulette. Alright, Makoto's gathered some promising data to help the chief deal with the Dauriata. But answer my findings on the inner workings of the Crystal Foci. I believe it may be of use to him. Chief said he'd be heading back to Dome after finishing maintenance on Seri as well. Rather than drag him all the way back here, seems quicker if I take the day to see him myself. But don't worry, I'll be back before you know it. Where is it, Chief? Could give him got a lot faster doing Endwalker and Dawntrail content. That makes sense. Before I go, Makoto, is there anything else you'd like me to pass on to Sid? So good to keep your emotions bottled up like that, you know? Why don't you tell him how you feel? However, that is wholly and utterly unprofessional. I would never, he would never, and even if we did, It's neither the time nor the place to discuss such matters. I think it is. Seen far too many people live to regret words left unspoken. Kodo, he's gay. Just think on it, will you? And try not to miss me while I'm away. Should I yell? Spit on my classes on Seraph Strike. Seraph Strike is fun. I'm slowly working towards getting a second set of haste gear purely so I can do healer Seraph Strike. Then Makoto knows that, but not Ligia. Is there any chance you could forget that entire conversation? I was only joking, but thank you for trying. To tell the truth, since entering the studio, my life has been but one singular purpose. The pursuit of knowledge. Yet for all my research and scholarly works, I never learned what it truly means to live. At least, that was what my breeder would tell me. She often admonished me, always insisting I spend time with the other students, or at the very least step away from my dusty tomes for some fresh air. Perhaps she'd hoped I might find someone I cherished more than my books, but sadly she never had a chance to see it. Sid is truly a remarkable man, and I'll not deny our shared interest in the sciences. During the short time we've worked together, we've become good friends. And as his friend, I understand the great burdens of his mind. Even now, he struggles to break free from his ties to the Empire, and his father's terrible legacy. Which is why I wish to do all within my power to support him. As a friend, mind you. My feelings towards Sid are similar to those I felt for my breeder. Respect and admiration. I just want to head to this point, little child. That is the way of things. So please, don't read too deeply into it. Don't worry, I'm not straight. Hi, Carol! What are you doing here? Master Geralt, what are you doing here? Better question, what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be paying a visit to Sid and Dharma? Oh my god. Nothing to be embarrassed about, lass. All romances have to start somewhere, and I agree that two of you make a good match. Sid's gay. But you need to act quick. Even I can see the man's a fine glass of ale, and I reckon it won't be long for some pretty thing snatches him up to take a swig. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. But the new Garlemald, the blackjack and hookers. Which one is this? Is this Menenius still? What the hell? I can't remember if this dude with this helmet is Menenius. Because I forget Menenius and Gabranth, which one is which. Well, is it ready? Well, this is Menenius. This is Menenius. The modifications will require more time. You can't be serious! It's been ages since the damn thing was excavated. Have the engineers been sitting around with their thumbs up their asses all this time? Excavated? That's worrying. Far from it. Given that this is unexplored territory, we must proceed with caution. Doubt the resistance soldiers stones throw from our bloody front door! Won't be long before they tear it down. Why don't we draw back to Dalmasca? Surely they can finish their modifications on the way back. Withdraw, and you would abandon everything we've labored for here in Bozja. And that is not all we stand to lose. Surely you've not forgotten the events of Castrum Meridianum. I only know what I heard, that Gaius' pet ended up biting the hand that fed it before it turned the place upside down. What Alagon bullshit have you excavated that it is reminding you of what happened in Castrum Meridianum with the Ultima weapon? How many Ultima weapons are happening in post Shadowbringers? Another ultimate weapon is the impetus for, like, starting the trial series. We're getting another one for the relic series. Not quite the wording used in the reports, but accurate enough. Knowing his plans were to be thwarted, he deployed an anti-icon war machina in a final attempt to drive back the Elsian forces. He could not contain its power, and because of his hubris, the castrum was wiped off the map. Well, an Ascian literally activated it. Ensure the relics of the Allagans are not to be trifled with. It takes but one mistake for our plans to fall to ruin. And yet Sinius has seen fit to scurry off to some far-flung hole where he's needed most. This was his scheme, not ours. He should be the one overseeing all this. So Sinius, I'm pretty sure, is, like, mentioned in Southern Front with, like, a lot of the robots as well. It's Sinius who's, like, doing, like, all the construct robots and shit. I believe. Perhaps you should put this pent-up frustration of yours to use outside. After all, let Amicia's recent failure now falls to us to rout the resistance. Really? You're asking me to go out there? It's about damn time! I'll finally get to actually fucking fight shit. Somehow I knew you would relish opportunity to get your hands dirty. Oh, I assure you they'll be absolutely filthy by the time I return. So when are these two fucking? Slash, how many times have they already fucked? How many times have they fucked? Do we have a number? Do we have our lore experts in the community worked out the number of times those two have already fucked? How many times has the old man Yowie actually happened here already? Feelings I feel for him are the same I feel for Ambita. Respected Adma. Oh my god, I'm by. Only thing that drops lodestones is sprites. Oh dear god. Okay, so they're like not the easiest thing to get more of. I will have to be careful with my sprites though. But I strictly know he is gay. He's just been married to a man before. Yeah, just because two dudes suck each other off at the same time doesn't mean they're gay. It's just bro jobs. So we found a way to add even more edges to your armor. Seems Resistance already has their sights on another potential outpost site. Found a skilled location without heavy losses. Another 500,000 in my metal. My metal is shooting up through the fucking sky right now. Jesus Christ. Seems Resistance already has their sights on another potential outpost. Let's return to our duties. Dimitar! In their shadow. Resistance secured yet another outpost. And now I can go to everywhere. And now we're free to fight everything. Welcome back, Bleeders and Blowin. So you know, I've been resting on your laurels since we last met. We secured a new outpost and a barrier was erected over the site not long ago. If you'd roll me, I'll show you to our newest encampment. But perils drawn perilously close to Dariada now, so be on your guard. Well, to be fair, the Dariada hasn't done anything. It's sitting there menacingly, but hasn't done anything yet. Alright, go! How many times do you have to kill this old dinosaur? How many times do you have to teach this lesson to this dinosaur? Jesus. Poor thing. Poor thing is spending all day dying. So I need 30 of all of these. We're currently at 2, 6, 11. We're at 13 of like the 180 items that we need. This is definitely going to be possible. To be fair, I like, if they're guaranteed drops and that's what I want to see! Yeah! Yeah! Airship bombings! We actually do have airship bombings. Let's go! They do exist. Airship bombings do exist here. Let's go! Let's go! You want us to do more Bozja? Well, that's what I mean is like, if that's what this step is, I can knock this out before next week. Absolutely. 90 skirmishes and 45 CEs. I can absolutely do that in a week before the next stream. Absolutely. This is our last of 4 days in a row of doing streams, so there won't actually be another 14 stream until next weekend. I can absolutely get this step done by then. Absolutely. Probably without raids. The CEs is the only questionable one because Skirmishers will just Skirmishers will just always spawn all the time forever. They never stop. But CEs you gotta like work on. So getting 45 of those might be a bit tougher. So that one I might want to do raids. But we'll see how it goes. Delta Gabriel Plus. We have more Gabriel. Resistance Warriors have tracked down their comrade Tavok, who's returned with an enhanced flying armor. If they have a chance of saving their comrade, they must first destroy the weapon. Oh, we're actually trying to save Darbog. Was Darbog tempered? I thought he was like brainwashed by like experiments and shit. Yo, Marsak's actually here with us this time. Hell yeah. I recognize this from when people do the duel. I recognize that from when people do the duel. Magitech cannons. Yo, Marsak's covering me? Let's go. Magitech cannons. Yeah, that's the lace thing on the ground, isn't it? Yeah. The one thing you just did, yeah. This really is like similar to the duel. It's just like way turned down. These puddles don't stay here permanently, unlike the duel. It's amazing how many people I've seen try to attempt the Gabriel fight. Darbog, come to your senses. We are not your enemy. Oh, extreme caution. Yeah. There we go. There we go. I'm back. What did I miss? We're fighting Gabriel again. Gabriel's back. Darbog is back. So you can run into Darbog just randomly out in the fields in the Southern Front as well. He pilots multiple of the fights there. Like basically like a lot of the mechs he controls, and apparently he does Gabriel as well. But this time they're actually trying to rescue him. They're like, we can help him this time. Let's do it. One day I'll fight you in the Southern Front as an actual dude. One day. More like Gabriel. There we go. Hey, Field Notes Underbug, Part 2. Hey. Hyperpilot Darbog. Energy levels below minimum. Combat capabilities severely compromised. Return to... What? Hyperpilot? Darbog! Yet again, we have found our friends, and he remains at the enemy's mercy. There's nothing left to be done here. Let us return to the encampment. I'll be honest, the name Hyperpilot concerns me. The title Hyperpilot concerns me. It's the last time that I saw the word hyper used for Garlean shit. It's in Cash from Abanya with the hyper tunes. And also the "We go together" guy. Pretty sure that was Hypertune's Grinwat. Oh no. Oh no, I have to do a quest and I'm being chased by Leshies. Oh no. It's alright. No, if I talk to this, I'll activate the quest and it'll be fine. I'm not gonna get attacked in the middle of the quest. It'll be fine. Yeah, cutscene. I made it. We were but a stone's throw from the Dalriada, much to the dismay of the 4th Legion, I would assume. That their plans yet remain a mystery is concerning, but Master Garland is confident in his countermeasures for any aerial assaults they may be plotting. Victory is near at hand, Bladius and Blitzman. I can feel it. There is no telling what manner of Magitech weaponry the 4th Legion will employ in their desperation, but I have faith will prevail in the end. This story section seems to be progressing faster. I mean, obviously, because I don't have to level up. But, like, we're not having the moments that we had in the story section in the Southern Front of, like, dealing with Mircea. We don't have someone who's, like, trying to turn code, and we're, like, getting involved with them and them being harassed and them doing all their things like we had last time. So we're not having that in the lead up to this. It is just we are advancing the front lines, and possibly Makoto will die. Frontline advances, line participate in skirmishes and critical engagements. Well, rank 23, I think. I'm pretty sure that's where we are. But yeah, we're at 23 now. I'm honestly not sure I remember how long this part was. I mean, if we get to the stories, like, if we advance the story a lot, then we just, like, grind out shit today. I'm not going to do, again, presumably Dalriada is the final thing we have to do. Unless it's Castlum Zadnori, and then the Dalriada. Might be called Castellum Zadnori. I don't know, but either way, I'm not doing that today. Because I've already been forewarned that there is a small expansion of Z3, the Zadnor Outlier. Well, let me walk in there first. As we have said multiple times, don't tell me about things until I see it, because otherwise I won't know what you're talking about and it'll confuse me. I see a cave. It's entirely metagame. I don't know what that means in this context. Yeah, it's another cave that looked like the other little cave that we saw. Well, moral compass. There's another cave up there. I see another cave. Oh, there's like a spot way down there as well that we're gonna look into. Does this cave have a story? We must find out. Helldivers are there. There's another cave up there. Yeah, I've been forewarned that, like, after we do the Castrum equivalent here, which, again, I assume is the Dariada or the Zadnori Castellum before it. Probably together. But, I have been forewarned that when we do the end of this, there is a lot of story cutscenes. So I have already been told that we should do that as its own stream, but also, like, I'm gonna separate it into 2 streams. And anyways, today is about grinding the zone, and then next time can be about, like, finishing everything. Because also the idea is, if we do the story next time, we can, if the story, like, takes, like, 2 to 3 hours to do, to, like, quote-unquote finish it. Oh, skirmish. If the story takes, like, 2 to 3 hours to, like, do the final raid, do story cutscenes after that. If it takes, like, 2 or 3 hours to do that, then the rest of the stream becomes reading field notes. Is kind of the idea. So it's still going to be split up. Today will just be entirely about trying to do relic shit. There's one spot everyone piles in the middle where the game is actually registered. So people are mass there, so the fates around here are fierce easy and they die in 5 seconds. I do not recommend staying there. I don't know what you mean. What you were trying to explain to me, I don't understand. The fates are easy because the game doesn't know that people exist here? Your explanation is lacking and only confusing me. Which is, once again, the thing that I keep saying. When we get to a new area, let me experience things first so I can understand it a bit more. Because people do have a habit of trying to tell me everything about something before I do any of it myself. So I'm just confused because I don't have any context for what people are trying to explain. I am an idiot. It is hard for me to understand things. You need to explain things like I'm a fuckwit, otherwise I will not understand. When mages rage. And that gave me a bleak memory. And that gave me a bleak memory of that. That's why I only react. Well, it's like everything that I was just told then, I don't understand what you mean. Your explanation means absolutely nothing to me, and I don't understand a single word of what you're trying to tell me. If you stand in a spot, the game doesn't know you exist, so therefore fates die quickly. That is what I understood from what you told me, and I don't know what that means. So, yeah. Because fate scales the number of active players. I thought it was active players in, like, the entirety of, like, Zadnor. Or, like, the zone. Go away! Damage numbers and boss and health, so on. I need an explanation with more words. I need an explanation with more words. You're using half sentences to explain it. There we go. You're using half sentences to explain it to me. I'm not smart enough to try and, like, interpret what you're trying to tell me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. If anything, just stop. Just fucking stop. Just fucking stop. Fucking stop. Sounds to me like the game uses to determine how the fates, stats of the fate spawning isn't dead to people sending that spot. For some reason, people exploit that to make it faster, but I don't know. I'm gonna vote. Stop trying to tell me anything. Did I attune to this one? Did I tune to this one? I walked past it. I don't actually know if I tuned to it. I can't remember if it tells you if you tune to it. Actually, you know what? If I teleport. If I go to teleport. No, I did. I did. Okay, good. Seek and you will find. War Captain, War Beast Captains, Deguza, so Deguza's still in. Have you tell me yet another floor of great chocobos, but it appears he no longer recruit on his mind. Only a good fight. Who is doing this? Who's being a fuckwit? Stop it. Knock it off. Stop it. I don't know. People seem to think running around in circles is like an optimal strategy. Oh, that is specifically Red Comet. Yo. Oh, Red Comet 2. It's Red Comet 2. Specifically named Red Comet 2. That's funny. Oh no. Red Comet the second. Because I killed the first. Because Red Comet is one of the easier ones. No! Oh, never mind. I thought it was level 5. I thought it was level 5. Come on, die. Someone needs to put meat on the table, see? So that's another time, I promise. So long! Deguza's running away again. Bye, Deguza. Where the card did this have, Deguza? Is this what my name was said here? Seriously, Minifist, you're a woman after my own heart. I'm not fucking you, Deguza. Deguza, I'm not fucking you. Another one spawned! Another one has spawned. She flirted with us. Blush. There we go. So now we just run around and do fates and do fates and skirmishes forever. Well, actually, no, I have a level 23 quest, so I still can do that. I can do that. The level 20, the rank 25 quest we don't do. But also, we're not actually at rank 25 yet, so we have to get up there anyways. We're pretty close to 24, but not at 25 yet. Skirmish is surrounded by bullshit. I can't get in there. There we go. Is that the last machine? Wow. Wow! Ah, but a CE spawned. I'll take that. I'll take a CE. With Dynamite and Main. I will take a CE. Oh, that CE is way in the first one. I will take a CE. There we go. CE. We run. We. These zones feel very big. Trying to, like, I could try to get to this demented mentor here. But, like, the zones feel so huge that getting to things quickly feels like it's going to be difficult. Eh, see, we're being shot down by airships again. We're being shot. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. That airships will just fucking shoot at you sometimes. That airships exist in the sky is actually directly relevant. That appears to be a carpet bombing. Alright, with Dynamite and Main. Oh my god, it's the thing from fucking The Burn. Force Legion Beastmaster, penchant for glitz and most fearsome creatures known to the realm. Now they have unleashed their prize catch. Oh, from The Burn! Oh, it's literally from The Burn. This straight up is the actual same scorpion from The Burn. Or, you know, another of its breed. Because we did kill one. But another of the same breed as the bear. Oh, so many memories, my god. So, bubbles, impetus, that's a good one. Impetus is a good one. Lost impetus, that's very useful in Cash from Lacquers. Lost bubble, I think that's increased max health. People have been casting that on me. Chain spell assassination, I don't know what either of those two are. Re-raise? Isn't re-raise an item? No. Isn't a re-raise is an item? Not Light curtain, don't know what that is, and that's the 2s and burst and shots, yeah. No lodestone. No lodestones. See, if you had a shitload of lodestones, getting around to skirmishes would be a lot easier. Because you can teleport back to the main base, which puts you immediately at the teleporter to be, like, at the place that's closest. With that being said, this one, the Mensa thing, is still in the middle of ass-fuck nowhere, so it'd be hard to get to no matter what. And after we do this, we'll try to rush to Puppet Master. Trying to get to skirmishes can sometimes be annoying. And just trying to run to a skirmish before it disappears can sometimes be difficult. So doing as many as we need to do could possibly get irritating. Crystal Needle. It do a stab. Ah, now it's stabbing me! Shard Strike. Will these leave the crystals standing? No. Hailfire. It's targeting some people. I see a 2 there, I don't see a 1 anywhere. That's where 1 was. 2! There's 2. Oh, wow. Okay, targeting numbered people to hit during this when there's 30 fucking people here does make it a lot harder to actually work out who's being targeted. Because I can't see I can try to see the numbers across that many people. Ooh, 2 different crystal types. Crystalline stingers. Ah, the weak ones explode. Okay. Or maybe maybe it depends on like what type of attack it's doing. Depends on which one's the safe one. Could be that. Like different ones are safe, depending on like how that attack comes out. Because he like had a big telegraph above his head, above like the color of the crystals. So maybe it's like the ones that match are the safe ones. Oh. Okay, get in. There we go. And these orbs will just explode forever. Come over the edge so people can stand a bit safer behind it. We'll be fine. We're fine. We're doing fine. So I'm gonna get the duel after this. It'll definitely have a duel after this. Ah, Sal's right. Damn it. I didn't trust that the one there would be like oh god. Oh god. There we go. Damn it, I didn't get the duel. There was an orange one right next to it, but I didn't trust that that would be like far enough away from the boss to actually count. Like it's like when you have the comet spawn in the behemoth hitbox. I know this one has a duel. Oh, I just joke about every CE having a duel. I do every CE perfectly, and then I get a duel on everything. You have to not get hit to get the duel. I wasn't getting hit, but then the orange spawned really far away, and then it's just like... Maybe the one on the boss would have worked, but I didn't trust it. More than anything. There we go, Puppet Master. The thing is, you gotta kind of like work out where everyone's going, so you can do the same skirmishes as everyone else. Because if you go to one that like not everyone else is doing, by the time you get back to it after completing your one, they've probably finished it, and then you're also the person who's like removing a skirmish that other people could have done. skirmishes spawn so fast here, it's hard. You can't really communicate it the way you do NMs in Eureka. So sometimes you'll just be working on shit and other people will just do it instead. And then it's just like, oh, I'm not getting as much stuff done. But everyone's not getting as much stuff done because of it. There we go. The Demented Mantis has been sitting there forever. So now I gotta, like, rapidly try to get to a teleport. I get to a teleport so I can go here, But it's already 50. I'm gonna go back to base. I'm going back to base for a quest. I will go back to base for a quest instead. Because then I don't have to worry about quests. At least a little bit, because I gotta rank up. Actually, doing this quest might rank me up. I'm so close. And you get medal for doing the quest. Doing this quest might rank me up, and then I have another quest after it. Never mind, I guess I'm going to the boss. I guess instead I'm going to the boss. Never mind. Shikigami Sharon. Mysterious Far Easterners. Easterners sworn to the Vault of Imperial Legion have appeared on the front. The resistance will require the aid of their to overcome these implosions and their strange methods. Shikigami. I should not fall, so my ally shall see tomorrow. Samasak. Hell yeah. Yeah, we don't have blades just here all the time helping us anymore because, you know, most of them died. Sad. Sad and unfortunate. There we go. There we go. Barely got that one in time. That's the worry about that. Like, that's like the big thing about Bozja is sometimes trying to get to skirmishers before they die can be rough. It's almost like when you have an instance that has what? 31 people in it. Every time a skirmish appears, people will start working on it within a couple of seconds. When you've got an instance that's like 1 or 2 full parties, then usually you've got time. That'll be like the main issue about trying to do enough to get all of these. That'll be the biggest issue. Bajojan! Get rid of my map. Renewed focus. Bajojan's forward brow. Low battery. That's 3 hours. That makes sense. I was about to say, are the batteries running out quickly again? No, not that bad. Bajojan's forward brow suggests the tide of battle may be turning for the worst. Uh-oh. Bladus and Blitzman. We have urgent tidings from the field. Our spies dispatched the enemy encampment have at last uncovered the reason for the 4th Legion relocating to Zadnor. This plateau is home to a number of Alagon ruins, which are what drew Menenius here. Bit of a worry. This isn't the first time the Empire has shown an interest in such relics. They've done it actually several times now. I mean, the Bozja incident itself was there. With the Dalamud. I'm glad you could join us. May I ask what you were referring? This is all reminiscent of the 14th Legion's excavation of the Alagon ruins in Alamigo. It was there that they discovered the ultimate weapon. Yeah, I killed it. I destroyed it. And I thought Gaius died then, but he didn't. By the gods, the similarities are striking. Our scouts report that the Imperials have unearthed a vast relic. They describe it as monstrous to behold. So we don't just have to contend with a giant airship, but they also have, like, a new Alagon weapon. Fun! So we do have another Alagon abomination to contend with. Wonderful. This excavation was completed some time ago, but they've yet to finish loading it onto the Dalriada. Perhaps they have something else in mind. It's more like when NES is testing it first, or maybe he's planning to test it on us. Knowing the Imperials, I dare say you are right. All the more reason we must break through the enemy lines and bring their schemes to an end. Sid, can we assume your unexpected return means you have found a way to combat the Dalriada? Yes, I believe so. After analyzing the data Makoto provided on the Crystal Focus, we should be able to put its energies to good use. Hopefully with explosive results. You wish to make a bomb of the Crystal Focus? Not exactly. After reading over your analysis of its unique ethereal signature, we thought it warranted an investigation of practical applications. We found that with a little help from us, the Focus is able to attune to the wavelength of ceruleum and cause it to destabilize. Oh, wow. Literally blow up their fuel with radio waves. I love it. Ceruleum has ever been known to be a volatile substance. If it can be agitated by the energy emitted from the Crystal Focus, then... Precisely. We can ignite the very lifeblood of the warship, destroying it from within. Wow. This as a weapon against the Empire as a whole. Holy shit. That's our theory at any rate. Unfortunately, the Crystal Focus doesn't possess the energy we require for that level of destabilization. Don't worry though. Chief's already thought of a solution and it's right here in Zadnor. Luckily for us, the aid that permeated the land at the time of the Bozja incident is at our disposal. We can use that residual aether to momentarily overcharge the Crystal Focus. It should release a pulse potent enough to detonate the ceruleum. Even if we can't destroy the warship, the engines would at least be severely damaged. Should your plan succeed, it would cease to be a threat, if only for a short while. Hopefully this will give us the opening we need. The Aether Wave Amplifier designed for the task should have arrived in Doma by now, but we still have to find a way of transporting it and the Crystal Focus behind enemy lines. You're not finding an airship faster than Bagamnan's pride and joy, the Lhasa. Runok here can have it in no time at all. Uh-oh, airship. Perfect. Once it arrives, I'll see to shielding its engine against the Crystal Focus. Airship. What if she just didn't get on the airship? Oh, actually, if she doesn't get on the airship and the airship gets blown up, she literally shielded it. Never mind. She kind of has to. Because she needs to have it not blow up. For our part, we will launch a diversionary assault on a nearby camp to draw their attention away from the Lhasa. Or Iasa. If by some chance we're able to advance on the Dalriada's position, all the better. And I'm going to be in that diversionary assault and be on the ground. I like the way you think, Bozja. I have a job for you as well, Manifest. We're going to need to place another dam near the Aether current closest to the Dalriada. I made a few modifications to allow for manual redirection of the Aether it collects. When the ESR passes overhead, I want you to channel it directly to us. So you mean to fly into enemy territory and release this burst of energy from the sky? But any number of things could go wrong, not to mention how dangerous it is. Maybe we should have a plane that doesn't require flying an airship. Which is why I intend to pilot the ESR myself. I need to be on board to trigger the pulse, unless you forget I don't just build airships, I pilot them too. I'm sorry, Sid, but I cannot allow it if anything should happen to you. I have to, Bozja, for you and the people of Bozja, to make amends for what happened all those years ago. I should warn you, Yasa means tornado in the Dalmascan tongue, and like its ancient ship, our ship is wild and unforgiving. Luckily for you, Runok is one of the so few ever to have mastered her. She will take the helm. I would accompany you as well. There's no need to put yourself in harm's way, Makoto. Your place is here helping the others. Well, the truth is, I had another vision of the two of us aboard the ESR. Don't worry, Pi, I'm sure it's fine to take an airship in this plane of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. We were successful in overcharging the Crystal Focus and, as you predicted, it rendered the Imperial's warship inoperable. Manifest 2 bore witness to this vision. Is that so? Give the gravest of nods. In that case, you'll be coming with us. Magod has Messina, our victory is assured. All of our soldiers make ready at once. Makoto, would you mind accompanying me to Doma? The Aetherwave Amplifier still needs a little fine-tuning. I can do with a touch of your scholarly knowledge. All of us trying to avoid a very, very, very awkward conversation. Dalriada must be brought down before the 4th Legion can unleash its Argon weapons of this. I pray this invention of Sid's works. If this relic of the Imperial's unearthed is anything at all like the ultimate weapon Sid spoke of, it bodes ill for the Resistance. What's up, Bam? Speak with Ilja. Aww. I missed to see you. There you are! Tried locating current close to the Imperial's warship. There's nothing on range of the spectrometer. But I have any chance of finding one. I'm gonna need you to place a sensor out there. Until you know, ask Bozja to operate with the dam once it's in place. With the fighting on the southern front dying down, he thought his time would be better spent helping us here. I'm at an ideal spot on your map. When the sensor is set, contact me via link pill and I'll fire up the spectrometer. Fights everywhere that I can't participate in. Well, I can get to that one quickly. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Lisbon point. Run! Run, Chocobo, run! Go, go, go! Fucking book it! Ah! Fucking love Bozja music. The remix of the Bozja of the Gangos theme is so fucking good. Wait for me! Averil! So DPS with the blades are straight up too powerful. I got it! I got a hit in. Yeah! I didn't get my relic pace, but I did get 150,000. Oh, Clushy! She's also in the previous zone. Do not give chase, you've recently been ambushed. See to the wounded and keep an eye watch for approaching enemies. Say this, Calorici proves to be a problem. Especially finding all these fantastic beasts. Wishing for another day, perhaps. Come, let's make our way back to camp. Oh, a duel's going down. Never mind, it didn't go down. Never mind, it didn't happen at all, I don't think. There was a duel there. Place it next to the giant glowing crystal here. So we got that. Now this zone's brown. Yeah, the zones are color schemes. This one's brown, this one's green, and this one's white. Slash gray. The zones are color schemed. Oh no, enemies! They're rank 1. How are they taking so long to die? Die! Die faster! Die faster! DPS. They're rank 1! They're so tough! Ah! Get out of here! Oh, do I not have Bloodsucker? Oh, my Bloodsucker turned off at some point. I'm an idiot. And I know exactly, because I stepped out of, because I stepped out of the zone to get my haste hearing. I completely forgot to put on another Bloodsucker. That's why my damage has been bad. I gotta fix that. running by that bloodsucker on this entire time. No wonder I've been almost dying, like, actually losing health on some of the fights. I forgot my essence. I will cry. Soldiers, eh? By sounds of it, they didn't put up much of a fight. Well, whenever you're ready, I'm standing by. It's a sensor. It just does the same thing as the dam. And the thing that happened in the last area. Whatever it was called. Signal detected. Everything seems working as it should. You clear to head back, Manifest. Wait, what do you mean head back? Why am I heading back? I thought I had to... I thought that was a sensor. So you could work out where I gotta put the thing. Just tell me where to put the thing now. So I'm already out here. I'm already out here. Why are the enemies so strong? My vital flame will feed the Crimson Scourge. Yeah! Red Mage LB. Yo, that actually counted. Let's go. Student becomes the master. My Aether. That's Lovo again. That's Lovo again. Quickly, bind him while he's still weak. Yo! Yo! Holy shit, yo! We actually saved one. Awesome! Holy shit! Hell yeah! Yo, the Red Gel beat on it and cancelled it out. That attack doesn't hit you. Oh. Oh. Is to be fancy. Which one's closer? This one. Oh, I can rank up again. Pog. I can rank up again. Yay! Yeah, fix her. There we go. Don't fight them all. Damn it, moles! I love how you can just hear the airships just going past sometimes. It's awesome. Mole, go away. Damn it. Mole, go away! You can actually chase me this entire way. Oh, come on. Come here and fight me so I can kill you. So I can teleport. Now it ran away. Now it ran away. Can't say I've learned anything about Dragoon, but it's okay because I'm trash at this game anyway. And don't do content hard on current extremes. Okay, where am I going? Where am I going? Where am I going? There we go, Little Jar! Little Jar. Little Jar. Thanks again for your help. Shouldn't be long before the analysis is complete. While we wait for the results, I have to ask. Thanks, Bozja Cluster. That vision your Makoto saw. She's hiding something, isn't she? Hi, Boggy. I know Makoto would never lie to us, but I can't help think she's not telling us the whole truth. Girl's not the only one withholding information. Whatever you are hiding, I suggest you spit it out. Makoto's gonna fall off the airship. Surely we should consult Bashoshan and the others, no? There must be something we can do to prevent Makoto from falling. That we can't do. We can do something about her not hitting the ground, though. Makoto said her visions of the future aren't something that might happen, but will happen. One way or another, she's going to fall. And don't forget, we were all there in her vision, preoccupied with one thing or another. It's hopeless. Nonsense! Our fates only decide when we let others decide them for us! Cheer up, lass. We'll find a way to save her. Right, of course. There's still hope. We didn't see a splatter on the ground. We'll be okay. Oh, shit. Misia in the Fordola prison. Do you feel foolish? You forget yourself. You forget the duty of Gunhilda. There can be no Bozja without her children. Wow! A moment where someone said words to someone we didn't get to hear them, that we actually get to hear later on. This game doesn't do that frequently. We've locked it away a little bit. I'll be finishing. Yeah, it's down and I'm just like, which thing has happened? What's up? I heard that. That's the thing from the thing! And that's the 2B leggings! On the butt! Yeah, Bozja biting yet? I don't think so. I don't know what I'd do if something were to happen to any of you. So you can be damn sure I'll do my part to keep everyone safe. I promise. The next quest may be said by speaking with Bozja after reaching rank 25 or higher. Or higher? Video game. I already know it doesn't go higher. No one has ever been above 25 this entire time I've been playing. It's exceedingly cheap, like below the arcade. It's always the first thing I buy on my new alt. Anyway, I can rank up again. Val! I won't be quite high enough. We've still got one more rank till we get to 25. Use from the front lines. I offer proof of my medal. Okay, time to end the story sections for now. Well, that's kind of that's my thought process. Is that last time, because I didn't know what was happening, we unlocked Castrum, and then I didn't do Castrum. But because we know what's gonna happen this time, that's how I'm gonna go about it this time. I'm not gonna do the next story quest. We will start the next time we do Bozja with the story quest. That's what we'll do next time. That feels more appropriate, so we can actually... Especially now, because there's gonna be, like... Now we're on a cliffhanger of just like, will Makoto die or not? Before we actually get to storm the Dalriada. We have a big question on our hands right now where we're not sure what's gonna happen. So we'll leave the intrigue for that. So basically at this point, the rest of the stream is going to be grinding skirmishes and CEs. We will get to rank 25 today. It's only 4 million away. But also we'll try to see how many of all of these I can get if we just hard focus on doing a shitload of this. But before I use my essence, before I do any of that, 34 left in, so I'm going to take this time to hit up the vendors and shit. Well, I'm thinking I need to go to the bathroom. And I have an hour and a half left in the instance. So I'm going to leave the instance. I'm going to go to the bathroom, probably get a new drink, and then I can come back and go into an instance, use my actual lost actions and do it properly and shit like that, and then we can go back in. So I will return. From this point on, the rest of the stream is grinding. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. And we're back. Deku has linked me a thing that explains how this step works. So I will bring that up on screen. It explains, like, the whole thing about just, like, how steps work. It is this. It is this. So, yeah. So there's Southern Plateau, Western Plateau, and Northern Plateau. We don't have names like Alomic Climb and stuff like that this time. It's just Southwest and North. But yeah. So as we can see here, 1 per skirmish for this, or 2 per critical engagement for this one. And so the way that it seems to work is, if you want to do the raids instead, the first 2 of every tier contribute to the first one. The second 2 of every tier contribute to the second one. But this is the big thing here. Your second 2 in each tier for the raid only give 1 per clear, whereas you get 2 per critical engagement. Now, for the first step, skirmishes are going to be way faster. Skirmishes appear all the time. Skirmishes can appear on their own. Skirmishes can appear by you doing things. They're super quick. Critical engagements, if you're not actively working on them, you kind of got to rely on like what the rest of the instance is doing, if you're not actively trying to spawn them. So, critical engagements can spawn a shitload, they can spawn not that much. It's one of those things where also, like, it might be smarter to, like, try and work on a zone at a time, specifically trying to do critical engagements. Like, go into a zone and you yourself do, try to spawn the critical engagements, because to get every critical engagement has a skirmish before it. And you need to do as many you need to do like a lot more skirmishes, so you might as well try to work on spawning critical engagements. You'll get your skirmishes while that's happening, and then while you're like waiting in between cooldowns on critical engagements, do that. So, like while we're on stream, I'm just gonna run around and do what appears. And we'll see what happens. But in my own time, it'll be a case of, okay, what specifically spawns critical engagements? Work on that, and then like this will naturally do that. Because like if you finish the CE step before the skirmish step, then it's very easy to finish that. But there's no point trying to finish the skirmish step and like before this if you're the one trying to spawn the CEs, because you'll get more skirmishes anyway. So after today, that'll be the plan. I look up on I look up on this wiki because I recognize this type of UI. I will look up on this wiki. I will look up Zadnor, how to spawn the different CEs, and I will just work on specifically spawning CEs. To make sure I can do that, and then the skirmishes before that, and then everything will go from there. Absolutely, I can do this within the space of a week. In terms of our next stream that we do, which will be the trial series, I can hand in this step. If I have to do a shitload of raids for it, then that will be an option. It's not the best, it's not a better option, but I could do it. But, you know, it'll be possible. Oh, Freya's run away. Freya's run away. If you'd like, Val, do you want to? I assume you want to join me going back in. Crafts has gone to bed, so Avril won't be with us. I'm eating taco. Okay. If you're having food, then that's fine. You have a dress on. This is the dress you've been trying to show me all day. You've been trying to show me your dress all day. I am now not trying to run around and do things very rapidly until we get back into the zone. I can look at your dress. I see your dress. I see your dress. I see your asymmetrical dress. It is a nice dress. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to glamour up my earring. Was that dress work better on Lala? Yeah. Happens a lot. So, I got a new earring. I have to go glamour my earring. I'm now realizing I didn't even, like, examine you to see the name of the dress. Whoops. I know it's specifically a Bozja earring, so you can be like, oh, I want to wear the Bozja earring with my Bozja armor, but no, I must have my Oshfont earrings on. I must have my Oshfont earrings on, I must apply the glamour to them. Which I can go back here, and I can do this. Go over to my earrings, there we go. Apply glamour. There we go. And now I'm Oshifonted up again. It's one of the new ones, heal or caster. Oh. Then I'll never get it because queue times for those raids are fucking several hours. So, yeah, I am so lucky I got my boots for the one that I absolutely desperately needed on my first run. I'm so fucking lucky about that. I consider myself incredibly lucky that I got exactly what I needed when I needed to. Anyways, I'm now back. I have proper earrings on. Into Zadnor! Into Zadnor! And now we grind. It's now raining. How big's our instance? Is this similar instance to what we had before? I don't know if I'd recognize anyone's names, but there's a lot of people here. Relatively fresh instance. I don't think this is the same instance we had before, because the people who were here the most recently have only been here for about 40 minutes. Whereas I was in the previous one for, like, nearly 2 hours. So this might be a fresh instance. Well, not fresh, because, you know, it's been gone for 40 minutes, but... save this. Damn it. I missed the CE in the final zone too, which I don't have any CEs done there. I want more lost cures. How much space do I have now? 95 and 98. Oh, I'm nearly full. I'm nearly full. Jesus. Okay. I'm carrying a lot of arises with me. This is the big thing. No, I should probably do this. I should probably put on my cures on here over my font of action. There we go. If I'm grinding out the zones like this, I like having both a cure and a rise. Cures don't have to worry about healers if healers just don't want to heal me, and I like having a rise because, well, there's achievements for healing a shitload of people. Can we reach this one before it ends? This will be our question. Can we reach this one before it ends? Yeah, they are just bombing everywhere. I somehow didn't see any of that when I was first running through it. 70%. Ooh, I think we can get there. I can actually put my bloodsucker. Bloodsucker, tank stance. Here we go. There we are. Oh, no other players here. This might be a little bit easier. The blades are just doing that much. Yeah, so our bombings can straight up target the skirmishes as well. Nice. Nice. Attachment of war mark sent from the area. Someone says, purpose gathering vital intelligence. Guardians may employ it. The Imperials learn nothing. Or see to then return alive to report it. Oh god. Hey. Oh, that's specifically part of the skirmish, yeah. Your student has done you proud. So you want a Gunhilda's blades, yes? Then you kindly for volunteering this information. Sicinius, spying from the common of Magitech armor. Oh, is that Sicinius hiding in that little one there? A little bit. Oh, okay. Go back to base. We got one up in the top. Okay. Don't walk in front of the ship. Don't walk in front of the ships. I'm gonna aggro all the beetles first. That one's only got 4 minutes. The amount of travel time will take to get there. I don't know if we can clear it in time. Run. Go away, beetle. Beetle's not gonna go away, is it? Die, beetle, die! Oh, okay, now the beetle's going away. Beetle is now invulnerable, so I can't target it, but it's still counting as like I'm fighting it. Come on, go. There we go. Go away, beetle. Go away, beetle. There we, oh my god! 71%. Jesus Christ. No, my god. Fucking hell. Okay. That went from 0 to 71% very rapidly. Oh no. I'm seeing Bahamut's. Oh no. Oh, I'm looking. Damn it! Ah, I did get field notes on Degussa though, so there we go. I didn't get my relic piece, but I did get field notes. I did get field notes. It was worth it in the end. There we go. There we go. Skirmish is broken out. It's a shitload of animals. Coast Hero. That's a new name. The Beast King. I'll show you line who deserves the title of Beast King. Oh my god, Bokak is here. The Vox to the true rules of Beast Guides. Now and forevermore. Farah, Opta, I told you to stay put. Your wounds are not yet healed. They mentioned that. You mentioned that in the last one that it's just like, you'll not die in this fight. Go and do a thing. But how sweet you are, Opta. Let us fight as one to the end. Oh, well, Pagaga's down. I guess she's kneeled. She's taking a knee. I don't know if she's dead yet. Pagaga may not be dead yet. She has taken a knee. That being said, if she's on the ground like that, then maybe Berta and Opta will die in this one. Because they're not running away. No, they are running away! Oh, that caused a C. That might be a C against Pagaga. Tougher than they look. No wonder Lion felt he met his match. This Fox time will not bend so easily! Yeah, now C will spawn, yeah. Next time I swear, Pagaga will end you! Oh, she did. Oh, I thought she wasn't gonna do the emote, and then she did. There we go. Warn to a shadow. Oh, and Kyrstie's not doing well there either. This spot. Oh my god. Okay, this actually good. Okay. I was about to say, it went down really quickly. I guess it's one of those. Sometimes skirmishes have like a lot of like weak adds and then one big powerful one. So I'm just like, oh god, that dropped down percentage-wise really quickly. It's because they killed the trash ones, and now this one's still standing here. Being strong. I'll do enough damage to this thing that hopefully I can still get like full credits. Oh, the level 5 golem's hurting. Oh no. It's alright, we killed the Graven Familiar, then I can de-target. Oh dear god. The level 5 thing is murdering the shit out of me. Oh dear god. Oh my god. This is why I like having Lost Cure. Lost Cure 2 is technically better if you're only caring about healing yourself. Because it has like double the amount of users. But I usually take 4 just in case I want to heal other people. Just in case, like, oh, people in a group have joined me. I might be to like their group in the CE, so I'm just like, okay, I'll join you. No one's taking this level 5 off me. It still beat the shit out of me. How much time we got left? 50 seconds to go play this time. That'll be enough time to kill this thing. I mean, at this point, if I have to leave, I'll probably still get credit for it, like enough to get my piece, but you know. Oh god. Don't bring me over there, because you're bringing me towards... Oh god, everyone's dying. Oh god. Sorry, I have to go. I will die soon to the big thing. I would res people, but I will die if I try to res, because the level 5 is trying to murder the shit out of me. Oh. Big storm cloud. Warn to a shadow. 4th Legion has grown woefully desperate to unleash this beast upon resistance. Said the Alkanost casts no shadow until it has killed a man and claims theirs as its own. Thankfully for the Alkanost, it now has plenty to choose from. Jesus Christ. Well, very small contingent here. The Alkanost. Cool ass looking thing. Bladed beak. Tank buster. Yep, tank buster. Ah, you can't outdamage me, warrior. Ha ha. Warrior can't outdamage me. Ha ha. Alright, Garuda attacks. Just constantly. To be fair, there are no positionals here, so it constantly swapping who it targets just means that we both don't have to worry about our health, because we're just each taking half of it. So it actually, because there's no positionals, constant like tank fighting over that really doesn't matter. Raid wide. No, it called some orbs to spawn on it. Okay. They're not targetable. Oh! Oh, the orbs when they reach the side of the arena will then explode. Oh, okay. The understood has been understooding. Oh god, okay. I'm trying to like mentally look at it and work out which ones are gonna reach the sides first. And I'm having a very hard time doing that. Having a very hard time trying to work out which one's gonna reach first. It said it didn't get a chat until it killed someone. Does that mean it killed someone? Painstorm. Oh, go! Okay, that... Wait, no, that's what it's doing. Oh, it's gonna reflect on those. Will it? Eventually... Foreshadow... Will it do just the side one? Oh. I guess it did a current attack first, and that was when the other ones went, and then it did an AoE attack, so the other ones did, like, AoEs. Like cycle AoEs. I guess is the idea. Tank Buster will hurt with 3 bombs. Kinda hope this isn't one of the dual ones. If this is one of the dual ones, this is gonna be scary. I am not reading this very well on my first go. Oh my god, fuck. Well, I'm up to 4 now. People are talking about going up top and going down bottom. I presume this is a raid thing. That's a lot of shadows. Okay, so donut AoEs first on those. So these will be donut AoEs, and then those two will be cones in front. This one? None of the circle AoEs were safe, were they? You just had to outrange it, right? That looks like both circle AoEs, like the donuts. It looks like both donuts got hit by the cones. So I think that's a case of you have to outrange the donut. Okay, so, okay. You gotta, like, watch the speed of them. You gotta watch the speed to try and work out which one's going. You're like, you got a couple seconds to work out which one's going slower, and then follow it, basically. Well, 5 bone stacks. It could have been worse. Look, it can still be worse, depending on how the shadows go. Okay, so those two are cones. Okay, so those outer ones are cones. Okay. Whew! 10 fragments, goddamn. And I got my lurid memories. There we go. So I've now started... Oh, whoops. I've now started all of my things. So I'm basically done. And I've gotten 3 different field notes. There is a fight right outside. So let's go. Let's quickly run to that. Yeah, that one's going to be interesting to learn. If you're a real one, you'd have taken that last code for a 6 stack before it ended. Oh, hey, Lovo's back. The blade tier set. Oh my god. Dear God. Did specifically the Helldiver make that way harder? Was part of that attack combination that was happening that random Helldiver we drew in? Okay. Oh no, well, the Helldiver is doing some circles there, I believe. The Helldiver is doing some circles, but it's not doing any of the lines or anything. Dear God. Definitely some fights here that are getting kind of brutal in terms of like just fucking shit everywhere. Okay, there's a fight there. It is it's the dinosaur again, and it dies super quickly. Never mind. Okay. It's kind of it's gonna be one of the hard things about this, just because of the way it works. It's gonna be hard to try to like get to skirmishes in time. And that'll be one thing. If you're the one trying to spawn the CEs to get the second steps, then like you at least know when shit's gonna spawn if you're focusing that. There's the dinosaur. Now the dinosaur's dead. And now there's nothing on the map. You know what I should have been doing this entire time? I should have been running towards this. There we go. I should have been running towards one of these so I could teleport to something when it appeared. That would have been a smart plan. So I could get ready to go to one of these. And now the dinosaurs... A dinosaur has died like 4 times today. Poor dinosaur just keeps dying. Cannot escape the constant death it is experiencing. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's shit like that keeps happening. I go to run away from something. And then, oops. Where am I gonna go upstairs? Is everyone going up to that first? I think everyone's doing that one first. This is in the same spot as the last one. So I'm going to assume it's a chain. And so then there's another one down here. Again, sometimes when you're in Zadnor, this in Bozja, this doesn't become an issue. There's not so many people who are like going through these things so quickly that you do have time to make it to all of them. Sometimes you're, oh my god. Oh my god, Gameth. Sometimes you're in one of these and shit goes down so quickly that you have to be relatively close to it or actively moving towards it the moment it spawns, otherwise you're not getting it. Fuck you. Oh, is that not targetable? Oh no it is. No it is. It is very much targetable. It's just fucking massive. Rock of Ages. See, with Beastmasters like this, it's usually better to kill the actual Beastmasters themselves, because they might do attacks that heal or buff the beast. But I don't know if Clarisi's doing it. Oh, I fucked up my rotation. No! See, run wild! There we go, so that happens. There we go. Now Lil Yuba's been hit with Run Wild, which will now buff Lil Yuba. Usually we're killing this monster first. I knew that's what I should have been doing. Can you stop the rear? No. Trying to find a way to target the actual Lugia. Bam. Oh, did I not finish my Nashing Thing combo? Wow, I'm like butchering everything. Jesus Christ. Totally, completely and utterly butchering my rotations. I can feel the exhaustion of multiple days in a row streaming. Like, streaming every day is like my goal, and definitely possible. It's just like, most of the time, when I'm streaming several days in a row, I'm streaming for like, 4.5 hours each day. Where this will be several days that are like 8+ hours. And even the one that was less still ended up being like 5 hours or so. I feel like with them, this isn't the least efficient way possible. They're gonna die roughly at the same time. I'm sure it's fun. Volubia, no! There we go. That's at 61. The other one was cleared. So, and so this is the issue. And then this becomes the issue. I go back to do this one, and then the other ones have all been, like, worked through, and, like, that's, I cannot reach that in time to do that, so I just gotta teleport to this one. So it's a 73, 74, it's ticking up. It's gonna take a while to get there. 75, I'm not reaching that time. We've got parts and parcels instead. We will go there instead. I mean, part of it also is like if you learn, which one? Closer? The second one. If you learn the things better, like if you learn the zones better, you can work out which things will combo into what. Like, oh, I should stay around because I know another thing's gonna spawn right here. Or, oh, this like chain, this is a chain, so I know another chain can appear after it. This one will like. So there's another one there. Seek again. The Seek one is back. God damn it! Now, never mind. Okay, for fuck's sakes. It was a turn-in mission, so they were all. Yeah, okay. I feel like in Zadnor this is going to be significantly worse because it feels like the maps are bigger. It feels like the map is a lot bigger here, so it takes a lot longer to get across it. So I feel like I'm going to run into this issue more frequently. So in some ways, the best way to avoid it is to stay in one zone. Just like focus on one zone at a time. But if you're doing that, then you have to be actively spawning the skirmishes, otherwise they won't be in. No, focus on red comet. There we go. Because then when I do this, it'll actually red comet. Yay! Big circle attacks. See, when you got big fights like this, then he. Oh my god. I was about to say healing doesn't matter because I'll constantly heal from that. But then I slipped in an AoE and then I ate shit. Am I getting hit by tank busters? Or am I standing in autos and not realizing it? Someone res me! Come on, you want that achievement, don't you? You want that sexy res achievement? Come on, one of you want that sexy res achievement, right? You want to work on picking me up? Come on. Come on. I see 2 people here, and I'm not being. I'm seeing 3 people here, and I'm not being rezzed. Come on, pretty please. I'm seeing another person here who doesn't have any damage taken. I'm not getting rezzed, am I? Hey, Val! Yay! Val wants res achievements. Everyone else doesn't, apparently. Bye. I actually did a macro. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Ah, it does. It's in a party. No one else saw it. It's fine. Yeah, don't know if that was just like tank buster autos that I was being hit by, or whether I was standing in AoEs. I just didn't realize it because everything was exploding. But my god, the damage though. The damage. See, now there's like, okay, you know what, fuck, I'm using a lodestone. I'm going back to base. Can you not use a lodestone? Probably can't use a lodestone while you're on him out. Actually, no, we're relatively close to this. I don't need to use a lodestone. I'm still here, but I'm fashionizing. So I probably can't reach that one, but I can probably hopefully reach break the ice. No, I gotta come in. You know, like the mental thing of just like you can't save everyone and you have to like wrestle with that. That's what I'm experiencing right now. But instead of being I can't save everyone, it's I can't participate in every CE skirmish. Well, see, you know, CEs are fine. If that's what I like about CEs. CEs appear, you just recruit and then you get into it. I've never been in an instance where enough people have wanted to do the CEs that I've ever been, like, locked out of a CE and didn't get selected. Not doing this on content, that's not really been a risk. How are we doing on all of our things? None of them are at 10 yet, but some are getting close. I think some of these are swapped around. See? But before this, oh god. But before the save, we're gonna start attacking this little bit. Can we kill this in 3 minutes? Is that gonna be okay? God damn it! Nope. 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 It was not okay. It was not okay. That's still, damn it. Okay. That was not enough. Damn. Yeah, we got about 3 minutes to kill this thing so we can start getting into this area. Okay. One of those where you really want to make sure you stand close to the boss to make sure if you ever get hit by accumulated ice, you can actually like fuck up the boss. Don't worry about rotation. Rotation bad. Okay, now we have 2 minutes to kill this. But it should be fine. We'll be fine. I can see why they've given actions that are interrupts, because there's a lot of interrupts that want to be used in this zone already. I forgot to buff this. Sorry, person over there about getting hit by an ice attack, but it's either that or I let it hit the crystals, and then it'll be worse for everyone. It's amazing how much worse I start playing this game when I'm streaming. Trying to talk while doing everything makes it, and also most of the time when I'm on stream, I'm doing like content for the first time, so I'm not as familiar with it. It's like such a great combination. Great combination. Look, we got this, and we'll be fine. There we go. Ta-da! And now I can join. And now I can join. So that one gave me an Axel. So Axel's the one that drops from skirmishes here. Trying to make sure these are in the right order. So like the first one is the skirmish one, and then it's that one. Gives me a better clue. They've also got like all item descriptions of like this. And also, because this is a one-time grind, I also need at least one extra item for all of these to keep the safekeeping permanently. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's this thing. Aura sight taken from the high seraph. Ultima is said to grant it to its heart desire for a price. A price for Legion Zealots pay gladly, confident this unspeakable horror will put an end to the resistance. Hey, look. Recognize this, boss. Fourth, make Hashmal. I'm pretty sure it's the same name. I'm pretty sure Hashmal... Isn't Hashmal the same name that it has in the Evilist raid? How many more altars are there for? There's so many altars. Ancient Quake 4. Jesus. Rock Cutter. Trying to like work out which oh my god, okay. Which of these attacks like line up with which attacks it did in the Evilist raid? Will it do the same attacks? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Actually, this guy's a lance raid until roulette today. It was a sign. Oh dear god! Oh! Oh, fun! You spawn one of those on the side. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So that's the core difference here. So, okay, so it runs through and it's the one that cuts those down. And it still, like, autos you and does the grant these... Oh my god. Okay. So it is a similar fight. It is a similar fight. It just does it all at once instead. I just want to bring an order. Yeah, it's the name of the raid. Tower control. 3 of them. Okay. That one's falling over that way, this way. Over here, so. I'm seeing X's. Why am I seeing X's? Step into it, or will they come at me? Ooh, okay. Okay, that's scary. That is fucking scary. Holy shit. Those are scary X's. There's got to be a consistent way of knowing where this ace spot is. It's either on where the previous X was or off to the side of it. Ooh, fucking okay. That's a cool thing they can do with content like this. They can take fights that you've done before and basically do like a light extreme version of non-like trial fights. That's a dual one. That's a duel. That's a Darbog. This is Darbog. You remember how I said Hyperpilot? How the name Hyperpilot scared me? Hey, guess what? Hypertoon's Darbog. Has anyone else got it? Someone else can do it. Okay. I want to watch it. I want to watch. I'm a pervert. I want to watch. Assuming the other person accepts. Yeah, they've accepted. Alright, here we go. There's also a boss like right next to it. People better not kill this while the duel's going on. We gotta watch the duel. Or we kill it. Jesus fucking Christ. That's Darbog. Okay, never mind. People are killing this now. Run, quickly kill this, and then we go watch the duel. That's a scare. I'm now realizing that means I have to like learn that one consistently. I have to learn how to consistently do that one without getting bombed. Which I did just then, but it means I need to be consistent about it. So. Val, did you accept? Oh my god, it's Val. Wait, no. Oh, no, it's not. I saw you inside the circle, I'm just like, Val, did you accept it? Did you take that all? Alright, time to see what hell duels are in the second zone. Come watch duel, you get a double metal buff for an hour if I win. That's the thing, like, you're actively encouraged to watch duels because of that. It's so cool that they actively incentivize, like, hey, go cheer on someone who's doing the hard duel. You get a buff if they win, and you're, like, watching. You only get that buff if you're nearby. It doesn't apply to whole instance, it's only if you're nearby, you get it. Actively encourages people to, watch duels and cheer people on. It's really cool. I love it. I love it. I love that you're, like, actively encouraged mechanic-wise. Oh, why do I have my emotes on? Why are my emo messages on? Alright, okay, what are duels here? Go away. Alright, you're getting attacked. Go away, Exeter. Alright, big forward cleave that you gotta get out of the way of. No AoE markings for it, you just gotta get out of the way of it. It's charging up something. A tower. Why are you not running to the tower? Oh, no, you are. You just... Okay. Oh! Tower with a knockback. Interesting. Oh, God. Okay. That had 3 cone cleaves, but it did a follow-up that didn't telegraph. Oh, shit. Okay. The first ones were very long telegraphs, but the second set of 3 were not telegraphed. And there's a tower with a knockback. Enhancing left arm. Okay. You're standing there a long time. And he attacked... Yeah, okay, that's just a constant follow-up. I assume the save zone for that, it's the dead center of one of the original ones. So yeah, the boss did a knockback then that time. There's a lot of knockbacks that you gotta like position in this. Okay. Jesus! That's a knockback to the other side of the zone. And then you move in the middle because of the cones follow up. Yeah, okay, yeah. So where you see the AoEs, you want to get into the middle of that for the follow-up. And it seems to be there's some type of tell about whether you're going to get knocked back from a tower or knocked back from the boss to like line up with that. That knockback sent him from one side of the circle to the other. So it means you're going to have to line that up pretty fucking well. Okay. I literally can't even see what's going on anymore. They're locking on. They lock on with lasers to shoot. You're getting knocked back again. Getting locked on with more lasers. While being in the middle of the cone AoEs. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, you had to sprint for that. It locked on somewhere, then you had to run away. Like, the moment that it baits it. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, I feel like you... How fast you're moving and how huge that was, I feel like you need lost sprint there. Like, that's a required. You're not getting out of the way if you don't sprint for that. Like, if you don't lost sprint. Because lost sprint's faster than normal sprint. Okay, so you're standing there. That knocked you back into the tower, and then the tower had its own knockback. So you get knocked back into the tower. Tower knocks you back into the cone. Like, into a safe spot for the cones. There's a lot of this that you're gonna have to get a feel for. Because of the way like, you gotta stand in the middle of other AoEs and get knocked back. A lot of it's gonna have to be, you just gotta get a feeling for where the correct part to stand is. The fun part. How is this the What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What the fuck is... Okay, they're all gonna rotate? Oh my god, and you're getting baited with puddles at the... Get fucked! What? There was like... Okay. Dodging that didn't seem to be that hard. They did like a zigzag pattern in the middle. And then stand back in the middle because of the... No follow-up cones on that one. Interesting. But that was like a very small knockback to the tower. Then the tower did a huge knockback. I feel like the amount of knockback also changes. Because that knockback, he went right through the boss to the other side for the safe spot. Where some of the other tower knockbacks, he went to the safe spot that was like only a little bit to the left or the right. So how much knockback you get also changes throughout the fight. Again, that circle rotating thing didn't seem like that hard to dodge in terms of like ridiculous movement pattern. It was very much a zigzag down the middle. But working out where that zigzag is, working out the timing to do it, because you're being baited by puzzles. Holy fucking shit. That's what a dual clear looks like. We got one on stream of a legit clear where someone didn't cheese it with high damage. Fuck yeah. Holy shit. That's what a fucking dual clear looks like, by the way. My god. Holy shit. Okay. And now because we watched it, we've got that buff underneath my thing over there. We get double medal for an hour. How we got? I'm glad that we could see that. I mean, that duel seems fucked. I think, like, the Gabriel one seems, like, pretty simple comparatively. The Gabriel one is, like, there's a very specific thing that you do. Like, stand like mid between Gabriel and the tower for the knockback. Stand side by side, like next to each other for like the baited AoEs. Be aware of the extreme caution. That one there, the Hypertoon's Darbog there, you're gonna just have to get a feeling for how to do it right. Because there was so many knockbacks in that, and so many moments of like standing in standing in the safe spot for untelegraphed AoEs. Yeah. Oh hey! So I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize that another fucking thing appeared. Alright, well we got 2 minutes. Anything nearby? No. Ah, it's over there. Nice. Fucking hell. So from what I can tell, from the one thing that I've experienced here so far, I haven't attempted any of them. But from the one duel that I've seen here, I'm gonna have a wild guess at something. Zadnor duels have hands compared to Southern Front duels. I have a sneaking suspicion that Zadnor duels have hands way more. Just a hunch. But I think that's gonna be the case. If I can kill enough to get progress on this, if anyone comes along and clears it while I'm in the CE, then it'll count. We'll be fine. Just enough progress to make sure that it counts. That warning there means 30 seconds. Going in, having a CE on deck means you can just cow it out whenever you want. Ah, it's Dynamite again. Yeah, Dynamite. Dynamite me. Dynamite's back. Dynamite's back. Ooh, we have another one right over there. We're making good progress on our first zone. We're making good progress on the first zone. If we can have like one zone finished by the end of today, the amount of progress that will make towards like having everything ready will be so good. Yeah, it's one of those weird things where in some capacity, this will be easier to do off screen, depending on the timing that I play. This many people on stream, like, again, I'm missing a lot of skirmishes and Cs because people keep doing them. But if I get into an instance that has like 10 people in it later on tonight, then I can get to a lot more skirmishes a lot easier. Not as many may spawn, but if I can consistently go from one to the other, I don't miss any. I mean, to be fair, I guess that's all you need. As long as you can get to them consistently, then it's fine. Like, if you're missing CEs, but you're, like, if you're missing skirmishes in CEs, but you're constantly always doing one, then I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? As long as you're always doing one, then you should be fine. Doesn't matter if you miss them if you, like, don't have enough time to do them all anyways. Duels scare me a bit more after seeing the dialogue though. I still want to do it. I still want to do it. Oh god. I still want to do it. Fucking stairs. I still want to do it. That's the thing, is like, doing duels is one of the few things that's like really viable for me to do like a really hard thing in this game. Because doing any raiding where I need to get, like, doing other raiding in this game, the hardest part about doing it, Jesus Christ, the metal buff's gonna help a lot. We're almost at 25. Because that'll be a big part of it, is that the hardest part about doing any of the raiding in this game is not the actual raid, it's getting the 8 people to do it. Especially if I want to stream it. So having something high-end difficult in this game that I can do solo will make life a lot simpler. Die! Ah, there we go. Will that count? Oh, I got really confused there. I'm just like, what do you mean failure? The failure is the red mage one. Look, I failed it, but I still got 300,000 metal from it. Oh, by the way, I can rank up. By the way, I can rank up. Let's go and do that. Go away, Exodurn. Go away, Exodurn. No one likes you. So we got 10 skirmishes in our first one. We've gotten 4 CAs. We should have enough time. Well, there should be enough time for me to be able to do this, like, before it becomes too late for me to to do everything. Right. I can't imagine I'm going to be in a situation where I'm, like, completely fucked and this one step is taking so long that I can't finish Bozja before we do Endwalker. It's going to take a while, but I can't imagine it's going to take, like, more than a month to do it, right? Were it not for the other soldiers to account for it, I believe your reports are work of fiction. The troops will no doubt to be inspired when they hear of your accomplishments. I look forward to hearing more of your continued success in the fields. Yo! Rank up! There we go. A new resistance quest is now available. Before you go, I'm pleased to report that Quartermaster is seeing fit to expand your Lost Finds holster, so you'll put additional selective resources to good use. I should also mention that research of forgotten fragments is proceeding apace, and our appraisers are confident they can identify a greater variety of fragments. Pray they'll be of use to you in the battle. By the gods, I would think such feats impossible were they boasted by any other. On behalf of the Resistance, I extend you my humblest thanks. With you at our side, hope for a free Bozja shall never be lost. Hey! Hey! Next rank is cleared. Thank you for your report, but it was wholly unnecessary. I dare say there was not a soldier in all the Resistance unaware of your courageous deeds. I can now at least do that next quest. So, people were talking about doing something with metal, which, given that there's still like a double metal buff and people care about it here, there's something you can do with metal. Would I be correct in guessing that I can't do that until after I do the story? Would I be correct in this assumption? I'm gonna have... I don't know, TBH. Gotta finish the quest? Yeah. It'll be fun. I might technically have a lot of metal go to waste, but I don't know how much I'll need or what I even do with it, but... Things get weird for the stream, it's how it goes. Things go weird for the stream, it's how it goes. Again, I've been warned there's a shitload of cutscenes after that, and I already told Crafts that I was like done for the day. So if I finish the story now, then I'd be a dick. And also it'd take forever. And also I need time to actually finish my fucking relic. I'm okay with grinding today for relics. Quick, go kill a dinosaur again. This dinosaur dies super quickly. I don't know if we can reach it in time. Just don't die. I'm sure if I die, I'll get my metal back. I'm sure if I die, I'll get my metal back. Again, I'm assuming you turn in metal for currency or resources or something. So, okay, actually, here's what I should ask. Because then this will actually determine how I grind things. Do you need to turn in metal for relic? Because that will change how I do the grinds. I guess that's actually, now that I'm realizing it, that could possibly be a thing. You gotta turn, like, you need, like, the final step is like, turn in a shitload of metal. For relic? No, okay, never mind. Then it's fine. Then it's fine. If I waste metal by doing a bunch of this for my relic when I can't get extra metal when I could be turning it in, then it's okay. I don't care. Is it optimal? No, but I'm a streamer. Nothing I do here is optimal. Did this dinosaur cast Ecliptic Meteor? Does this dinosaur cast Ecliptic Meteor? For Relic, I can tell you what it is pretty easily if you want. No, oh wait. It's more so if it was for Relic, then it determines the grinds. Because then it's like, oh shit, I should turn it in before I like get the next Relic stage ready, so make sure I can still work on it. Because if I'm wasting progress on a Relic step, then that kind of matters because that's the big thing that we need. If it's for just like other currency or whatever, then it's like, I can always get more of it. Then it doesn't matter as much. It doesn't matter as much if I'm wasting on anything that's not related to Relic. Again, it's not optimal, but I'm like, being a streamer, nothing I do will be optimal for this game. Hey, never cry wolf. There we go. Any skirmishes nearby? Oh, I don't think I can reach it in time. Don't think I can reach Puppet Master in time. Yeah. Probably not. I got like 3 minutes to get there. I wish I could get even faster. It's not fast enough. Okay, if I had a goal today, which is hard to like say, like at this point, the rest of the stream is grinding. There's no progression or anything, but it's just like sometimes I like doing that. Sometimes I like showing off what playing this game is like when I'm not like hardlining quests the entire stream. I do every now and then. It's just like, this is what playing the game is actually like. Outside of that, hey, I got 2 lodestones at one point. Nice. Alright, I got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to get over here to do some murder. If you want to start murdering a Val, feel free. I'll be there in time because we do have to kill it before the actual thing starts. Unless this person will kill it for us, but they may also be part of the city. But I mean, there's been other episodes. Oh look, Ultimus. Look, Ultimus. Buying a word, you'll lose the viewership of the handful of people who've already this will be 100,000 hours into these streams by grinding. Well, again, like we've had previous streams that are focused on grinding, and so it's just like, Well, there's some episodes that are basically nothing but ARR light grinding. We did almost the entire ARR Relic light grind on stream. It's almost an entire, like, we had an episode that was just almost wholly focused on doing ARR Relic, and a significant, like, 2-hour chunk of it is just running Stone Vigil over and over again. So it ain't the first time we've done it. I was about to say it won't be the this won't be the last, but Endwalker is Poetics. There we go. But Endwalker Relic is Poetics. The ground was enough to turn us away at this point. We've never made it this far. You mean you wouldn't have watched the... Oh my god, Fenrir. Sorry, Hrodvinir. The mighty Hrodvinir descends into the battle. A beast of legend known to leave naught but icy ruin in its wake. Can the resistance escape its grips of gilded jaws? Well, this is Fenrir, but... it's Fenrir, but you know. It's Fenrir. Say we're totally fine. Just because we only have one of these things past 10, they all need to be 30. It's fine. It's fine. So you're probably going to be dead by the time you get out. And then there's those two over here. I'm going to do some things. Enjoy. Bye, Val! Bye, Val! Hrodvinir! It's the day you die! Glaciation. Forward cone. It's usually what Fenrir does when it doesn't have anything. No, never mind, I just hit everyone. You did. Maybe you aren't Fender after all. The storm without, so go in because it's gonna hit out. Hey, hey, the storm within. Only in the target, only in the bubble. Okay, so you can actually absolutely melee that. Okay. I was gonna say the other one was like exclusively outside the hitbox, but in ones might sometimes be a bit bigger. Ice pillar. What do you got? Tramontane. Oh god, okay. How far away do we have to be? Do we want to hit one of the pillars? Okay, no. Oh. Oh, you want to... oh, Jesus Christ, it's an insta-kill. Okay. I was thinking, do you want to hit the pillar so you don't go out of the arena? Oh, Jesus. Okay, Pyromancer now just spawning on the side. Thanks, Alia. Okay. Fire said don't die! Oh no, I lost my medal. Oh, okay. Ad phase. Kill the ads. Murder ads. Oh, is this... It's not dying before we do this. Is this gonna wipe? No, it just hurts. But I imagine it hurts a lot more if the others are alive. Several rotations. Okay. Hey, hey! Achievement! 1200 metal. Jesus Christ. I am letting a lot of it go to waste. So I'm letting a lot of it go to waste right now because I got the metal buff. But yo! Critical roll 3! 100 critical engagements in Bozja. Okay, that does suggest that this step might take a while. That was my 100th critical engagement overall, and I do need to do 45. That was a dual one. That seems a lot simpler than the last one, not gonna lie. That seems a lot simpler to not die to compared to Hashmal. Like, I did die to it, but now that I know what to do for it. Is that straight up Menenius? So many things that I'm missing. Yeah, is that straight up Menenius? It looks like him. The spikiness in the headpiece. Huh. I'm shocked he's like a duel. I kind of would have figured we would have like fought him during the final thing that we do. Like when we go to the Dariada. I will also cheer. I will also cheer. Will we see a second duel clear today? Will we get yet another metal buff? The foot is itchy. Foot is itchy. See, I have an advantage when we start the duels on, like, to try and actually clear them. I'm coming in with one notoriety that I've carried ever since the first Bozja stream. I got one notoriety in that first Bozja stream, and now I'm just going to carry that until, like, post-End Walker when we actually start trying to do the duels. I'm now realizing how weird it is that the, skirmish and CE step for Zadnor is a one-time. I'm now like mentally processing that. Will we have any relic progression on CE? That is straight up Menenius. Will we have relic progression? Once we do this step because it's a one-time on CEs and skirmishes and Zadnor? Because they're turning it into a one-time. I mean, there was like a similar thing in the first zone. It was just like there was the colors that were per zone, and then they had one that was all the zones but only CEs or random enemies. Well, that was over very quick. I'm going to assume you didn't have an action that was required for that. I'm going to have a wild guess and say there was an action that you should have had that you didn't have there. That felt like one of those, that felt like a hard check moment of, do you have this skill? No, you are dying. Mana wall, I guess, maybe. That might have been a mana wall moment, but... I'm gonna lose so hard, and he did. Was it a throw, or did he just have no idea what he was doing? is the question. That is the ponderance. Gabriel's back. It does feel like skirmishes are dying particularly quickly here. Again, I didn't understand what Crafts was trying to say earlier about like it being meta and stuff like that, but it does seem like skirmishes die very quickly here. Boo. Boo. Don't think I've ever had a situation where I'm doing this many skirmishes and getting silvers for it. Again, with less people in an instance, it might actually be easier to grind this. Because there'll be less situations where, like, skirmishes are being nearly finished before I even arrive there. So I'm not going to get to that one, but I can hopefully get to a Relic Unleashed. I thought I could get to this, but then the number on that just shut up instantly in a couple of seconds. Okay, so let's go over to Rovmir. Fromvir. Romovir? I don't know. Homovir? Gaybir? And then we go to a Relic Unleashed. Ah, that's what we're working on. We're working on relics. Resistance weapons. Oh my god, this. It's Evilus again. It's Vamprit. This one's not even a CE. This is just a skirmish. Doing its normal tsunami attacks. Yeah, it's even using the same music from there. It's using the same Evilus music too for the fights. For Lord Noah to birth this nation. Oh, the Puppet Master's also here. Yom Yoji shall return. Yeah, once a lot of people start getting into one of these, they just die like, instantly. There we go. I'm not getting any experience or medals, but I'm still getting my paces, and that's what matters. And that's the important thing. Okay. Can we reach that in time? Probably not. Where are we teleporting to? What do we teleport? What's the fastest what? That's gonna almost clear. Okay. This becomes the issue, where it's just like, which skirmish do I try to go for? Which skirmish do I look at and decide and go, I think that one won't clear by the time I get to it. This staircase is annoying. I'm already sick of this staircase. This has only been going for 30 seconds, so surely they don't already have the parts to turn in, right? Yeah, so that one's already done. That one's at 60, so there's no way I'd reach that. It becomes the hard part to work out. I feel like because it's such a big instance. Yeah, well, it's consistently like in the 30s. When I play on my own, sometimes I'm on my own. But frequently it's like 5 to 10, I'd say. It's like the average I would, like for like the times that I play, because obviously if I'm playing off the stream, it's significantly a later time, less active server. Alright, we gotta pull everything. Gotta pull everything, get our match deck pieces. I see some over here. some over here who need to be picked up. Murder! Hey, so I feel like in most of my time in, oh god, okay. I have pulled things not related to the actual, thing, to the skirmish. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. I really feel like just everything in general here is dying more faster. Even basic enemies seem like they are rapidly dying. Question is, when will someone turn something in? Look how many bases I got. I got 9. I can turn that in. That's it. Yeah, there we go. And now, there we go. And we hope that's enough to get a goal. Alright, let's go over to our teleport. Currently, nothing is here. Wow. How long's the instance been going for? Not the longest. Not the longest. Oh, there are, like, there's someone, like, there are, like, the people that, oh. Is that the one we just did? That's the one we just did. It's unusual to see the, see nothing on here. We look around and there's actually no skirmishes, spawning. So there's one there. There we go. And now I gotta get to there. I feel like this middle zone is gonna be rough. I feel like this middle zone is gonna be rough. There's a lot of things spawning in this middle, like in here, and then the blades spawn, and they just start dying so quickly. Yo, I got field notes on a borrow. Hey, I actually got the field notes on a borrow. Nice. Is that another new one? Yeah, it is another new one. Hell yeah. There's also one thing that you can always do. I'll very much focus on skirmish, like just getting the relics on first. But you can always come back in and just be like, try to spawn certain skirmishes and everything to try to get a chance to get all of your field notes. I have all of the field notes from the first zone except for one of the ones related to duels. I got 2 of them, I believe, related to duels, because every duel field note also has another way of being able to get it. But there's one that I don't have from the first zone, because it's related to a duel. There we go. Now the Puppet Master. There we go. And now the Puppet Master will die very rapidly. The blades here are so powerful. Will you get involved again if they come up to you? Doesn't seem so. They are just there to try and hurt me. If we focus on you, it should be fine. See, we're fine. There we go. Go Archeo Demons. There was something that spawned up there at some point, and it's already gone. I feel like having 40 billion lodestones would definitely also help. Because then you never have to, like, you can always just teleport back and have to worry about traversing back from where you are. I mean, I have return. But I would only want to do return if I'm, like, very confident that I would get the CE. Like, if it's directly next to that. Okay. Okay. When I last looked up there, the skirmish wasn't even there. Is this the thing Kraus was talking about? People do a thing where they spawn, like, the things rapidly up the top. And then they, I think she was saying they don't, like, scale normally or something? Is that what people are doing there? Seems incredibly rapid. So this is staying alive for a while, but it's also a boss. And if it's a boss that progress isn't moving, then it likely means that there's multiple bosses. So it's like, oh, 1 out of 4 bosses have died. As opposed to, like, when there's one boss, then the percentage is just how much damage it's been done to it. Or I got up to 25% and then all the blades died. Could be that. Dinosaur's back. Dinosaur's back. Dinosaur's always back. Dinosaur's always forever there. Yeah, traversing this area to get to stuff, it feels like there's a lot more distance to get to most things. It's a little concerning, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little concerning. So like all that percentage that was done here was done purely by the NPCs. The NPCs also feel like they're gonna kill everything before you. No, one of my headphones died. No. God damn it. It's been like 5 hours, that makes sense. 3 hours for one. Barely any for the other. So there we go. And then the progress goes from 25% to dead super rapidly. Okay, seek and you will find. I'm gonna teleport for that. Because that one is very close to a base. We teleport and we see if we can actually do it. I think this one is one of the ones that I've tried several times to try and get to, and I never get there in time. It's already they're progressing so fast here. Like, it's not even just this northern zone that Crafts was talking about. It's all of them. All of them are just going down so quickly. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna have to just run with the group. That might be something, Zadnor very popular. That might be something that's more important here, getting into a party and following them. Cause like, I'm just gonna, like, there's people just wandering around here. I'm just follow them for a while. The people who are doing their cheese strat, I'm gonna see if I can join them. Like, everyone's running up here. Is it because this is what you need to do to activate the cheese strat? Or is this, like, people are aware another thing's gonna spawn here because of, like, what they've killed up here? I gotta also change my headphones out. But I'm worried in the time it will take me to change my headphones that a skirmish will appear and then disappear. Really thinking this might be something that is actively easier to do in the quieter hours because shit's dying so rapidly. Like, oh wait, everyone's marching off. Where's everyone going? Oh, they're farming clusters. I was like, what are they doing? They're farming clusters. Oh, CE, I will join that. Looks to die for. There we go. I will join that. My headphones aren't working. I have a minute or two to get my headphones working. There we go. Yeah, less active instances might be a lot easier to do this. Because, like, sometimes it happens in the Southern Front of I'm trying to run to a skirmish and it dies before I can reach it. That happens, like, every now and then in the Southern Front. In Zadnor, it's happening seemingly more often than I'm actually even getting to participate. It's a very, very different feeling. And I have my riding map. It's not like I'm too slow. What's up, Yunsa? We are relic grinding. We are attempting to relic grind. But everyone keeps killing everything before I can get there. Where'd everyone else go? So some of them are staying up forever, but then the moment I start walking towards them, they stop doing. Oh god. Let's jump in. Let's jump in and let's put into say chat LFG. If my if my computer wants to, there we go. LFG. Let's join a party and let's stalk them. And let's just do that and see how it goes. A lot of people are looking for a party and there we go. Thank you, Brick Hunk. Thank you, Brick Hunk. Yo, Femro. Hell yeah, fellow Femro. Yeah. Everyone's spamming all their shit. Oh my god. Altair Rote is back. Looks to die for. Aeda's scales are said to be so resplendent, so beautiful. The man could die of bliss in the mere sight of them. Her victims, were they still alive. Would assure you it was her bone-crushing strength and venomous bite that did them in. Nearly had a full party. So yeah, here's a party forming. I'm gonna follow them. I will follow them to victory. And by victory, I mean relic pieces. Hopefully. 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 How are we going on our things? Did I get any other field notes? No. I have a lot of these to turn in. I gotta, at some point, check all these. A lot of them are brand new things. I got a lot to check there. Yeah, so our C, like, here's our, like, our CE count is 4, 2, and 1. So we've done 7 CEs today. So we've done, like, roughly a 7th of all the CEs I need to do. But again, the problem with doing the CE step with the raids is that you need to do double the amount of raids, comparatively. Because you only get 1. So it's a issue. Doing it that way. Oh, let's try the outside of the arena. We have orbs. Orbs are blowing up. Orbs are getting bigger. Oh, okay. When orbs are small, they are AoEs. / don't be in front. Really don't be in front. Anywhere in front. Okay. This is why you always hang out near the boss. A lot of things are much easier when you're near the boss. Charybdis. Tornadoes will spawn somewhere. That really hurt. Oh, okay, that's the similar combo. The roar into Charybdis. Similar combo of do a lot of damage and then do a raid wave. Somehow I'm main tank. I don't know how that happens. X's! Hey! Valdesian also has taught me how to dodge X's. Let's go. Twisting winds. I guess there was something on the outside of the arena that telegraphed that. I did not see for shit. I presume something on the outside was showing off what was happening there. / oh god. Okay, so the flames, how will these... I'll explode in order. So this is a safe one, and then we want to move back in. Ah. Thunder Call, I believe this was a normal raid wide. No, this spawns into Thunder Orbs. Which we want to be kind of away from a little bit. Oh, well, this is gonna suck. Never mind, I got it. Okay, Twisting Winds. Never mind, I don't know what to do for that one. I tried looking on the outside and I got hit. That one okay. I feel Twisting Winds might just be a line AoE that it does from its body. Not seeing anything on the outside, but it's gone from one side to the other, so it might be that. Absolutely brutal though. / go on there, we want to get over to here. Kinda hope that's not a dual one. I feel like it might be because of how hard it is. But that might be a dual one. Don't believe you're currently doing the stage of the Gorilla currently. You're currently doing the you need to do once. Yes! That is what we're currently working on. 6 Von stacks. Very tasty. And then everyone runs over to this, which we're not gonna get to in time. Yeah, we've got all of our parts here that we need 30 of everything. And we get a bunch from, we get one of them from CEs and one of them from skirmishes. So we'll have to, again, it's absolutely possible. It's absolutely possible I would hope that I can get it done before the next 14 stream. I'm hoping that's how it will go. Yeah, I feel like this is what you gotta do for the strat here. If there's this many people in the instance, find a group and just keep following them. If you're trying to bounce around based on what's appearing on the map, it won't work. Find a group, stay in a localized area, and do that. Focus on a zone at a time, so you're always closer to things. Sorry, this headphone twisted in my ear somehow. Ow. Don't even know how it did that. Ah, it's a great familiar. It did some well. And then I was cross dynamics. Isn't a different method? There's raids, but I honestly don't know if that's faster. You can do raids. Okay, people. So a lot of people here very much know what they're doing because it's like, oh, we immediately finished that one. All right, well, let's start working on clusters. Let's start trying to get some clusters as well. You can do raids. The issue is just like, one raid takes a long-ass time. Stormblood raids. Oh, it's raid. No, it's every raid. It's every raid. There's 3 zones here, and so this zone is Heavenswood raids, this zone is Stormblood raids, and then this zone is Shadowbringers raids. But if we're doing it by raids, we need to do 180 of them. The biggest concern for me for that is queue times, more than anything else. Even if you had like a lot of us all together, it'll take a while to do a show when we do the actual raids as an actual episode. Yeah. That's the worry. Sorry. I'm now noticing someone in my chat is literally Pagaga Buckstein. Greatest Beastmaster of the Buckstein name on the run. Hell yeah! We actually ran into someone who is like role-playing. Incredible. It's only fun, but Omega and Eden would be Again, the thing is just like the individual raids can take like what, 5 to 10 minutes. Queue times can be like what, 6 to 10 hours, and you have to do 180 raids. You also have to do 180 raids. You need 6 items, you need 30 of each. You get 1 per raid. So the thing is, like, we get 1 for the skirmish step. For the items we get from skirmishes, we also only get 1. But 1 skirmish is like 2 minutes. Minus travel time. And skirmishes are pretty frequently, assuming you can actually, you know, fucking get to them. Critical engagements were much harder to get into because you have to work on them spawning or work on or hope that someone else will do it for you. Give you 2. Okay, no, that dodged that. So yeah, like we can do critical engagements, and 1 critical engagement is equivalent to doing 2 raids. Which, like, it's just depending on queue times, can be significantly faster. If we had Moogle tomes up right now, then that'd be a different story. If we had Moogle tomes up, then it would be a different thing entirely. Our group has gotten separate. See now our group's still in this one. The Seek one, which I never ever get to do. There's one still needs a lot of people who did the raid method in Party Finder. Yeah, so that would be like if you had a group in Party Finder to spam it, then that might be faster. Or at least if not faster, more consistent. Because like the way I'm doing it now, I'm having to run around hoping I get to all of the everything in time. I wouldn't have to do that if I had it in PF. I would, like, if I was in PF, I would know that I would get one every X amount of time because the group is there together doing it. So the sick one, like, it says 0, but how quickly will it die? It says 0, but how quickly will it die? Hey Pagagi, you should drop an AoE, if I should drop an AoE on Pagaga. This is a lore note from Lore Artesia. So now it's gone to 71. And now it's at 85, and now it will die. Fucking... It stays at 0 forever, and then it just immediately fucking dies. And now because I chose not to go to this one, I don't know if I can get to that one. This is a particular special type of frustration at the moment from this. Again, this is not a vibe that I had, like, ever. This is not a vibe I ever got from Southern Front, to this extent at least. Like, I had sometimes the annoyance of, ah, damn, just missed it. I had that sometimes in the Southern Front. Of being like, oh man, I was so close to getting that one. But in here, it really does feel like I'm choosing to go to a skirmish, and half of the time I'm getting there. There are too many people in the instance, everything is dying too fucking quickly. Again, it shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too bad. I think I will actively try to go for the stay to a zone. And if there are no skirmishes in that zone to do, work on spawning a critical engagement. Because the critical engagement is going to be the hardest part to do here. Critical engagement will also be the thing that takes the most extra amount of time if I try to do it by raids. So I think it will be a case of try to just do that, see how it goes. Stick to one zone, do skirmishes when they appear in that one zone. Try to spawn CEs, do the CEs when they pop up. Go. So everyone is waiting up here. Did they just kill something or do they know something's about to spawn there? I am uncertain. So now that's spawned there. Go away, Zadnor Beetle, thank you. Alright, quickly, go to our second spot. Can we make it to this one? This second zone seems to be the most annoying. Stuff in the second zone seems to die the fastest, and none of it is near the fucking things. But let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Like, on the first zone, we're halfway through our skirmishes, and we're almost a third of the way through our critical engagements. Critical engagements in the second two zones is being way rougher. But yeah, I think that's just gonna be what I'll have to do off stream. Is I've got to take up the initiative to be the person spawning CEs. If I can spawn the CEs, I get a skirmish out of it, I get the CEs out of it, and I know the CEs will spawn. And if I'm staying in one zone, it's more likely for me to get everything in that zone. I might miss stuff in the other zones, but as long as I'm, like, getting stuff in one zone, I can clear it off, and then I don't have to worry about teleporting back there. Because, oh, something quickly went there. Oh, go get it. Ah. That's just a very different vibe in terms of how I'm going to have to, like, go about it compared to Southern Front. Southern Front really was just chill and do whatever. But that being said, a big part of that is also the fact that doing skirmishes and critical engagements in Southern Front wasn't as important. as I've noted many times, skirmishes and CEs in the Southern Front is kind of the less efficient way of farming most of the relics in that first zone. Because Heavensward Fates or leveling dungeons are actually better. They're more reliable and they're often faster. Pagaga's fighting herself now. Something here feels wrong. And it's saying in chat. Again, having people here just like role-playing characters in here is very fun. I imagine the person here who is RPing for Gaga is very excited. I also love how they've chosen the title Imperial Nuisance. So, I mean, not that they're a nuisance to the Imperials, but they are Imperial and they are a nuisance. I really like that. They've chosen the title appropriately, with a funny little twist on it. There we go. Yeah, I imagine our Pagaga roleplayer is very excited for when Beastmaster actually gets added to the game. So, okay, we've got something over there. There's a lot of people still over here. I imagine a lot of people up there are farming clusters while also doing all this shit. Again, having a billion lodestones would also make this process easier. I would be curious about it, but then I'd also know I'd terrify myself by the answer. There's a curiosity in me that is just like, ooh, perfect. The dinosaur's back! The dinosaur's always back. The dinosaur's never not fucking back. The dinosaur's always here. You have to kill dinosaur when you're near it, because otherwise it'll die. Because these resistance fighters murder the shit out of it. How does spin mean forward facing conal AoE? How is spin forward facing conal AoE? That doesn't sound like a spin. I guess the idea is it's spinning its neck on the ground. Great ball of fire. Is that the thing that it did? Oh. Oh, okay. Sure, this dinosaur can just shoot fireballs out of its knees. I guess. I guess. Someone's showing up just being a badass? Hell yeah. Meteor. Does this just hurt? Not really good. Yeah, it just hurts. I was about to say, is it an ecliptic one where we're gonna stand away? Die, Thuban! Die! It's amazing how frequently the dinosaur just reappears and just keeps fucking dying. See, spin! Forward facing conal AoE from somewhere. There we go. See, Puppet Master, no one has even started Puppet Master yet. Everyone's been doing everything else. But now that I'm trying to run towards Puppet Master, there's nothing else on the map for people to do right now outside of Cluster Farm. So will people get to Puppet Master and kill it before I can get there? Has been up for 5 minutes. Some people could be easily walking there. How big's the instance still? 24, it is slowly shrinking as the stream goes on. We're slowly knocking it down a couple pegs. Slowly knocking it down. So from my understanding, see, people are saying looking for group in particular zones. That's a unique thing that I've not seen. I don't see people saying looking for group. Bye. I don't see people saying looking for group for a particular zone in the Southern Front. Where people here are looking for a group in a particular zone. Which kind of says to me that's what a lot of people are doing. They choose a zone and they stick to it. Like, there's a group up north who are just staying there the entire time. Again, I think it's what you have to do to actually make sure you reach everything. And also you can work with CEs. But yeah, from my understanding, for spawning CEs, it's always the War Machina. The ones that say 4th Legion like that. Like 4th Legion Gunship, any of the robots. From my understanding, those are the only enemies that actually spawn CEs. And then the animals that exist around, they're the ones that you want to farm if you want to get fragments. But also, farming War Machina is also how you get clusters. War Machina also get clusters. So there is also that. Stab. Stab, stab, stab. Kill, kill, kill. Given it's a one-time ground, there's not as much need for it, just what shows up. Oh, that's up there. I'm probably not going to reach that. Our group is very much dropped down to a lot less people. I got into my last group. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, while there's nothing around, everything will spawn while I'm there. Let's go back to base. Let's chuck in some of my fragments. I have a lot of fragments. We have a lot of new skills that we can learn. Let's see what we get. Let's see what rewards we can get from our fragments. Just trying to think of like how this process is gonna go off stream. Again, I would love to finish one zone on stream, but I don't unless I actively work on it. I can't guarantee, like, we've had 4 critical engagements in the first zone. I'd need another 11. I can't guarantee that unless I actively work on it. It could also be a case of maybe I do all the skirmishes here because they're faster, and because critical engagements don't appear that frequently, maybe the skirmish ones I say fuck it and I do the raids for. That could possibly be how it goes. Like, still try to do the skirmishes by Bloodstones. Still try to do skirmishes by spawning CEs. But once I'm capped on all of my skirmishes for all of my zones, at that point raids might be faster. Light curtains. That's one of our new ones, I believe. And then re-raise. Yeah, that's a spell. That's not the normal re-raise item. That's a spell. Assassinate, chain spell, assassinate, lost chain spell. Shell 2s. There's our shells and protects for our extra levels. And tenacities. Bubble! This, I believe, increases max health. People have been doing this when we go into Delabon. I believe it increases max health. Mash, mash, mash. There we go. And then Impetus! Impetus is very good in Castrum. Impetus is fucking amazing in Castrum. I can show you why. In here. Hey, my offensives are complete. That was the assassinate chain spell, I think. So many bubbles. Damn, it's like the 80s all over again. Lost chain spell temporarily eliminates cast time for all spells. Wow. Additional effect, magic burst. Increases spell damage by 45% while increasing MP cost. Spirit or the ordained effect. Raises magic spell damage to 100% and nullifies additional MP cost. Spirit of the Watcher effect. Lasts for 90 seconds. Okay, so you can combo the shit out of this. If you have Ordained and Magic Burst, you get 30 seconds of insta-cast. Magic Burst was one of these, right? Which one is Magic Burst? Is it one of these? Or is it an offensive? Is it this one? No, it already has an instant cast. Uncanny finds. Fonts, deaths, noble, banners, chain spells, assassinate. I can't find it. I imagine I would have it if it's an offensive spell. There's only defensives and restoratives left. Magic Burst. Or is that not a specific spell? I thought it said it gave it that might just be an additional effect it does. I thought it was like it makes Magic Burst have extra spell damage. CE, I'll take it. Warn to a Shadow, is that... That is Zone 3, I will have to leave because we don't have people in Zone 3 here. I'm not in Zone 3, I can't do that. I was about to say, is that like... Yeah, I think I'm reading it wrong. I think I'm being dumb. Magic Burst is the name of the effect. I thought it was giving an additional effect to something called Magic Burst. But you can still use Lost Burst. But that already has instant cast, so Chain Spell doesn't like get rid of the cast time. I don't know if there's any spells here that are like the thing that you'd want to use it on. Not that I can see here. You could do chain, like, I mean, that could still be useful for, like, just any caster. You just get, like, fucking 30 seconds of no cast times. Which also increases, like, I think it just also gives you Magic Burst. Which means that you have no cast times and a shitload of extra damage. But extra MP. But if you have Ordained, you get even more damage and no MP cost. Which one's Ordained? Oh, yeah, caster one there. Increases, yeah, it's okay. That's kind of the general one. Extra damage, healing potency, and maximum MP. So it's not, yeah, that's Profane. Yeah, Profane's the damage one for healers. Which one is the one that just increases it for, casters? Like, the DPS casters. Do they have one? I thought they did. Oh, Aether Weave is another big damage one for that. Oh, is Aether... Wait. Aether Weave is 80%. What's Profane? Oh, that reduces healing potency for extra damage, but that one doesn't. Is Ordained just the best for actual normal casters? Oh no, Skirmisher applies to them as well. Never mind, Skirmisher applies to them. Never mind, I worked it out. They can also use Skirmisher. Yeah. Yeah, so they have Skirmisher here, which is 20%. But that's extra crit rate. So if you're doing, yeah, so if you're doing damage, it's your best essence anyways. Yeah, if you're going DPS on a caster, not a healing caster, a DPS caster. If you're on a DPS caster, it's outside of like Skirmisher's little extra crit rate. It's one of your better, well, it also gives you extra MP, which is like nice outside of that. It's one of your best essences to use, and then you just get 30 seconds of like why do I use that? Of extra cast times. Like no cast times. And a shitload of extra damage. My rotation is so fucked right now. I've done everything wrong in my rotation. I've completely fucked it. Ignore my rotation. It's bad. Hilliti's son. I'm actually not in a group. Whoops. I'm now realizing I'm not in a group. It's alright. If you draw aggro for tank, even if you're not in a group, don't worry. It is actually still very good. Slow one over here. You often will get gold if you are tanking just by the MP. For some reason... Oh god, that's spawning over there. I dodged the other two and I forgot about that one. No! I should have spotted. But yes, for some reason, drawing, like, it's not just about the damage that you deal. That's a slow one. Your damage that you deal isn't the only thing that determines your ranking for stuff like Fates. It's also how much Emnity you draw. So if you go tank, you can frequently get gold even if you're solo by just making sure your tank stance is on. It's a specific thing to do in Battlefield Arsenal, because you need a gold ranking on the Ovni fight to actually make sure you are allowed to go into Ovni. If you're a tank, you want to help your party do nothing basically, but spam your range attack, because your range attack also grants extra energy. So am I right saying that this is okay? Because they're gonna do cones, and then you're gonna do AoEs. Yeah, I read the mechanic right. Let's go! I read the mechanic correctly. Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm so cool. Yeah, so make sure that your entire party actually gets gold to go in, because if you're doing Omni to get into what's it called, Medicine Arsenal, then it's very likely that people are going to like kill it pretty quickly. So you want to make sure that everyone does get it. So you just spam your enemy generating move. Make sure that everyone actually gets it. So it also means that you can do stuff like Bozja and solo it and not have to worry as much. But I should be joining a group here anyways, because I want to follow people to skirmishes and seas. Make sure I get as much credit as possible. Okay, this one killed me last time. But it will die now, so it doesn't matter. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's the one that gave me 10 bubbles. That's why it's so many of them. There we go. So I got a gold on that. There's a boss out here. Can we get to it before it fucking dies? Probably not. Can we get to it before it dies? The ones that are here die super quickly. Oh, we got there when it started. Let's go. There we go. And then another boss will spawn down there. Oh, how did I not know? I completely forgot since the last time that we did this, how that actually worked. Right, the white mana is donuts. Yo, I got field notes on Love for her. I'm getting good feel. I feel like my hyper-tuned havoc. Oh no. I feel like my field note luck has been very good today. I've gotten 5 field notes today. We're doing pretty well. Don't know how many there are in this zone, but there's like the last one had like 15 or 20 or so. Delta Gabriel. Oh my god, Golden Gabriel. Fourth Legion's about 10 Pallet Soldier Darbogs return to the battlefield. This time in a glorious gold magic armor is beautiful, circumstances surrounding its pilot are terrifying. Bring down Delta Gabriel before he can rain. Why can't this be the Golden Gabriel we get? The purple on that looks so much better than the green on the one that we have. I actually got Darbog out. Sorry, I know there's a skirmish over there, but story. Fools. The thing that stands before you is not Darbog. Sicinius? What? There's an organic component, one designed to extract the most out of our weaponry. Fucking what? Succeeded in mass producing Darbog? Yo! Yo! We stand with you! They all joined in. Like, all the warriors are here. Holy shit. Yo! New reading comprehension text just dropped. Read the Bozja skirmish info box before people kill the skirmish. Bozja and his company found themselves facing up against a squadron of advanced flying armored pilots by hand soldier soldiers. They'll prevail. They need all the help they can get. Subject 80 truly was an exceptional prototype. Alas, his flesh eventually succumbed to the rigors of testing. Controlling such complex machines take a heavy toll. We'll try to overcome this problem by means of the 7's data extraction technique. From his combat experience to his memories, we transform everything into these enhanced soldiers. You heartless fiend! Does your depravity know no bounds? You will pay for this. We will avenge Darbog! No wonder Darbog is also a fucking, like, hypertuned duel in the first zone. They literally fucking cloned Darbogs. And the original died at some point because controlling these things fucked it over. Impossible that my enhanced unit should be wiped out. So be it. I'd have intended to cut out more tests, but you leave me no choice. Save your victory while you can. Have I mentioned that I love how the story... Oh my god, it's this guy again. Have I mentioned how I love the story works in Bozja? About how, like, different skirmishes and CEs are actual storylines, and shit actually progresses through them as you go through it? Have I mentioned how much I love this shit? It's so good. It's so good. Alright. Where is squad going? I think squad's just waiting for C just to start. So if you want a lot of metal for whatever the end game currency metal turn in thing is that part of the reason why everyone always hangs out in the zone, like in the final zone? Because final zone gives you more metal, so therefore people hang out in the final zone all the time. Is that what happened? Basically, yeah, that makes sense. What mount did that woman have? I saw wings, but I didn't see anything. It looks like they were attached to her. I've not seen a mount like that before. It looks like she just spawned wings and was flying with them. Oh, Bagaga's here! Bagaga did make it. There we go. There we go. DT Extreme Trials map. Are you telling me every Dawn Trail Extreme is going to have a set of wings for a mount? Like, instead of having, like, a falcon or a horse or a dog or a dragon, in Dawn Trail, it's a pair of wings? I think we need to do Extremes when we get to Dawn Trail. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. Feeling the Burn. Heavily inspired by a technological marvel of the Helldivers, the Imperials have launched their latest prototype, the Black Burn, in a desperate attempt to extinguish the Resistance's hopes of victory. I said looking for group and everyone said go fuck yourself. Now I'm sad. And now I'm sad. No one has a group for me. No one wants to invite me in. I've been chosen last for kickball. No. No. Oh, I'm sad now. I'm sad now. See, but yeah, we've sort of gotten more CEs for the final zone than the middle zone. The middle zone seems to suck. 14 is finally a real MMO now that it got a wings mount. Yeah, if you straight up get a pair of wings for Dawn Trail, I think we're gonna need to like do a Dawn Trail Extremes when we get there. Blackburn. Suppressive Magitech Rose. At least one on the side. I just seem to kill everyone. Raid orders, coordinated assault. Hey! Line AoEs? Yeah, line AoEs. Oh, God! Oh! Okay! They just keep going side to side. Interesting! In order? Yeah, okay. In order. Oh yeah, yep, simple enough. Simple enough on that one. Oh, that wasn't it, you're right. Oh, okay. We are running out of space. Interest. Okay. They line up on everyone, then everyone has a line AoE. Yeah, pull them all over. I love fights in Bozja. They're so fun. So most fights in Bozja really do feel like the types of mechanics that are my favorites. Oh, they just keep going. Oh, I thought it was gonna wait until the end. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 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 That cast bar is like the entire thing. Hey, there we go. There we go. Yeah, it really does feel like, I'm gonna get some. I see one person going over here. And the ones up here always die, so say it's at 100. There we go. There we go. That one's gonna be a lot easier for the duel. If that's the dual one, which does make sense because you have to do like several things in order before it. But if that's the dual one, that's probably going to be the easiest one out of all of them. But it also says taking the lion's share, which means that'll probably be the hardest duel. Yeah. That's probably going to be the hardest duel. Is this Pagaga over here again? No. It's not Pagaga. This is Yamatsumi, Harbinger. Yeah, The only thing I fucked up there was not realizing that the show hold mechanic started before the cast bar finished. The cast bar kind of goes the entire time. So the moment that it appears, just starts showing hole immediately. That is definitely the simplest one. By a good margin, but yeah. If it's lion afterwards, that means there's a lion duel in both zones. That's really funny. Lion really wants to fight you. Oh, no one even accepted it. No, I was about to say we get to watch the lion duel after we do this boss. No one even accepted the lion duel, never mind. No one accepted. Seeking you will find. We'll actually get to be part of this. The greatest Shikigami we've ever commanded. All in. I never get to be a part of this Shikigami one. The sequel one, I mean, I get to be a part of. There we go. I mean, I have definitely done it before. I didn't see the proximity AoE. I didn't see there was a proximity AoE, so I think I just stood directly under it. My bad. My bad. My bad. Whoops. I have made mistakes here. At the end of the day, I just need to fade my own. See, Degoose is unlike some of the others. Degoose is just like, yeah, I'm here so I can like get my own money. Fuck you. I'm a mercenary and I get paid by the Empire. Get out of here, Degoose. Degoose, more like Daluza. Alright. Run away. It's done. There we go. There we go. And now, a Relic Unleashed. Can I run through these without pulling any? Fuck. Alright, well, we're dead. I pulled one level 5. We're fucked now. I guess we die. How much further run away do I have to run away before it stops trying to attack me? There we go, actually, never mind. I just had to run a little further. Actually, let's kill Grizzlebert the Puppet first. See, and then you're still spawning Archdemons. They're bastards. Get out of here. Oh god. Oh god. This is how we fight in Naksha! Stop. Make sure I'm not standing in the middle of the AoEs. Oh dear god. The puddles are exploding. But we made it! There we go. Alright, quickly, run, run, run! There we go. And more field notes. There's so many field notes. I got field notes from the last one, but I'm assuming it was just, yeah, it was just Deguza again. I now have 2 sets of field notes on Deguza. So let's go over, there we go. Yeah, Kosyu. There we are. Don't think I'm gonna get there in time. Don't think I will get there in time. I'm up to 15 for this one, actually. Holy shit. I'm actually at 15 for this. I wonder if that would be, like, reasonable today. Get all the skirmish ones today. And then I can just do raids off stream. It also means I won't be wasting all this metal that I'm getting. If I do it that way, I won't be wasting all of my metal. Everyone gets here and like a swarm of fucking piranha. How? Oh my god. I got there before everyone else, and then I still only got I need to be part of a group. But no one want to invite me to a group. Fucking hell. Again, a rabid pack of piranhas. I was about to say, what about getting all the skirmish ones? Will that be possible today? We've been gone for like nearly 6 hours, and I'm not halfway on... I'm halfway on 2 of them, and I'm a third of the way on the other one. Probably not really viable. Probably not super viable, if I had to have a guess. Probably not. Is this what you do for a zone? There we go. See, they're running over here. If you're if you want to focus on a zone, just like if there's nothing there, stand in the middle, wait for someone to spawn. Again, looking at the numbers of what I've got now, I'm not worried about this in a sense of just like, oh my god, will I even be able to get it all done in a reasonable time? It'll be fine. How long it will take is not what's worrying me right now. It's more so about how irritating it might be. Will chasing skirmishes and trying to get to them before everyone kills them get really annoying? I mean, as the instance wears down and there's less people here, it's definitely getting easier. Now that there is, what? 11 people in the zone, it's getting a lot easier. That's probably why I'm not getting invited to parties. The parties are already full. Most people in the zone are in a party together. Yeah. It's definitely easier to get to them now that there's less people. But it does feel like you want to stick to one zone, so you never have to worry about teleporting to things. So we're just staying in this last area and just smashing them out. Yeah, if I have to do raids for these second ones, they'll take a long ass time, but I can probably find a way to manage. Like if I go tank or even healer and just rapid cure for it, should be okay. I don't want to do that for the skirmishes at the skirmish ones and the CE ones. Skirmish ones here will be definitely faster here. I've not tried to do it. It's just accidentally happened when I've been working on cluster farming with other people. I don't know how long it takes to prep a CE in terms of killing random units. Because I can work on trying to spawn the CE personally, but I just don't know how long that takes. Fucking Christ. Shit just does really, really good. My god. We're knocking out the skirmishes here now. Yeah, I think to do the ones in the second zone, you just have to stick there. So many of the ones in the second zone are spawning in the middle here, which just takes forever to get to. Everything here. Now that I'm staying here, I'm getting one more done in this one. But yeah, if I can do all of the skirmish ones with skirmishes, hopefully I can do all the other ones. I have to do 22 for here, I have to do 26 for here, and then 22 for here as well. That's a lot of fucking raids. That's a lot of raids. It's more so the queue times I'm worried about. At the time of day that I can play the game, that's what worries me. What worries me more than anything is not how long the individual raids will take, it's the queue times. Because if a raid takes 10 minutes, I can get like 6 done in an hour. Which if I have to do 22 of them, that's like 4 hours, which is like one night, assuming I'm not doing anything else that night. But when you add queue times on top of it, when you add queue times, that's when it becomes a bit more questionable about how long will it take. Because even if the queue time is only 5 minutes each, that still increases the amount of time that it takes by like roughly 50%. Why can I not target you? Oh, you already died. Things are dying so quickly here that my plan of getting gold by being a tank with tank stance on is straight up not working. Because people are killing shit so fucking rapidly. So that's an annoying aspect there, is that it's just... I'm gonna put out... Looking for group, zone 3. I will put the feelers back out there. We're up to 12 people. So there's 2 parties at the moment, so there's no way that any other parties are full. No, it doesn't put a slash in it, put say there. Oh, let's put it in chat. Looking for group zone 3. There we go. If I can join a group of people, I can at least get credit off them. But now there's only one person who's standing here. And one person over there. Damn it! Oh, I've been in this zone now for the longest. Huh. Pagaga left it. Well, maybe I was here before Pagaga, I don't know. I'm now the person who's been in this zone the longest. The zone, that's what it is. The instances start, I think the instance is locked. Oh, actually, no, because this person joined like 6 minutes ago. I was about to say, maybe the instance is locked. If it locked less than 6 minutes ago. So now there's nothing here. And now stuff's back on the first side. So we've got a lot of people here. No one is joining, no one's inviting me to their group. I am not used to this. Normally if you put out an LFG in Bozja, people will accept you. No one's doing that for me now. What the hell's going on? No one wants me to join their group. Everyone is abandoning me. Alright, we're working on cluster farming apparently. That's alright. If I get hits in, I can still get clusters. Cluster farming as a type of farming. I think in terms of the stream, I'm gonna go until my instance timer runs out, and that's what we'll call it. Again, I'd like to say, oh, let's get skirmishes done, or let's get a zone done, but I don't think I don't have as much choice over those things. Definitely, one cluster after all that, yeah. Definitely, more irritating to do this, like skirmish and CEs. I don't know. Doing skirmishes and CEs for the relic in the first one, felt like it was a lot easier to actually, you know, participate in them compared to this. Okay, no one's doing this one. I'm gonna teleport. No, this one's been here for 2.5 minutes. No one's doing it. I'm gonna run over. I'm gonna do it. I'd like to make progress on something. Yeah, actually participating in CE, well, again, CEs is whatever. They always spawn. You can always be part of them. You just gotta sign up for it. How frequently they spawn is just depending on whether there's a group who is actively trying to spawn them or not. Like, you can go a long ass time without any CEs because no one's trying to spawn them. You can go constant CE back to back to back to back to back if you got people who are just trying to spawn them back to back to back to back to back. But participating in skirmishes definitely feels more annoying here than in the first zone. But there's also the case of trying to get relic pieces from skirmishes in the first zone. You do the skirmish and it's like, yeah, I completed it. And then it's luck at the end whether you actually get the piece for it or not, which is very irritating. Or at least for here. At least for here. If I get to participate in the skirmish, and my ranking is decent, which is a big if, I guess, then at least I get the reward. At least I actually get the reward. This thing is not dying quickly. There's only one of me here. This thing is not dying quickly. Shit. I mean, at least if I'm the only person here, it's only targeting me with accumulated ice, which means that if I just stay facing this way, the mechanic won't fail and I won't get hit by other shit. Okay. I'm gonna want to stand really close to its feet because all of its attacks are like directly in front of it. Standing towards the edge of the hitbox won't help me dodge. I just gotta stand close to it. I gotta stand really close in the hitbox. There we go. I know what I'm doing. Kind of. That did not hit you. I call lies! I call lies! That did not hit it! That cone did not hit the thing at the ends. They must have like a really generous gap. Okay, and then reset the inside fucking thing too. Balls! Reset the inside thing. I'm not in combat. I'm not in combat. Let me get on my mount. I died. I respawned. Get out. Balls. I will try again. If it hits the little ones, does it count? It spawned the little ones. Does spawning the little ones count? Pang of shame through as you flee from the battlefield. Your metal decreases by 300,000. That's, yeah, that's like the equivalent of a skirmish. That's annoying. That is irritating. What are people doing on the map right now? There's nothing that's like spawning. Are people still in the zone? We're still at 11. So someone just joined. The instance isn't locked. This is the one instance that's happening. We're not locked yet, so like there's no other instance happening right now. Just as we get later in the day. So now all the ice civilians will spawn. Oh, the ice civilians won't move. No, that's annoying. The ice civilians don't move because they are ranged. So now I'm just gonna get back to range attacks. Irritating. Gotta be really careful with the accumulate ice. I get hit by, I fuck up accumulate ice once, I will just die, as it turns out. But that being said, if I'm further over here, it's gonna be here. Bait the boss away from the ice cylinders, and it'll become easy to do. I guess that's also one aspect about like trying to stand inside the boss, is that there's like less movement it takes to fuck up the actual accumulate ice. Because a step also to the side means more degrees and change because you're close to the boss. But I've got it, don't you worry. Especially if I'm constantly ducking behind it. If I duck behind it at the wrong time, then accumulate ice is there. Oops. I mean, you've always got the warning about accumulate ice, and the boss itself doesn't do it other attacks at the same time as accumulate ice. But a little familiar as well. Oh no. I got hit by one of the little ones. Heal, 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 heal. This bastard killed me so many times. Well, this bastard has been a bastard so many times today, and I will keep killing you. Oh god, oh god. Fine, let it. Get one of the things on the side. Hey! You gotta see it. There we go. Every CE we get, assuming I get full credit, CEs are usually easier to get full credit in because they last a little longer. So my enmity strategy usually works a little better. But every CE we do means 2 raids I don't have to do later. Don't freeze me. Don't freeze me. There we go. Lean, mean Magitech machines. Where is that? Another one in the third. Oh god, it's one of these. These ones that have this symbol on there. Oof. There's one particular one in Southern Front that has this symbol on there, and it is a really fucking difficult CE. It is basically one giant one of the bomb things. Oh shit! Another skirmish. Another skirmish has spawned directly where I was standing. Hell yeah. And this one has blades. So if I do enough damage here and then join the CE, hopefully the blades will finish it for me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Although it's a boss one. Blades are usually less likely to finish boss ones on their own. They are more likely to die to them. Power focus one specifically, see if we can kill one before we have to join. It also seems like a lot of skirmishes here spawn in the same spot as another. Which makes me curious, are they chained? Or are they just, there's less spawn spots, so when one goes away, the next one's ready to spawn? Why am I doing that? I did it for my mom. Close it. Please die. Please die. I got 33 seconds. I can kill this in 33 seconds. Hopefully. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're almost there. Got it! Got it! Okay, go, go, go! Go, go, go! Let the bosses kill the other. Let the blades kill the other. And if not, if anyone turns that in, I will get credit. LFJ, I know, I will want an LFJ for this. Sydney says a near limited supply of mechanical horror sources and sailor assistance, and it's clear he spared no effort in building the latest entourage and magic weapons to bar their path. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, okay. That's usually what these ones that have this symbol are. Shitloads of enemies. But yeah, there's one that has a giant bomb guy in the middle, and he's basically there the entire time with a shitload of ads throughout the entire fight, and some pretty strict DPS checks. Becomes kind of a nightmare. Alright. I guess you're all over on that square instead. I will join you! There we go. Raiding the satellite link and preparing the fire. So, no, there we go. I got the credit for the other one at least. No one's inviting me to their party. I am not used to this. Oh, that one's spawned next. Oh, I'm not getting out of the way of that. That's the order they go up in. I am not used to the idea that I put out, like, looking for group at the beginning of fights like this, and just no one invites me. This many times in a row. Oh, I'm dead. No fucking way I should. How did I get out of that without getting hit? How? How did I manage to actually dodge the rotating AoE by moving into it? How did I do that? Yeah, I wonder if it's like, is a particular group that know each other right now who are not inviting me, or have they just been at 8 the entire time and they've never let anyone in leave? Okay, we now have a Scorpion tank. There's one on the sides. 4 Heinz cannons. Hey, you also do this, and I'll let me go. Attack while the lasers. Attack while the tail's up. Don't get hit by the laser. I see X's. Follow the X's. Fuck! I tried to follow the X's. Another wave of X's. Hey! Ah, I got the gold. See? See? The tank stand strategy works. Tank stand strategy works. Alright, quickly run over here before this dies. This thing dies ridiculously quickly. Those little robot ones. Like, this is the entire thing. It's like a couple of robots and one big fourth one. It's all this is, so they die super quickly. Die! Rah! Is this not the one that? Is this the one that led to Darbog? Like, that's literally all it is. There's not even like multiple waves of enemies. It's just like it's just a handful of them. It's just a handful of enemies and that's it. Odd one. A very odd skirmish. Normally, ones where it's just a bunch of like very basic enemies have several waves of them, and not they spawn once and then they die. Very odd. Looks to die for. That one doesn't sound familiar. I don't think I recognize that one. But it is yet another CE in this last zone, so I will gladly take it. Honestly, the more CEs we do in this last zone will probably be better because that's Eden raids, which I'm going to guess are the longer queues just because it's Shadowbringers. I think the skirmish is about to spawn. He loves to stomp. There we go. Glitchy. There we are. Once again, right before it spawns to see how much we can kill. Do I focus on just trying to make sure Clarishi dies, or do I focus on trying to make sure that I do as much damage overall? I focus on Clarishi. We've got 2 minutes. We've got plenty of time. I think I'm gonna get hurt by that. Not that much hurt though. Not that much hurt. We're doing fine. It's interesting that CEs have a 20-minute time limit. Like, even how long, like skirmishes having a time limit is because people are gonna get there, right? But skirmishes, everyone teleports in. If it's already started, you can't join anymore. So it's interesting that skirmishes particularly, critical engagements particularly also have a 20-minute time limit. Like this, I understand. Well, maybe they've got like a 15 skill. How long have I got? 50 seconds. Don't know if that would be enough to actually kill you, but the damage should hopefully not drop off because there are blades here. If no one is doing the thing, then that will, like, fail it. Like, they'll restart it. But because the blades are here, it still counts as it being active, so the health will drop kind of... Hopefully. Hopefully. Alright. How long have I got? Really pushing it here. Come on, Gorishi. There we go. Okay, perfect. There we go. Join. Oh! Oh, 5 seconds left. I almost menu fucked it. I almost fucked up my menus to get in here. There we go, right in time. Oh, it's this one. No, we didn't do this one, never mind. I just didn't recognize the name. Right, because it's, right, because the snake's so pretty you want to fuck it, that's what it is. Right, I remember. I remember. Alright, stand away from the things. They'll get shocked. And then we want to get in. There we go. Backslash! I don't know if it did that one last time. I remember the one where you couldn't be in front of it. I don't remember it doing one where you couldn't be behind it either. Carlo Rubra. And this is why I have Lost Cure. No, I only got a silver on the Colorishi one. I killed one of them solo. I killed one of them solo. I killed Colorishi with no one else there. How the fuck is that only a silver? God damn it. Shit. Gotta wait for 2 to go off. Gotta wait for 2 to go off. Whoops. That's right. Ball saxophone. Okay, is this a line AoE on you? Okay, Twisting Winds is just a line AoE on you. I was wondering if those things on the outside. No, you just do a line AoE. Or it might be like a Midgard Summer fight thing where it's like depending on the angle that it's facing. Like depending on how it's twisting its body, it might do different things. Oh, okay. Don't send there yet. Don't send there yet. It's a little early. There we go. God, Bozja is so fucking fun. It really is just like, again, the fight design mentality of Bozja is just my favorite shit. So, and then okay, 1, 2, and then get into the circle. Oh, because it does Twisting Winds. You, that's what it is. Okay. You can't, like, going into the middle one is the easy one because it's a donut there, but you can't rely on that. Because it does the Twisting Winds at the same time. So you have to watch the outside. Okay. So, but is that the Snake Buster? Yes. Yeah, like, it's not just that it's constant fights and you get to do a bunch of, like, fights that are, like, better dungeon bosses but better or harder. Back to back. It's not just that. It's also, it seems to choose one. It either always does the back or it always does the front ones. Like, the specific fight mentality of Bozja seems to just line up a lot with what I like my fights in this game to be. The way that they tell mechanics, the way that they combine mechanics and mix them up and everything like that seems to just very much line up with how I enjoy fights in this game as well. It's not just about the fact that it's constant fights all day, every day, forever. I'm not gonna get ranking on this. If only people would let me invite me into their fucking parties so I could stop getting silvers on everything. But no one wants to invite me to a party. People say no. You're not allowed in our party. For some reason, it's consistent now that no one's invited. There are like multiple parties. Okay. I'm the one person not in a party. What the fuck? What is it about me? Huh? Huh? What's wrong with me? What the fuck is wrong with... Why? 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 Why am I the one who's not allowed, huh? Huh? What is it? What is it, huh? I assume you tried looking for group and shout tap multiple times. Multiple times. People are just fucking dicks. I'm gonna blacklist everyone in this instance. How dare you all? Damn it, Pagaga! I trusted you, Pagaga! I thought we were in the same party at one point. Which means that we're friends, I guess. I'm gonna kill the dinosaur again and vent my frustrations. I thought the blade spawned on the dinosaur. What am I doing the dinosaur? I told you she was a dick, Laura teacher. I've never run into this. Like all the times that I've been in Bozja, I have never run into an instance where multiple times in a row I ask to be invited to parties and I never do. And now this, where I'm the only person in the instance who isn't being put into a party. No one in the instance wants to invite me, and I don't know why. I've never experienced this before. I have never experienced just a steadfast refusal to let me join to any group. I do not understand what is going on. So I have 30 minutes in this instance, I'm not gonna be done with this group of people who hate me apparently. Someone asked me in our group party earlier and we never replied to them. We are a streamer group. It's a little... I am assuming that everyone here is like not having people join because they're a streamer. Like, Bagaga was joining a party with people that she didn't know, I'm pretty sure. Before. Like, because I'm streaming, it's just like, I don't want to invite people randomly into our party. And I don't know what they're going to start saying in party chat. If I'm joining other people's party, people start saying things like, oh, at the very least. But when I've got people from the stream in the chat, then it's just like, you're going to be talking to me through the game because it's easier, and I don't want to like have to cover that. So I don't want randoms to come in and who knows what they're saying or anything like that. But again, it's just like, it's not a case of, oh, people in the instance aren't inviting anyone into the zone. No, it's people in the instance aren't inviting me specifically to the zone. Into the party. Because every other person in the instance has a party. So I'm killing this dinosaur to vent my frustrations. Dinosaur now must die. See, the dinosaurs were dying pretty well. See how much easier this dinosaur is dying compared to the ice thing? I'm the only person here. The dinosaur just dies super easy. Dinosaur is just a weak bitch for some reason. I mean, the dinosaur can also summon meteors and fireballs from its knees. So a dinosaur has like a slight touch of hands. Like, it's pretty impressive that a dinosaur can summon the thing that killed off all of the dinosaurs. Don't get me wrong. But also, I've killed this dinosaur like 6 times today alone. I look at my list of materials that I've gotten from Zone 2 here, and I'm genuinely wondering how many of these 11 books that I have here are from me killing dinosaurs. Because I feel like it's probably a decent amount of them. Everyone in the instance seems to be doing Zone 3 things. What if I just run between Zone 1 and 2? Like, they can have Zone 3. They can do their When Mages Rage, and they can do that. I can kill a dinosaur, and I can kill a Puppet Master. I'll be over here in my own zone. I'm gonna go over here and have so much fun in my own zone. And then you're gonna come over here and be like, looking for party. And I'm gonna be over in my own zone. And I'm gonna be like, no, you can't join my party. You're smelly. And then I'm gonna get a silver rating anyways, because they're all join their own zone when they come down, like join their own party when I come down here. And then I'm gonna be left on my own again. And then I'm gonna cry. And then I'm gonna jerk off. And that's gonna make me cry even more. And then I'm gonna go to sleep. These are level 5 things in the first area. Damn. Gotta be careful when navigating this fucking shit. Level 5 starts attacking you. You can't really stop and do the skirmish. You kinda just have to fucking book it. Okay, so like that's like 10% in 20 seconds. That's the blades killing it. That's the blades that are killing that one that quickly. Like it's been up for half a minute and it's still it's at 20%. It's been up for half a minute. That skirmish there just dies super quickly because the blades that are spawning in with it just murderize it instantly. What the hell? Are these the only demons that spawn in this fight? Because I'm getting really worried. They're taking a long time to die. And this is a skirmish where you gotta kill, like, multiples of things. And I'm looking at it and they're not dying and I'm really worried. They're dying at, like, the same speed that the Hexadrone that's level 3 is doing. I mean, I guess they're at level 1 not because of their health pool, but because of the amount of damage they're doing. They're not really hurting me that much. But I guess their health pool is higher. I already used that one. I mean, this one. There we go. Because for some reason, they have decided to do that a couple of times here in Zadnor. Where there is not, like, it's a killing mobs one, but it's not a killing mobs one of multiple ways. It's kill the one wave of mobs that's a little bit tougher. And I can't think of any that are like that in Southern Front. Well, there are some where it's actually, no, I guess there are ones that are like that, but they're the ones with Diffuser. The ones, I guess they're the Beastmaster, not all the Beastmaster ones, but some of them. Some of the Beastmaster ones are like that. Although I don't have Diffuser. But Diffuser runs up, and Diffuser is there, and he has a bunch of war animals, and they don't respawn. But that has, like, one tough enemy. Again, it's a group with one tough one. Where these ones don't even have a tough one with them, it's just the demons. The tough one here is something that I accidentally brought with me. So it is just like 4 ultimate demons that are all rank 1. They don't do much damage, but they got a decent health pool. Hey! I got my cluster. Fuck yeah. Field notes on Grisb... Hey! I got my field notes on Grisblebutt. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. A lot of field notes today. A lot of field notes today. 7 of them, in fact. Well, 8, but one of them's a double, so it doesn't count. Well, I'm up to 20 and 18 for skirmishes here. I think that's gonna have to be how I go about it. I go through. So I was about to say, should I go up to this one? It's still like this one. So at 50 and give it a couple seconds, and I'll just spin a 1. Like it's a minute. Like this, it's been up there for less than a minute. You have to be with the group and show up there immediately. That's the way it works. Ah, something's one behind me. It's probably Grizzlebird. No, never mind, it's Bagaga again. Never mind, Bagaga's back. Bagaga's back. Buckshine, alarming lions rivals, that's all basically you say. I say, old friend, where do you learn these things? Rivals, you say? Ha! That weaning line is not fit to wear father's skivvies. Sully the name of House Buckshine, and you shall pay for this dishonor with your lives. I got Bagaga specifically like anti-lion. And it's just like, do you know what's gonna happen if he, like, if he hears that? I don't think he'd kill you, I think he'd challenge you to a fight, and then possibly kill you. He's a star ranking. You're a level 4 ranking, you're not even 5. So, like, nah. Okay. Is there other people in this verse zone making everything die slower? Or is something just dying this slowly because I'm on my own? Whoops, I forgot them. Well, if you got it on bullets, don't worry about it. It's fine. I know what I'm doing, don't worry about it. My rotation is glorious right now. My rotation is so fine. Don't worry about it. I know exactly what I'm doing. Bam. Bam. So now I fixed it. There we go. I fixed it. I fixed the rotation. I'm seeing some floral attacks, and I don't know if that's a Tori there, or Kosyu, or whether that's like one of the animals. It's like a flower charging forward attack. Okay, at this point, I think I just focused Bagaga. Bagaga's dying significantly faster than everything else. Let's kill Bagaga. Okay, these are specifically meant to be powerful ones. Okay, the other beasts that spawned in weren't anything. These beasts that are spawning are specifically part of the progress bar. So these are meant to be the surfers. No wonder they were taking so long to die. These are the two beasts, like she has the two birds in the later ones. And eventually they'll die. You just gotta stab them several times over. Hey, we had a friend join us. Hello, friend. How are you, friends? Are we friends today? Are we doing friend things? We're almost there. Overall as well, we've got 19 minutes left in the zone. Die. Come on, Dame Bandersnatch. Whoa, Black Betty, Bandersnatch. Whoa, Black Betty, Bandersnatch. There we go. Ta-da. There we go. Fuck yeah. So I'm at the 21 now. So ones that are spawning here, yeah, they're gonna die instantly. And that's gonna... Yeah. Oh, that's dying slowly. Has a high reputation, but seems like the only one with skills. Bye, Pagaga. This is dying slowly. I possibly reach this one. I got a lot of map to cover, but I could possibly reach it. This is not being killed by players, I'm assuming. This is being killed by blades, and it's not dying rapidly quickly. Actually, no, I think this one would be being killed by a player, because from memory, last time this appeared on the map, it wasn't taking any damage for a while. For the defensive mental one. And if it's constantly taking damage from the moment it spawns in, then it's blades. Yeah, I think it might be an idea if I try to finish skirmishes while I'm in here, get whatever CEs I can out of it, and then try to do raids. That might be better. Again, I could work on spawning my own CEs, but... If I have, like, if I'm at the point where I finish the skirmish stuff, it's more so, like, trying to specifically spawn CEs by specifically spawning the correct skirmishes. That's a viable strat if I still need the skirmish step. But if I don't, it might be faster to run 2 raids than to spawn 1 skirmish, depending on how long it takes to spawn a skirmish. Because you have to kill wild mobs, and if I don't need the skirmish, then the time to do the skirmish to spawn the CE is also kind of wasted. So if I don't need the skirmishes, then it's however many minutes it takes to kill all of the normal things. Then it's however many minutes it takes to do the skirmish before it, and then I gotta do the CE. And that is, again, the equivalent of 2 raids, but hard to say. Hard to say. Please tell me that's gold. No one else. I was the only person. Yes! What's gold? Fuck yeah. The second zone's been definitely the hardest one to do. Again, it's just so awkward. Everything that spawns here is really far away from literally fucking everything. So nothing's... Okay. Oh, I don't pretend. That's it. I was gonna teleport so I could try to get to this one before it disappears, but I teleport for another 40-odd seconds, and those 40-odd seconds will be enough. This one is where this is the boss one, so once it starts dying, it'll go really quickly. Because this is, from memory, this is Deguza and Red Comet. So the moment one of them dies, the other one's likely not far behind. I could try to walk up to one of the bases, but I don't think I'll get there in 20 seconds. This is assuming anyone's actually fighting it. Anyway, we got in the instance. Got a lot of people in the instance. We have more people now than we did before. And again, I'm one of 2 people not in a party. Fucking great. Alright, go. Go. This thing normally dies way faster than this, so hopefully it means that people aren't doing it. Go. Run. Go get a couple more skirmishes before we end for the day. I mean, again, outside, like, the skirmishes I'm more than halfway with what I've just done today. And the CEs I'm like roughly a third, a little less. It's absolutely possible in a way. I think I might have to no-life this stage more than any other step of Bozja to actually make sure I finish this in a week. But also, every other stage I've had to, like, outside of Delibram. Delibram took a lot. Actually, no, never mind, no. I was about to say Delibram took a lot, because I was like, I had to really do nothing but Delibram quite a lot to do that. But I'm thinking of all the Delibram sides to do, which is like the 12 or 11 or 12 that I've done so far. I only had to do 5 of them to actually make one step. What's a Gruza notes? Why do I keep getting to Gruza notes? Why is this guy the guy I keep getting notes on? I don't want notes on Deguza, he's the loser. Can I kill the dragon? Can I kill the dinosaur again? Can we kill the dinosaur again? But yeah, every other step, like Delibram did take was probably the one that took the longest, but that's primarily because of how long Delibram takes. I was the next one. No, it's not. Never mind. I did go to that spot. Yeah, I'm going to that again. I know there's stuff here, like, I can go fight one of these, but the second zone's what I need the most of. Like, even for skirmishes, I've got, like, 21 and 19 for the others. I've only got 12 for this one. So, focusing on this end, so I've got to do more. Ow, my back. Back on my back. Yeah, I had to do, like, a lot of Delibram. Like, doing 3 Delibram runs in a row still takes multiple hours. So doing 5, there's like 2 nights worth of stuff I have to like spend time on. Doing nothing but Delibram. But even then, that's like a lot of downtime. The forced 10-minute wait, the actual finding a group in Party Finder. There's a lot of downtime that came with that. But even then, that's the step that took the most. One thing I've been kind of complaining about is like, I've been able to do every step so far for Bozja within the week that, like, since I get it, right? I get the step and I'm able to turn in that step by the next stream. I don't know if I've ever not done that. Like, if I get the step, if I unlock it, then I do it on the next stream. I think that's happened every time. Assuming the next stream isn't every time. But something I've been talking about is just like, I want to do a shitload more Bozja. I've not really had to know like a single step so far. Every step has been pretty simple to get knocked out like within 2 or 3 days after the stream. It's not been I have to work on it every single day for the entire week to make sure I get it done. So I absolutely have the capacity to do a shitload more grinding for this step than any other. I don't have to go, oh, but I only just got the other ones done in time. I don't know if this will be enough for this. No, I've absolutely got it. It's just, this will probably be a process of, until the next stream, I'm gonna kind of have to do nothing but this until then. Especially if I'm relying on roots. Especially if I rely on roots. Because the thing is, like, assuming no Q-times. Which if I go tank or healer, there's less Q-times. Then it should hopefully be an instance of get into raids pretty rapidly. Can I get 2 raids done in the amount of time it takes to do spawn 1 critical engagement? Hey! Speaking of C's. Do that just to make sure I've done it. This will not be like the others where I'm pushing it to try and make sure I actually get some credit before I sneakily run away. No, Thuban here will definitely die. I'm so glad this happens. I'm so glad this happens. It's what I was talking about with the airships, and I hope it happens. I do hope that sometimes while you're playing, you just have to dodge random AoEs from the fucking sky. And I am so glad that it's actually a mechanical. That is so cool. Again, it's the exact thing that I was saying. Mechanically, it's not that complicated. Mechanically, there are circles that appear from enemies in the sky. Don't stand in the circles that appear from the enemies in the sky. They are not super hard, impossible to dodge or anything like that. It's kind of fine. But, in terms of like what it does for the story and the vibes and the feeling of the place, absolutely fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. It makes it very fun. Hey, this is the thing, this is the first one that we did today. I believe this was our first CE that we did today. 10 minutes left. What will our progression be? I'll be at 10 for this. I'll be at 10 for Combat Springs. So that I'll be what? 20 raids there, 18, and then 26. That is a lot. That is so many. There's so many. But again, I will try to finish off these steps. I think there's no real point trying to do raids until I finish these steps. Because while working on these, I can get these ones done without needing to put in the effort if other people spawn CEs. If I work on the skirmishes, other people spawn CEs, and then instead of being, oh, I have to do a bunch of grind time to unlock the CE, it is just a case of, oh, I get it for free while I'm doing it. It's gonna take a lot of effort. It's gonna take a lot. It's gonna take a lot, but I will try to get it done by next stream. I mean, it doesn't have to be done by next stream, because the next stream isn't another Bozja. The next stream is Trials. The stream after that is the next zone of Bozja. So I definitely want it done by then. But, yeah. Obviously, if I can get it done in a week, it'll be better. Gives me more time for all the remaining steps. More time for the remaining steps is always going to be a good thing. So, try and do it week to week. And, I guess I'll be able to play in more active times for the next 2 days, because I'm not fucking streaming for the next 2 days. I've done 4 days in a row of... Hey! Val's back! Someone invited me to their party! It's a pretty woman in a blue dress. Let's go. Me bitching about not being invited for a party long enough, so Client's just like, you know what? I want you to shut the fuck up about this. I'll invite you to a party. Unfortunately, Client doesn't realize. It's not gonna make me shut the fuck up. It's not gonna make me shut the fuck up about being upset that I didn't get invited to a party. Ah, fuck. I keep not seeing the orbs. I'm not getting killed by the Doom, unlike, you know, these people. And yeah, okay, now that you're gonna raise there. Hey, see? See? This is why we res people. For achievements. This is why we res. Achievements are very fun. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Okay. Ow. Yeah, it's not something that I realized while playing through Southern Front. I didn't realize Pernius and Yunbu actually died during those scenes. Unless the idea is they died off camera. It could have been possible that, like, as punishment because they failed on the Southern Front, they were executed by the Empire. That is also possible. It is possible they got executed after the fact for failure. It is the Gallian Empire. I would not be surprised if they do that. Don't even know what attacking me there. I mean, I saw it, but I don't know what the indication was that it was happening. Okay, so I want to aim. Okay, aim that way. So I'm away from the orbs. Yay! Yay, I did it! I got away from the orbs that time. I'm still on 2 volts, but you know, it's fine. Kill the war wraiths. They'll die. Rah. The war wraiths will cause so many sound effects at once that it breaks the game for a second. Wow, okay, there's... Drowning pool reference here, huh? We got a drowning pool reference in this because the bodies are hitting the floor. That's the thing that hit me before. Oh, that's what, okay, that's what it is. That's what it is. Okay. I was about to say, how did I miss that AoE that hit me? Soul Purge isn't in then an out or an out then in. Got it. Because I dodged the in then. Oh, stars above. Gotcha. Okay. Ow. Ow. I guess a basic, like... I guess for Bozja, if you see a basic AoE just under the boss, you can probably assume that it's not that basic. I'm completing that at least. I'm at least making sure I'm avoiding the doom and I'm not getting hit by the orbs in the meantime. Hey! Lo-Fi Part 2. More field, fucking doing so good on the field notes today, god damn. 8 field notes, we're doing well. Oh shit, Val, oh no. Actually, no, I can't raise you. I am out of re-raise. I am out of re-raise, I cannot bring you back, I do apologize. Alright, one last skirmish. We got 3.5 minutes. One last skirmish and then we're done. We're completely around the instance timer. Let's quickly do this. There they are! It's Tsubame and Oboro. There they are. And they unhide. Let's go, Tsubame. Understood. Are they actually aggroing everything? Oh my god. They actually do. Tsubame and Oboro are actually the ones who run around aggroing everything there. For some reason, they think that they're tanks. Explode! 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 Okay, I have to be very careful here, because I'm now realizing an issue with this particular one being our final one. It takes a minute for it to finish after you hand it in. So we have to make sure everything is handed in before 1 minute left on my timer. Gotta, yeah. Because after the objective's completed, you got a minute left. So if everything's handed in and I don't have less than a minute on my instance timer, then I won't get credit for it. Alright. Alright, let's go. There are other people here. Well, there's at least one other person here. Okay, go over that way. There's people over here. I'm decently far away from everything. Like from where the person will turn in. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Everything is taking a long time to die. Little group of things together. Oh no. Okay. Okay, somebody. Oh god, that's. Someone's handed something in and it's barely anything. Oh no. Okay. Okay, I gotta hand in what I gotta go. I gotta try and increase it. Hand in quickly, please, 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 please! Please! No! Okay, there's no chance. There's no fucking shot. There's no fucking shot. Nah, it's over. It's over. It's never been more over. No, okay, this just requires it. No, it's over. Oh, we're going. No! Oh! Oh, shot by a couple sec. Come on. Come on. No. 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 7 seconds left. How much does this hurt? How much does it hurt? It barely hurts. Fuck that shit. Oh, man. It stings. It stings and it hurts. So close. So close. Oh! No! No! I was hoping it wouldn't suck me out until... God damn it. Ah! Such a tease! God damn it. Oh, if it was any skirmish that wasn't a turn-in. Any skirmish that wasn't a turn-in skirmish. Ah. Ah. Well, look at here's our progress. We got 8 different field notes. We got Dekuza several times for some reason. But that is our progress here. 21 and 10, 13 and 4. That's second zone's gonna be where I have to spend a lot of focus for a bit. And 19 and 12. Absolutely possible to get it done in a week, but it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be tight. I'm gonna have to really do basically nothing but this for quite some time to make sure I get it done in time. Again, it's not. I don't have to I don't specifically have to get it done by the next stream. But it will make life a lot easier if I can. Anyways, I'm out of here. We're going to teleport back. Again, actually, I have 40 bubbles. But I say, what fragments do I have? I have 40 fucking bubbles for some reason. We will head back home. And we're at a point where, like, outside of turning in stuff for this relic quest, we are at a point where everything currently done is done. So once we finish our objectives for the day, the stream just ends. There is nothing else to do. But with that, we will end it here. That has been 4 days in a row of Final Fantasy XIV. One of them was meant to be a shorter stream, and still ended up being like 5 fucking hours or so. But there's 4 days in a row of Final Fantasy. 2 really long streams. 2 decently long ones. Like, this is like just under 7, which the short one was just over 5. So, you know, there's that. But yes, the next time that we're here, which will be a week from now, for the Twitch audience, for YouTube, it depends on how long it takes to upload everything. This is several very long videos in a row, so it's going to take forever to render them. Because I also haven't a chance to render a single one yet, because the amount of time between one of these ending and the beginning of the next one starting the next day, because it starts early, I've not had a chance to render any of these. So I don't know how long it will take for these to go up on YouTube. So who knows when the next episode of this will show up on YouTube. But next time is the Trial series. Gaius said, hey, there's an ultimate weapon that's designed to suck you silly style. And we're worried that if it invades Eorzea, it's gonna suck everyone so much that they're all gonna die. And so I'm like, okay. We now have an Ascian who wants to kill everyone with giant towers. But sure, I'll come and help you way too late. I'm sure a lot of people are already dead because I started helping you out way too late. But we're doing that next time. That'll be next time. And then after that should be the end of Bozja. We will fuck up the Dalriada and probably fight another Ultima weapon. Based on what they're talking about, it's going to be a lot of Ultima weapons coming up. And then after that is the end of Shadowbringers, actually for reals, with 5.5. And then Endwalker starts. We are so fucking close to starting Endwalker. It is ridiculously close. We have 3 Shadowbringer streams left, and then Endwalker starts. We are almost fucking there. Holy fucking shit. Thank you all so much for watching. Until the next time that I see you all, hopefully with a little less grinding on stream, this is version 2, signing out.